You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page and YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2017 Long Island Ducks season ticket packages are on sale now. Enjoy the best savings and most benefits available to cheer on your hometown team. 10-game mini plans are also on sale and offer fans the same great seats for 10 games throughout 2017, as well as many other exciting opportunities. To find out more information and secure your seats for the 18th season of Ducks baseball, please call 631-940-3825 during normal business hours. The Bethpage Ballpark box office is now open for individual ticket sales. Box office hours are Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Fans can also purchase their tickets by calling 631-940-TIXX or by visiting liducks.com and clicking on the tickets icon. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups with as little as 25 people to as many as 2,000. We offer block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, our exclusive Smokin' Al's party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the dream team. Group ticket packages for the 2017 season are now on sale. For more information on Ducks group outings, call 631-940-3825 or visit liducks.com. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle In Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking on the merchandise icon. Store hours on game days are noon to 4 p.m. and during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open Monday to Friday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please call 631-940-3825 during normal business hours. Quacker Jack, the 7-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to find out more information and to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page and YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2017 Long Island Ducks season ticket packages are on sale now. Enjoy the best savings and most benefits available to cheer on your hometown team. 10-game mini plans are also on sale and offer fans the same great seats for 10 games throughout 2017, as well as many other exciting opportunities. To find out more information and secure your seats for the 18th season of Ducks baseball, please call 631-940-3825 during normal business hours. The Bethpage Ballpark box office is now open for individual ticket sales. Box office hours are Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Fans can also purchase their tickets by calling 631-940-TIXX or by visiting liducks.com and clicking on the tickets icon. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups with as little as 25 people to as many as 2,000. We offer block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, our exclusive Smokin' Al's party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of experiences, such as performing the national anthem or taking the field with the Ducks as the dream team. Group ticket packages for the 2017 season are now on sale. For more information on Ducks group outings, call 631-940-3825 or visit liducks.com. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle Inn Shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking on the merchandise icon. Store hours on game days are noon to 4 p.m. and during the game from inside the ballpark only. On non-game days, the store is open Monday to Friday from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please call 631-940-3825 during normal business hours. Quacker Jack, the 7-time Best Long Island mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to find out more information and to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page and YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game.
This is Long Island Ducks baseball.
Justin Davies at the plate, the winning run at third. Crowd going nuts. Swung on, bouncing ball left side, off the mitt, up third baseman Brad Strauss. Here comes Willie Rodriguez. Justin Davies has done it again. The Ducks are one flag away from the championship. Jason Johnson makes the catch. He makes the catch, and the Long Island Ducks have swept the Camden River Sharks. They are the 2004 Atlantic League champions.
Going back is Adam Bailey. He settles under it. He makes the catch! Adam Bailey makes the catch! And for a second straight year, the Atlantic League trophy will reside on Long Island. The Ducks are the Atlantic League champions.
Swinging a ground ball, hit toward short, charging in his lines. He fields, throws to first. The comeback is complete. From 2-0 down in the series, the Long Island Ducks have won 3 in a row at home. And for the 5th time in franchise history, they will head to the Atlantic League Championship Series.
And now it's time for the Long Island Ducks pregame show.
We are live here at Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. It is time once again for Long Island Ducks baseball. And tonight it is Game 2 of this 4-game series between the Ferry Cup rivals, the Long Island Ducks, and the Bridgeport Bluefish. Well, good evening, everybody. My name is Michael Pollack alongside David Weiss here in the broadcast booth from Bethpage Ballpark in Central Islip, New York. Thank you so much for tuning in here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network, whether you're joining us via Facebook Live, liducks.com, or youtube.com/ducksbaseball. We appreciate you joining us once again, as always. Well, it has been a tough start for the Ducks to this series, as yesterday Long Island lost 8-2 in the opening game of this 4-game series. Bridgeport using a 4-run 4th inning to help fuel their fire. Their offense, which has been red hot all year, continuing to hit the ball well, and they took advantage of some mislocation from Ducks right-hander John Brownell and turned it into a series opening win, David.
Well, Michael, a pleasure to be back in the booth with you, back alongside the very best, hardest working man in baseball show business. And as far as the weather is concerned, humidity has dropped a bit. We have gorgeous weather, no threat of rain tonight. Billowy clouds and some sunshine draping over the field. That'll give way to the lights a little later on. As far as the standings are concerned and as far as what happened last night, a rare, tough outing for John Brownell, who the Ducks have counted on game in, game out for so very long. Yes, the Ducks are 4 games below 500 for the second half standings, but they're only 3.5 games back at the front-running Bridgeport Bluefish, and there's no rivalry better in the Atlantic League than the Ducks and their crosstown rivals, the Bridgeport Bluefish.
It should be another exciting one, and the Ducks will send right-hander Henderson Alvarez to the mound tonight, a former major leaguer. And while the Ducks do remain just within striking distance at 3.5 games, time is starting to run out for Long Island after tonight. Just 43 games remaining in the second half. And after tonight, they will only have another 5 against their Liberty Division rivals, the Bridgeport Bluefish. So time is starting to wind down for the Ducks, and that is why every game is important. And Kevin Baez said after last night, they can't have many more, if any more, games like that where the pitching and the offense wasn't there. They need to piece both of those together, and it starts with tonight's game and Henderson Alvarez on the mound.
You know, this is an August evening, the Ducks and the Bluefish. We're just a few days away from the 13th anniversary of another game that featured the Ducks and the Bluefish across the Sound, a game that is worth exploring once again, and we will in just a couple of moments.
Absolutely. We'll take a break here on the pregame show. When we come back, David has that for you as the Ducks and the Bluefish get ready to play Game 2 of this 4-game series.
Hey fans, this is manager Kevin Baez, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1. That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Back at Bethpage Ballpark, David Weiss alongside Michael Pollock. Ducks, Bridgeport Bluefish, second game of a 3-game series here at Bethpage Ballpark. We take you back nearly 13 years to the day. The Ducks, the Bluefish, the ferry to the playoffs.
Let's go Ducks! Let's go Ducks!
It's August the 9th, 2004. The Port Jeff Ferry taking us from Port Jefferson to Bridgeport, Connecticut. Long Island Ducks, Bridgeport Bluefish. One game to determine the first half championship of 2004. Possibly the Ducks' first ever playoff berth. David Weiss and Mike Graham here aboard the Port Jeff Ferry. It's the Love Boat.
It sure is, Dave. And as a matter of fact, when the ferry left, I saw some Duck fans so anxious actually jumped into the water and are swimming over right now. It's unbelievable.
That's how enthusiastic they are. Let's meet some of these Duck fans who are aboard this Love Boat, the Port Jeff Ferry. She is known as Diane the Duck Fan. She is the first lady of the Long Island Ducks when it comes to fans. Will they win tonight?
Of course they will. You have any doubt? Of course they're going to win.
All right, Charlie the Duck Fan, what is the rallying cry for the Ducks tonight?
Swish the fish!
Squish the fish! Squish the fish! And I'm not sure, but I believe we have some Long Island Duck fans from overseas that are on the Port Jeff Ferry. Who are you?
Hi, I'm Peter Taylor from Doncaster, England.
Doncaster, England?
Yeah.
And a Long Island Duck fan?
Yeah, definitely.
What, you took a wrong turn on the hovercraft or something and made it here on the ferry?
No, we were going to the West Coast, but we thought we'd come down here first. Friends said that the Ducks were playing for the playoff game, so we thought we'd best go along and support them.
That is terrific. I want you to lose that English accent by the time we get to Bridgeport. You hear that?
Okay, how you doing?
And we have arrived at the ballpark at Harbor Yard. The game is just moments away, and who do we find in the stands? Big Long Island Duck fan, just a big guy, period. Mankind, Mick Foley.
It's not that unusual. you'd find me where you are. I'm your number one stalker, Dave, and game is secondary, just tracing your every move.
So that's a single, tag out, however, an RBI on the play. Bridgeport now leading the Ducks after 3, 4-1. I got one question for you, Mike Graham. What time's the next ferry?
I get the schedule right in my pocket. I'm looking now.
0-2 pitch to Camara, swung on, driven, deep left field. This one is back to the wall. It is gone! Camara Barti clicks his spikes 3 times because there's no place like home plate. The Ducks have tied it at 4 here in Bridgeport. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 9th here in Bridgeport. Ducks lead the Bluefish 5-4. Bill Seamus comes set. The pitch to DJ Boston. Swing on a miss. It's over. It is over. The Ducks have parted the waters of the regular season, and they have made it to the promised land of the playoff. Rob Davies, father of Justin Davies, how does this feel?
I love it.
Buddy, does winning ever get old? Buddy Harrelson.
Oh, no, it doesn't get old. We had a lot of fans here, too, which was great. A lot of support. We came back.
And the Port Jeff Ferry, the ride back, we're all going to take it together. It's the party boat.
It's a party boat. It'd have been a party boat anyway, because we worked hard.
We are aboard the Port Jeff Ferry. Ducks have won. They go into the playoffs. Dick Amper, who heads up the Long Island Pine Barren Society, never met a tree you didn't like. How was this game from your environmental point of view?
Oh, man, it was as green as they can go.
Come on, let's hear it again for our Long Island Ducks. Come on. And here aboard the Long Island Ducks team bus, destination playoffs, pitcher Chris Quasimodo Kozlowski leads us in a Long Island Ducks sing-along. Hit it, Kaz.
Lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend.
And somewhere Kaz is still singing. August 9th, 2004, one of the magic moments in Long Island Ducks history that led to their first ever playoff berth. That led to a postseason to remember. A 3-game win and a best-of-3 over the Nashua Pride, a 3-game sweep in the best-of-5 over the Camden River Sharks.
I think there's no question that game still etches on in the memories of so many Ducks fans and lives on forever. There have been championships since then, back-to-back ones, including the one here in 2012. But everybody still talks about that great game up in Bridgeport. I wish I had been there to see it, but that story has lived on forever and passed down from Duck fan to Duck fan throughout generations.
And that 4-minute feature will live on as well, something that I crafted years ago as a labor of love for the Long Island Ducks. And each year in August, we'll play it, especially when the Ducks face the Bluefish. Those memories come back. Yes, for some people, the Ducks-Somerset Patriots rivalry has eclipsed this one, but there's always something special about facing your crosstown rivals.
No question, and the Ducks will look to even up this 4-game series at 1 apiece with a win tonight. We'll take one more break. When we come back, we'll have the pitching matchup for you, the starting lineups, and then first pitch as the Ducks and the Bluefish take each other on here on this Friday night.
Hey fans, this is pitching coach Billy Horn, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Oh, I love it. The color of my new Nicolat patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolat walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolat pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolat's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolat. Visit Nicolat.com.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Well, we're just waiting on the Ducks to take the field here at Bethpage Ballpark as we get ready for game number 2 of this 4-game weekend set. between the Long Island Ducks and the Bridgeport Bluefish. Let's take a look at the pitching matchup. And it's the exact same two guys going at it that faced each other at the ballpark at Harbor Yard up in Connecticut this past Sunday. For the Ducks, right-hander Henderson Alvarez, the former major leaguer, making his fourth start of the season. He comes in 0-1, has a 0.90 ERA, just one earned run allowed over his first 10 innings with the Long Island Ducks, and he faced these Bluefish on Sunday, pitching 4 scoreless innings. He allowed 3 hits, did walk 3 batters along the way, but ultimately struck out 5, got the job done over the first 4 innings, and the Ducks bullpen took the lead into the bottom of the 8th inning, and that's when things kind of just collapsed for Long Island. They gave up 8 runs, 6 of them after there were 2 outs and the bases empty, and Bridgeport went on to win that game 8-7, a heartbreaking loss for the Ducks when they had a chance to complete a series win. On the other side for the Bluefish, it'll be right-hander Rainey Lara making his 18th start of the season. He comes in with a record of 7-6, and he has a 4.01 ERA. Doesn't strike out much, just 56 strikeouts, and has allowed 111 hits in 98 2/3 innings this year. And the Ducks roughed him up this past Sunday as he allowed 7 runs, all of them earned on 11 hits and 4 walks in just 5 innings, striking out 4. And so he will be making his second consecutive start against these Ducks. And Long Island hoping that after a night where the offense was held to just 2 runs last night, that they'll be able to have an offensive performance like they had on Sunday.
No doubt about it, Michael. The Long Island Ducks looking to put it together tonight after, as we mentioned earlier, a rare rocky outing for their ace, John Brownell. It is the major league experience of Henderson Alvarez, who is off to a good start as a Long Island Duck, as he enters making his 4th start, his 4th appearance, with an ERA of under 1 in a small sample size, but he has looked very good, better with each successive outing. And facing Rainey Lara, maybe the Ducks can get some runs on the board. You take a look at team stats, and you wonder why Bridgeport isn't running away with the first half and second half. Well, they did have a very good first half, but fell short to the Somerset Patriots. They're in first place now. But in terms of team batting average, the Bridgeport Bluefish are at 284, 27 points higher than the Long Island Ducks, who are last in team average. I know average doesn't always tell the entire story, but 4 of the top 10 hitters in the Atlantic League are members of the Bridgeport Bluefish. They scored 8 runs last night. It'll be up to Henderson Alvarez to keep them off the board and give the Ducks a chance.
And the other thing that's been a little bit of an issue, too, for Bridgeport is that they've had 4 of their 5 pitchers that were in their rotation to start the season have their contracts purchased by outside organizations. In fact, the only guy that's still part of that is Rainey Lara, who will start tonight for the Bluefish. The pitching just hasn't been there consistently all year, and they've had to fill in with all those guys leaving the organization. But the offense has certainly kept them in front in the Liberty Division, where they pretty much led the entire second half thus far. And this is now for them game number 28 of this second half of the season. So they've looked good. They've had their bumps in the road for sure in the second half. But right now, with Long Island and Somerset failing to gain traction and New Britain starting to fade as well in the division, Bridgeport doing what they needed to do to separate themselves, and for them, hopefully, wrapping up a second-half title. The Ducks obviously have other thoughts, but they've got to start winning on a more consistent basis if they want to return to the postseason for a 3rd straight year.
Yeah, and you and I both know that the Bridgeport Bluefish were stung by the Somerset Patriots, falling short by 1 game with a first-half surge, coming up just 1 game short of the first-half title. So they're out to prove something to themselves and to the entire Atlantic League by capturing this second half.
No question. Well, tonight is also Salute to First Responders Night here at Bethpage Ballpark. It's presented by National Grid, and there are several members along the first and third base line from various ambulance and fire department companies, including the Center Reach Fire Department, the Mastic Ambulance Company, the North Babylon Fire Department Station number 3, and the Southampton Village Volunteer Ambulance. So great to have them all in attendance as part of tonight's festivities, tonight's event, as we salute those who respond to emergency situations throughout Long Island and assist in those every single day. Also joining them on the field are the color guards over at first base, the Long Island Section Royal Rangers and the Cub Scout Pack 590. And now we will turn things over down to the field here momentarily. Alyssa Pilata is going to perform tonight's national anthem prior to our game this evening. And so we are just about ready to go. The fans who have continued to file in here at Bethpage Ballpark rising to their feet. Let's turn it over now down to Alyssa Pilata for tonight's national anthem.
Of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and
excellent performance of our national anthem here tonight by Alyssa Pilata, a former Anthem Idol Award winner here before the season at Bethpage Ballpark. The Ducks and the Bluefish just about ready to go here for game number 2 of this 4-game series. Well, David, time to look at tonight's starting lineups for both of these teams. And for the Bluefish, who are now 15-12 here in the second half, 56-41 overall, and they are still in first place in the Liberty Division standings. Darby Myers, who is the league's leading hitter, will lead things off. He is in center field. Batting second, playing shortstop tonight, Luis Hernandez, and in the 3 spot is the third baseman, and that is Jose Cuevas. Batting fourth and in left field tonight for Bridgeport, Daniel Fields, who had 2 home runs in last night's game. Jonathan Galvez bats fifth and plays first base. The 6th hitter and second baseman is Tony Abreu. Gustavo Molina will do the catching and hit 7th. Batting in the 8th spot, the designated hitter tonight is Andrew Lambo, and rounding out the order, the right fielder, and that is Wellington Dotel. Meanwhile, on the other side for Kevin Baez' Long Island Ducks, they come in at 11-15, their low water mark of the second half of the season. Overall, they are 47-49. And Quentin Berry will lead things off for the Ducks. He will play in right field. Delta Cleary Jr. bats second and plays center field. Doing the catching tonight is Jordan Pacheco. He hits in the number 3 spot. And batting fourth, serving as the designated hitter, it is Mark Krause. 5-hitter and first baseman is Angelo Sanko. In the 6th spot, the third baseman is Ruben Gotay. Batting 7th, playing second base, Elmer Reyes. In the 8th spot and in left field tonight will be Alex Berg. And rounding out the order for the Long Island Ducks will be the shortstop, Dan Lyons.
Well, we talked about the weather, and we cannot emphasize it enough. Gorgeous night for a game. There's a pretty stiff breeze blowing right now from right field toward left. Humidity not quite as intense as it was during the day. If you happen to be at Robert Moses, Jones Beach, North or South Shore beaches, this is where to end your day, right here at Bethpage Ballpark. There's a seat waiting for you. Very big crowd on hand, but as always, there's room for you. We'll squeeze you in somehow. Michael Pollock's got the crowbar.
Yes, not a problem at all. There are definitely seats still to be had, and a beautiful evening for baseball, like you mentioned, David. There was a little bit of rain this morning out in Nassau County. I woke up, went outside my house, and I couldn't believe that it was actually raining out, but next thing you knew, it was all gone. We never got any rain here, and it was beautiful the entire day.
I don't believe it rained at all in Suffolk. You got to get out of area code 516. You got to come to 631. Come on, this is where the action is. And I grew up there, too. I'm a native of Brooklyn, but grew up in North Valley Stream. You know, right on the edge of the Queens line, but the last half of my life has been here in Suffolk County, and this is where you got to be.
I've been waiting for that invite to become roommates with you. You just haven't passed it along yet.
We'll have a barbecue. You can come over anytime you want.
Ooh.
But weather is cooperative. No rain in the forecast tonight. Long Island Ducks looking to square this 3-game series with the Bridgeport Bluefish at 1 game apiece. It will not be easy, as we mentioned. The proficiency of Bridgeport at the plate, leading the league collectively in average at .283, and the league's leading hitter steps in now. Righty-righty matchup here with Henderson Alvarez on the mound. And Darby Myers, the center fielder, at the plate. Alvarez kicks and deals the first pitch slider, missing. 1 ball, no strikes.
Tonight's official Suffolk Transportation Services start time of the ball game, 6:44.
6:44 the start time. I say, well, what? 78 degrees, first pitch.
I'll go 77.
The official Suffolk Transportation Services temperature of tonight's ball game is 77 degrees.
Woo! On the button.
Yes.
And because the price is right, I went over by 1. Michael Pollock wins it on the button. And on the button, Darby Myers with a line drive single over the outstretched glove of Dan Lyons. So Myers, who came into the game at .340, has his average go up from there. 4 homers, 37 RBIs. Myers does more than just slap the ball all over the field. He has 24 steals, has been caught stealing 7 times. He is the ultimate table setter at the top of the Fish lineup.
And don't forget, David, not only did I get it right, but I got it right on the button, which means I win both showcases. So that's pretty much a great day for me.
You've been watching. You're just watching too much game shows.
It can't go anywhere but up now.
When I start looking like Drew Carey to you, I'm going to leave the booth. Luis Hernandez at the plate, and there goes Myers. The throw down is not in time. Boy, the ball arrived the same time as Myers did. The slap tag by Dan Lyons. He's arguing with the umpire. That's Freddie DeJesus, and Kevin Baez racing out of the dugout to have a discussion with De Jesus. Very close play at second.
That's actually the third base umpire there, Silvio Martinez, who was over at second, because when the runner's at first base there and there's a close play at second, the third base umpire has to go cover and make sure he gets the call right. And you were right on, David, when you said the throw arrived right as the slide was coming in. But it looked like Lyons had gotten the ball and gotten the glove right in front of the foot of Myers as he slid in. But Martinez made the call right away. There was no hesitation, signaled right away that he was safe. And so right away, a runner at second and nobody out.
I'll tell you this, Dan Lyons does not argue that play often, so he really thought he had a beef. Luis Hernandez still at the plate, batting for the left side. The 0-1 pitch on the way, fouls it straight back. And the count now 0-2 to Hernandez, who's at 281, 3 homers, 29 RBIs. Darby Myers with his 25th steal of the season. Again, that great slap tag by Dan Lyons, who does it as well as anyone on attempted steals. But Myers in there, according to umpire Silvio Martinez, as correctly pointed out by Mike Pollock. Stepping out for a moment is Hernandez. Just underway, Bethpage Ballpark. On this August evening, the Ducks and their crosstown rivals, the Bridgeport Bluefish. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. 0-2 pitch to Hernandez, just missing outside from Alvarez.
I'm trying to look at a replay here in the booth. Again, as you mentioned, it was so close, but it looks as though Myers' foot comes right to the bag, right as Lyons apply the tag. The only question is if Myers' foot got in under that tag or behind it, where his toe touched the base before Lyons' glove.
Alvarez delaying the pitch, now comes set, and now a ground ball over to second base, taken by Elmer Reyes, flips it over to Sanko at first. A productive out by Luis Hernandez, first out here in the top of the first, but Darby Myers on the ground ball advances over to third base, so he's just 90 feet away from the Bluefish's first run, with Jose Cuevas coming to the plate.
Regardless of whether or not he was safe or out, that's exactly why, as the Ducks pitching staff, you have to do everything you can to keep a guy like Myers off the bases, and I know it's easier said than done, but he's got great speed and takes no delay in running to second.
Righty-righty matchup here as Cuevas takes inside for a ball. Jose at 262, 6 homers, has knocked in 40, has scored 44 runs, playing in his 94th game of the season. Wide open stance from the right side. Alvarez full windup, kicks and deals, smashed down the right field line, but foul into the stands, and the count evens up at 1 ball, 1 strike with 1 on and 1 out. Top of the first. Darby Myers, the league's leading hitter, getting on board, stealing his 25th base and now advancing to third. He's there with 1 out. Pitch to Cuevas. His stroke, looper over the head of second baseman Elmer Reyes, and falls into right center field. Coming in to score is Darby Myers with the first run of the game. Jose Cuevas with his 41st RBI of the season. And here at Bethpage Ballpark tonight, the Bluefish have broken out on top. They lead 1-0.
That's obviously going to frustrate the Ducks because they felt like they had the runner out at second. It should have been 2 outs, bases empty before that base hit. But unfortunately, the Bluefish are able to manufacture the first run of the game. And Henderson Alvarez and the Ducks quickly behind the 8 ball.
Just a little bloop. But Cuevas got enough of it to flare it into right center. Daniel Fields, the left fielder, cleanup man, batting from the left side against Henderson Alvarez. Fields at 309, the 7th best average in the Atlantic League coming into the game here tonight. Fastball outside. 1 ball and no strikes to Fields, who has 12 homers, has knocked in 49. In fact, he leads the Bluefish in home runs with a dozen.
2 of them here last night, so the Ducks will have to be careful with him as he was swinging a hot bat in last night's game.
Fields with 3 hits overall, 3 RBIs. Next pitch, you can hear the pop of that fastball well up here, but off the plate. 2 balls and no strikes to Fields. Jonathan Galvez is waiting on deck. Top of the first, Bridgeport already with their offense making noise and looking for more. A run up on the board. 2-0 pitch on the way. Hits the outside corner for a strike. Warren Nicholson behind the plate. Calling balls and strikes tonight. Freddie De Jesus, first base. And Silvio Martinez stationed at third, although with a left-hand batter up. He is just to our right of the second base bag. 2-1 the count to Fields with 1 out and 1 on. Pitch by Alvarez. Fastball just missing a little high and away. And the count now 3 balls and a strike.
Obviously, fastball command is something that sometimes has been a little bit of an issue for Alvarez. Alvarez, he has walked 6 and 10 innings coming in, and you can see there just missing off that outside corner, not by much, but having trouble locating with it.
3-1 on the way. The runner takes off, and that's foul down the left field line. So the machete, Luis Rodriguez, manager, Bridgeport Bluefish, putting his runner in motion. Something that Kevin Baez likes to do as well, and something I think baseball fans appreciate. You don't see it on the major league level that often, in that MLB has become homer happy. You're sitting around waiting for the 3-run homer. Here in the Atlantic League, you see things happen because managers make things happen. Runner takes off again on a full count, and again it's fouled out of play to the left side. But with a full count, obviously, manager Rodriguez wanting to put Jose Cuevas in motion. Cuevas has 6 steals and 7 attempts, but the point is, with the count full, the assumption is Daniel Fields will get something to hack at.
Yeah, Luis Rodriguez is a very aggressive manager, so no surprise to see him putting Cuevas in motion there, and the way Fields hitting, I would do the same thing.
Payoff pitch again, the runner does not go, and this one is flared left field, and that's going to land just foul down the left field line, maybe by a yard, possibly less. Alex Berg had no chance to catch up to it. Neither did Ruben Gotay or Dan Lyons. They were converging on it. Just a bloop down the left field line, but it sliced foul, and that's good news for the Ducks.
Yeah, that did miss by much, like you said, David, and fortunately for Long Island, just a long foul ball, and with that wind blowing hard from right to left, that might have helped it a little bit. Those flags, stiff breeze here tonight in the second game of this 4-game series, and Fields having a heck of an at-bat here. Next pitch will be number 8 of this at-bat to Daniel Fields.
He is making Henderson Alvarez work. Alvarez looks in, gets the sign from Jordan Pacheco. Payoff pitch on the way, runner does go. Swing and a miss. Throw down to second base is not in time, so Cuevas will get a stolen base. His 7th of the season, 2nd steal here in this first inning. However, striking out, swinging, Daniel Fields. Good fastball from Alvarez. Fields just couldn't catch up to it, and there are 2 down.
That's a big out there. Obviously, with the way Fields has been hitting, you want to try and find a way to win a battle with him. And Fields had fought off 3 straight foul balls, but good job by Alvarez to get strike 3. Now he's got to find a way to bear down and get Jonathan Galvez and strand the runner at second.
Galvez at 275, 11 homers, has knocked in 45. He was 3 for 5 with 2 runs scored and 1 driven in last night. Fastball inside, 1 ball and no strikes. Overall last night, Bluefish went nuts. 8 runs, 15 hits. Galvez had a homer last night, number 11, and the 2 mentioned earlier by Michael Pollock by Daniel Fields. Next pitch. Well inside, 2 balls and no strikes to Jonathan Galvez.
And Wellington Dotel also went deep. 4 home runs by the Bluefish last night, the most that the Ducks pitching staff has given up in a single game this year. And Bridgeport earlier this year wasn't really a big home run team, but they certainly showed their power last night.
2-0 pitch on the way. Big curveball smash past Ruben Gotay at third. Being waved in is Jose Cuevas. There will be a play at the plate, but the throw is wide. And scoring is Cuevas. Run scoring single for Jonathan Galvez with 2 outs, and the Fish now lead it 2-0 in the top of the first.
Now those 2-out hits are killers, and there Jonathan Galvez got a pitch out over the plate, and that's the product of falling behind in the count. As Alvarez, who has thrown over 20 pitches here in this first inning, once again fell behind at 2-0, had to throw a pitch out over the plate, and Galvez was ready to hack. And he picks up his 46th run batted into the year.
No bloop that time. That one was smoked to left field. And the throw wide from Alex Berg in left. So 2 runs have crossed. Tony Abreu, the 8th leading hitter in the Atlantic League, smacks it down the left field line. Late swing, that's foul. Twisting into the stands. It's 0-1 to Abreu. Comes into the game at 3:07. As we said, 8th in hitting in the league. 3 homers, has knocked in 40. Abreu last night was 2 for 4. Next pitch, fouled away, out of play, and it's quickly 0-2 with 2 down, 1 on, and 2 already in for Bridgeport here in the top of the first.
That's a good start to this at-bat for Alvarez. The only other hitter he got ahead of right away was Hernandez, and he grounded out. So that's the key. You got to get your fastball command working right, and you got to get ahead in the count, something that Alvarez hasn't been doing enough of in this first inning.
Abreu with a slightly open stance, Dells way up on the plate, and it's a ground ball with the runner going. It's taken out a couple of hops by Elmer Reyes at second base. Over to Sonko in time, side retired. However, damage done in the top of the first by Bridgeport. A crooked number up on the scoreboard. 2 runs, 3 hits, 1 left at the end of a half inning of play here at Bethpage Ballpark. It's Bridgeport 2, Ducks coming up.
Hey fans, this is pitcher John Brownell, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Long Island's Ford Giant is celebrating its 60th year anniversary. Stop by Sayville Ford to check out their state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Bethpage Ballpark is a great place to watch a ball game, so why not do so from some of the best seats in the house? The Ducks are proud to present the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden. Open for all fans on nights when the Smokin' Owl's party deck has not been reserved, the Beer Garden will feature a variety of frosty draft and bottled brews, as well as several food choices. The area has been decked out with bar rail seating and Ducks branded furniture to provide a comfortable atmosphere for everyone. Be sure to stop by and check out the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden on your next visit to the ballpark.
Back at Bethpage Ballpark, David Weiss alongside Michael Pollock. It's the Ducks and their crosstown rivals, the Bridgeport Bluefish. Big crowd on hand, and in fact, they're still coming in. For many of you who spent the day at the beach or somewhere else, if you took the day off, many of you are going to cap a nice August day with a nightcap of the Ducks and the Fish. So the Ducks facing Bridgeport, already trailing 2-0, 2 runs, 3 hits in the top of the first against Ducks starter and former major leaguer Henderson Alvarez, who came into the game with an ERA of under 1. 3 quality appearances. You wouldn't call them quality starts because he didn't go 6 innings in any of them, but he is starting to stretch his way out, maybe shake off the rust and what have you, but off to a bit of a rocky start. However, Michael Pollock, I think it's fair to say we have a long way to go.
Yeah, we have quite a bit to go in this game, and obviously with the way that the Ducks hit up Rainy Lara on Sunday, if Long Island can repeat that, then certainly Alvarez would receive some benefit from it as long as he can settle in. But obviously the Ducks don't want to put themselves in an early hole they have now, and it's going to be up to Rainy Lara to find a way to keep the Bluefish in front and up to the Ducks offense to try and find a way to get Alvarez off the hook.
First pitch from Lara to Quentin Berry, leading off for the Long Island Ducks. Their right fielder is high and away. 1 ball and no strikes. Berry at .213, no homers, 3 RBIs, playing in his 17th game as a Duck. He has scored 5 runs as well. He's got 9 steals and 10 attempts, even with that .213 average, which tells you that Berry can be a lot of trouble and cause great headaches for the opposition if he gets on. It's 2 balls and no strikes quickly to Berry. Lara kicks and deals. 2-0 pitch. Looked like it had the outside portion of the plate, probably downstairs, and it's quickly 3-0 to Quentin.
Yeah, Rich Garces, the former big leaguer and pitching coach of the Bluefish, was just asking Warren Nicholson, the home plate umpire, where that pitch was. Didn't miss by much, but Rainy Lara was open at least for strike 1 there. And to go back to what you were saying about Berry and his stolen base ability, he had missed 4 straight games with a quad strain, got back in the lineup Wednesday in York, had 3 hits and 2 stolen bases, so he was ready to go.
Shows you what he can do. Fastball right down Carlton Avenue for a strike. 3 balls and a strike to Berry. It'll be Quentin, followed by DCJ, Delta Cleary Jr., and then Jordan Pacheco. Hitting against Rainy Lara. Comes in with a record of 7-6. Next pitch is fouled out of play left side. Count now full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. An ERA of 4.01. 98 2/3 innings pitched for Lara. 111 hits. Not a great ratio there. 56 strikeouts, 38 walks. Has given up 44 earned runs. Payoff pitch on the way. Stroke base hit. Right center field to the right of Tony Abreu. And Quentin Berry taking second base. The throw, the slide. He's safe. Quentin Berry. With Wellington Dotel and Darby Myers in right field and center field respectively, having a little trouble getting to that ball quickly, Berry busted it out of the box, turns a single into a double.
You were talking about that speed, David, and he must have heard you because he showed it off, his third double of the year. And good aggressive base running, especially after falling behind 2-0. You like to see that. Obviously, if he gets thrown out, it's a bad decision, but obviously a good decision now that he was able to get there. He was able to hustle as the ball went into the gap. And now the Ducks with a runner at second, nobody out.
Here's Delta at the plate. First pitch well inside. 1 ball and no strikes to Delta Cleary Jr. at 246, 2 homers, 27 RBIs. He has scored 36 runs. Delta with plenty of speed himself, 21 steals and 24 attempts. Lara's pitch swung on, a little number to the right of home plate. And the count now even at 1 ball and 1 strike. So Quentin Berry with his third double of the season. Aren't many players who could turn that single into a double, but I think he had 2 bases in mind right out of the box.
Yeah, he was hustling right from the get-go, and that's why he was able to get there.
Lara coming set. And the 1-1 on the way to Delta. Ground ball right side. Big hop for first baseman Jonathan Galvez. Flips it over to Rainy Lara, pitcher covering, so that ground out will go 3-1. Productive out. Berry over to third base with just 1 down. Jordan Pacheco at the plate as the Ducks here in the bottom of the first look to cut that 2-run deficit immediately in half.
Yeah, that's a productive out, and obviously with so much game to go, you don't need to tie it up right away. Obviously the Ducks would love to do so, but just getting the momentum on your side, Delta Cleary Jr. will get high fives from his teammates as he goes back to the dugout. By the way, Quentin Berry with that base hit has now hit safely in 5 straight games. He's really coming on at the right time, too. The Ducks need him as the table setter in the top of the lineup, especially with Phelan Latini no longer here. They need Quentin Berry to be successful, and he certainly has been over the past week or so.
No doubt about it. Jordan Pacheco at 270, 3 homers, 21 RBIs. The Ducks catcher holds that bat high with a cocked elbow near his right ear, and he takes inside, low. 1 ball and no strikes to Pacheco. Pacheco last night had 2 of the Ducks' 8 hits. He was 2 for 4, getting that average up to 270. Stands deep in the box. Quentin Berry led off with a double, a hustling double, advancing over to third on the ground out. As the next pitch, missing again, 2 balls and no strikes. You know, if you're going to take a chance to try to turn a single into a double, why not do it in the first inning? It's something you probably wouldn't try late in the game if you're trailing by a couple of runs, but say early on, it energizes your teammates, the fans, everybody. It's a great play by Berry. Coming set, Lara. 2-0 pitch on the way, well outside, 3 balls and no strikes.
And obviously you want to get into scoring position, be aggressive right away to try and start cutting into that deficit. And you don't want to get guys thrown out on the bases there, but Berry showed confidence, and as we mentioned, he hustled right out of the box. With his speed, he's usually able to get there. Not to mention Myers doesn't have the strongest arm. Dotel a much stronger arm in right, but good hustle by Berry got him in there.
3-0 pitch on the way to Pacheco, who's taking all the way, and it's downstairs. A 4-pitch walk to Jordan Pacheco. First walk surrendered by the pitcher, Rainy Lara. And that Ducks walk brought to you by City MD Urgent Care. There are over 15 City MD locations across Long Island. Need a doctor? Just walk in. So you got big Mark Krause at the plate. You know, I've done, about a half dozen games this season. Mark Krause has hit a homer in nearly every one.
Well, he's been hitting them at quite a rate. He's kind of cooled off a little bit over the last 3 or 4 games, really since the series in New York. But he's still finding a way to get on base in every game and trying to stretch that on base streak to 20 here tonight.
Second in home runs for the Ducks with 14. He's driven in 55, comes in with an average of 289. He takes a strike. 0-1 to Krause, who is DHing here tonight. You can find Krause in the outfield. He's played a lot of first base as well. Tonight, the designated hitter and cleanup hitter for the Ducks. Batting from the left side against the righty, Rainy Lara. And a throw from Lara over to first base to Jonathan Galvez to keep Jordan Pacheco as close as possible. Although I'd venture to say Pacheco probably isn't going anywhere. However, for a catcher who runs well, he's 4 for 4 in the stolen base department. Kraus climbs back in. It's no balls and a strike with 1 out, 2 on, runners on the corners. Ducks trailing 2-0, but threatening here in the bottom of the first. Lara's pitch to Kraus, skips away from the catcher, Gustavo Molina. Coming in to score is Quinton Berry with the first Ducks run. Advancing to second is Jordan Pacheco. Scoring on that pass ball or wild pitch. It's called a wild pitch, and it's a 2-1 deficit for the Ducks as they're on the board.
Well, break there for Long Island as the ball kind of skipped into the dirt, kicked away from the catcher Molina. So Berry scores his 6th run of the year. Pacheco moves to second base. And now the tying run in scoring position with 1 out for Kraus.
Ducks taking advantage here and looking for more. They've already cut the deficit in 2. Pitch to Kraus on the way. Looked like he wanted to pull the trigger, did not on that off-speed pitch. And it's a ball and 2 strikes as it found the plate.
You talked about Kraus serving as the DH. Kevin Byers trying to rotate that, give guys some rest. Ducks are in the middle of a stretch of about 3 weeks in a row where they won't have a day off until next Monday. So that is why guys are getting rotated around, getting the half days.
Pitch to Kraus, hit it in the air, a long way, left center field. Daniel Fields is going back, he's looking up, it's off the wall. Jordan Pacheco's being waved in by Kevin Baez, and he will score easily. Big Mark Kraus, a stand-up triple against the wall. The Ducks have tied it at 2.
I don't know how that ball didn't get out. It looked so good off the bat. And now the concern is for left fielder Daniel Fields, who took a shot right into that wall out in front of the scoreboard. Manager Luis Rodriguez going to go check on him. The Ducks assistant trainer also headed out there to check on him. Bluefish do not have their trainer in the dugout right now, but Daniel Fields went into that wall hard trying to make that catch. Give him an A for effort as he went after it, but could not come up with it. And once that ball got past him, Kraus was off to the races. So his 2nd triple of the year, picks up his team-leading 56th run batted in, and he extends his on-base streak to 20 consecutive games, the longest on-base streak by a Duck this year.
And there's one thing about Mark Kraus, that uppercut swing. His homers go as high as they do far, and that one was a moonshot as well. And I agree with you, Mike Pollock. I thought that thing was going to clear the wall. The breeze is blowing toward left field, but for some reason it didn't make it out. I believe it hit the wall on a fly, rebounded off the wall, and still something of a summit meeting in the outfield with some concern for Daniel Fields.
Yeah, that breeze was more so the reason why I thought it was going to go out. I thought it was hit well off the bat regardless, but I thought the way he hit it combined with the wind blowing out there, there's no way the ballpark was going to hold that one, and somehow it just did indeed stay in. And Fields, who is walking around trying to catch his breath, I don't know if he just got the wind knocked out of him when he hit the wall or if he jammed his shoulder into it, because it looked like he was kind of horizontal to the wall, almost parallel to it when he went to reach out his glove and make the catch. And that is when he smacked in hard. And it looks like Luis Rodriguez is kind of motioning to the dugout for a player to come out there and take over for him. I think Fields is trying to say, no, I'm good enough to stay in the game. But Luis Rodriguez definitely looked like he was motioning towards the dugout to try and get somebody else in.
And now Fields is running around, just literally trying to shake it off, and we certainly hope it's nothing more than getting the wind knocked out.
We'll have to keep our eye on that, but that was some shot he took right into the wall. And again, that's a wooden outfield fence back there, so there's not too much give in it, but he went into it hard. Thankfully, not one of those concrete walls, and it looks like Fields has convinced his manager to stay in the game.
Getting a good hand from the Ducks faithful here at Bethpage Ballpark. So Daniel Fields showing a lot of toughness, staying in the game. Again, he was going all out to the wall to try to catch up with that one. Obviously, they have a better vantage point in the outfield than we do here. We thought that ball was heading out. They knew it was not. Fields knew he had a chance at getting there and ran out of room and ran right into the wall. And as the ball bounded away, Mark Kraus, something you don't normally see from somebody his size, a stand-up triple.
Yeah, earlier this year had his first triple since 2015, and now he's got 2 triples on the season.
Angelo Sonko at the plate, and he takes a strike on the outside corner. Sonko leading the Ducks in homers with 19. He's driven in 53. He's second in the RBI department to teammate Mark Kraus, who's standing on third right now. Sonko comes into the game at 261 with 49 runs scored. Next pitch, he wanted to swing but held up. Ball outside. 1 ball and 1 strike to Sonko. So we have 1 2 runs in. The Ducks have tied it at 2. And the Ducks looking for more here with just 1 down, runner on third. Sanko at the plate, and he hits one to the right center field gap, racing over and making the catch on the run is Darby Myers. Coming in to score is Mark Krause easily, and the Ducks have erased a 2-0 deficit in inning number 1 and have scored 3, leading the Fish now 3-2.
Sanko has to, I'm sure, be frustrated. He probably thought that was a hit to the gap in right center, but with Myers' speed, not much is going to fall there. Good running catch by him. Sanko does pick up his 54th RBI of the season, his 3rd sac fly. And a good job by Long Island here after giving up 2 runs in the top half of this inning to come back with 3 in the bottom half at least and take the lead right away from Bridgeport.
And there's one happy guy in the dugout named Henderson Alvarez. Starter for the Long Island Ducks, who gave up that 2 spot, but will go back out there in the top of the second with the lead. Ruben Gotay at the plate. And he takes a strike. The former major leaguer at 267, a couple of homers, has knocked in 13. That patented wide open stance from the left side, and takes another strike outside corner. And it's 0-2. With 2 down, nobody on, the Ducks have pushed 3 runs across. After giving up 2 in the top of the first, they now lead 3-2. 0-2 pitch on the way. Defensive swing by Gotay, and fouls it just to our left in the first section. And the count remains 0-2.
The Ducks with 3 runs on 2 hits, and Rainey Laura's been allowing runs and hits at a big rate of late. He's allowed 7 runs in 5 innings in each of his last 2 outings.
Next pitch downstairs, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Well, in this inning, there have been 2 hits by the Ducks, both extra base hits. That hustling double by Quentin Berry, the stand-up triple by Mark Krause. There's also been a walk and a wild pitch, and a sac fly. Little bit of everything. 1-2 pitch on the way, big swing and a miss. Gotay with a home run hack. Goes down swinging, first strikeout for Rainey Lara, but it comes too late, at least for the Bridgeport Bluefish. For the Ducks in the bottom of the first, 3 runs, 2 hits, a walk, nobody left. At the end of 1 inning here at Bethpage Ballpark, we've already had lots of action. The Ducks lead the Bluefish 3-2.
Hey fans, this is shortstop Dan Lyons, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island is making things work for you with over 10 energy efficiency programs that can help you save on your monthly electric bill. From our free online energy analyzer and in-home energy assessments to rebates on energy efficient air conditioning, even discounts on LED light bulbs. Helping you save on electricity is our job. What to do with your savings?
Flight 85 now boarding for the Magic of Orlando.
Is entirely up to you. Visit pseglyny.com/save money. Just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
To the second inning we go here at Bethpage Ballpark. Lots of runs early. Ducks lead it 3-2 over the Bluefish after 1 inning of play. It is time for the Ducks Health Report, which is brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapist of the Long Island Ducks. Lou Ford remains out of the lineup for Long Island as he continues to recover from a hamstring injury. He remains day-to-day. Anthony Vega is back on the active roster, still has not gotten into the starting lineup after suffering the facial contusion in Bridgeport last weekend, but he is available off the bench for Long Island. Meanwhile, Yuri De La Rosa put on the disabled list yesterday as he continues to deal with some shoulder troubles.
And the pitch to Gustavo Molina, the catcher for the Bridgeport Bluefish, hit in the infield. Ruben Gotay taking charge, makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the top of the second.
Good start there for Henderson Alvarez, who threw over 20 pitches in that first inning to get 1 out on 1 pitch. And also today, the Ducks put David Aardsma on the inactive list, their closer, as he continues to suffer from some shoulder troubles. Nothing major. Ducks just being cautious, but would be unavailable today anyway. They had to make the move to activate Henderson Alvarez. And so without the corresponding move, therefore Aardsma obviously unavailable tonight. Amalio Diaz would be the closer if the situation arises.
Because that is one of the strengths of the Long Island Ducks and has been for so many years in a row, that bullpen. And Ardsma only adding to it this season. Andrew Lambeau, the DH for the Bridgeport Bluefish, takes a strike. It's 0-1. Lambeau at .295, 4 homers, has knocked in 23. It's not often you see a DH hitting this low in the order in the 8th spot, but that's where Lambeau is. 1 out, nobody on. Ducks lead 3-2, top of the second. Bethpage Ballpark as Alvarez misses outside, 1-1.
Well, it says a lot about how good Bridgeport's lineup is when they have Andrew Lambeau, who's hitting .295, batting 8th, and serving as the DH. And their 9-hitter was the league's MVP 2 seasons ago, Wellington Dotel. So that shows just how deep this lineup is for Bridgeport and why they've been near the top or at the top all season long in the Atlantic League in hitting.
1-1 pitch, fastball outside, 2 balls and a strike. So we'll see where we go from here. When you get 5 runs collectively in the first inning, you say to yourself, this could look like a football score by the time it's done, but you never know. Both starters could easily settle down, especially Henderson Alvarez with all that major league experience. 2-1 pitch on the way, overhand fastball fouled. Out of play left side, Lambeau with a good hack, but late on it, and the count even 2-2.
We saw that in New York, the first game of that series. The teams combined for 6 runs in the first inning and a half, and then were scoreless until the 5th inning. So you never know how those games are going to play out, but starters sometimes will get off to a little bit of a rocky start and then settle in. And the Ducks certainly hoping that that's the case with Henderson Alvarez, who seemed a little bit shaky in that first inning.
2-2 pitch on the way, and this is stroke left field that could fall in and just foul. Alex Berg running over. A little looper, kind of an excuse me swing from Andrew Lambeau, and it just sliced foul, maybe a foot or two to the left of the foul line.
Similar to the first inning with Daniel Fields when he hit that deep drive down the left field line that just sliced foul off of the warning track. And again, it didn't miss by much, but indeed the right call from Silvio Martinez.
So Lambeau will stride back in. Alvarez very quickly kicks and deals. Off-speed pitch, Tapper. Big hop for Dan Lyons, and the throw across to Sonko at first, 2 down. So a good start here in the second inning for Henderson Alvarez.
And no question, the former major leaguer who spent time with the Toronto Blue Jays and the Miami Marlins in his major league career. 5 seasons in the big leagues, and of course highlighted by his no-hitter at the last game of the 2013 season and his all-star selection in the 2014 season for the National League at Target Field in Minneapolis.
And here's the aforementioned Wellington Dotel. Dotel struggling a bit this season at .227, a homer, 4 RBIs, but that's only in 6 games played thus far. So it's a bit of a slow start, 1 ball and no strikes. Dotel's big year was 2015. Named to the All-Star team. He won the All-Star Home Run Derby. Named to the first ever Atlantic Red, White, and Blue All-Defensive Team and was unanimous as the Atlantic League Player of the Year in 2015. What a year he had. He stands in with that open stance and a swing and a number left side, foul. Count even now, 1 ball and 1 strike to Dotel.
It would really do wonders for Alvarez here after that first inning to bounce back with a quick 1-2-3 inning here in the second. And Long Island wants to quickly get Bridgeport back in the dugout and quickly get Rainey Lara back on the mound.
Next pitch, fastball just missing inside, 2 balls and a strike to Wellington Dotel.
I believe the count on the scoreboard's wrong. I have 3-1, and that's indeed what Warren Nicholson just showed. So it's 3-1.
I think you're absolutely right. And Dotel makes it a moot point as he smokes a single to left center field. Tracked down quickly by Alex Berg, and Dotel will hold on at first base with a 2-out single to left center. 1 on, 2 out, back to the top of the order, and the dangerous leading hitter of the Atlantic League, Darby Myers, who led off with a single, a line drive over the head of shortstop Dan Lyons. He would steal his 25th base on a close play at second, advance to third on a ground out, and then score the Bluefish first run on a single by Jose Cuevas a batter later. So Myers making things happen on the base pass and is back at the plate again. Alvarez will throw over to keep Dotel as close as possible. Dotel does not have a steal yet this season. In his 6 previous games, he is 0 for 3 in the larceny department. Being held on by first baseman Angelo Sonko. Pitch on the way to Myers, hits it in the air, playable, right center field. Delta Cleary Jr. will mosey on over and make the catch, and the side is retired. So there was a single in the inning, but no damage done, and one left at the end of an inning and a half. We go to the bottom of the second at Bethpage Ballpark. Score remains Ducks 3, Bluefish 2.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Delta Cleary Jr., and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to. Bottom of the second coming up. Ducks with a 3-2 lead over the Bridgeport Bluefish. Fans, there's no better time to sign up for the Ducks Kids Club than right now. The Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club. Children 14 and under will receive exciting gifts, discounts on merchandise, and unique experiences that only come with being a member. Sign up today by visiting www.liducks.com, or you can call 631-940-3825.
1-0 the count to Elmer Reyes as he strokes one to center field. Hardly having to move is Darby Myers, the center fielder. So on the 1-0 count, Reyes hit it pretty well, but right at Myers, one down.
And that line drive right at you in center, always the toughest ball to judge, and right away you get that kind of frozen look, almost like a deer in the headlights look from Darby Myers, wondering where he's got to go, and then realize, hey, I really don't have to move at all. It's coming right at me. Yep. And I was able to make the easy catch. Hard hit baseball from Reyes, but a tough out.
We've heard that over and over from outfielders, especially center fielders. The toughest one is the one hit right at you. So the Ducks leading 3-2 here, bottom of the second. Long Island looking for more. Alex Berg, left fielder tonight. At the plate, slider missing off the plate. All-speed pitch, 1 ball and no strikes to Berg at 220. 8 homers, has knocked in 25. Don't let that average fool you, though. Berg has had more than a few clutch hits this season. When the pressure's on, he bears down and very often comes through. It's 1 ball and 1 strike with 1 down, nobody on.
Yeah, early on he was getting clutch hit after clutch hit, then kind of fell into a little bit of a slump of striking out a bit, and that's one thing he's trying to work his way out of. Had a good night last night, 2 for 4 with a double, an RBI, and a run scored.
Playing in the 79th game of the season, has struck out 71 times this season. And the count now 2-1 to Alex Berg, number 9 man waiting on deck. Long-time Long Island Duck, Dan Lyons, and then back to the top of the order. Ducks leading by a run here, bottom of the second, Bethpage Ballpark. Ducks and Bluefish as Berg gets under one. Looks like that'll make it to the stands to the right side. Wait a minute, it's coming back! And it falls in front of first baseman Jonathan Galvez. That breeze blowing hard from right field toward left blew that ball back onto the field. In fact, it was at least 2 yards on the field from the Ducks fence, and the Bluefish just looked at it and it bounced away.
Yeah, Luis Rodriguez, I'm sure, is not going to be happy about that. As a fielder, you have to know which way the wind is blowing. You have to go after it, even if it does end up landing 5, 6, 10, 20 rows back in the seats. Doesn't matter. You got to chase after it. You never know what's going to happen. And there, Galvez did not really go hard after it. And then by the time he realized it was coming back, it was too late.
2-2 pitch to Berg, and he swings, misses. He thinks he foul-tipped it. He's standing there having a chat with home plate umpire Warren Nicholson, but that is ruled a strikeout. So Alex Berg goes down swinging. Second strikeout for Rainey Lara. But on that foul ball play, 1 pitch earlier, it's clear that Galvez, as many others did, gave up on it. Thought, hey, that's going to end up at least a few rows deep in the seats, but the wind blew it back onto the field and landed a couple of yards away from his feet.
Don't get me wrong, I was just as surprised as he was that landed on the field, but when you're out there, every out is so important. Ultimately, now doesn't hurt them, but got to go chase after that ball, and he did not, and thankfully for Bridgeport, it did not end up hurting them.
So Dan Lyons at the plate, takes outside for a ball. 1-0 to Danny. He's at 249 now, has battled back from a very slow start. Getting that average back up to where it might be a little respectable. 5 homers and 27 RBIs, 33 runs scored. 4 steals as well, fouls it straight back to the netting. And 1 ball and 1 strike. To Dan Lyons, starting his 7th season with the Ducks, his 11th in professional ball overall. And for many, he has become the face of the Long Island Ducks, along with Lou Ford and others. Swing and a miss by Dan. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Lyons has also reached base safely in 8 straight coming in. He has scored a run in 7 of those games. So he is finding ways to get on 6 of his last 7 coming in.
1-2 pitch. A curveball called strike 3. Delayed visual call by Warren Nicholson, but he was yelling strike 3 all the way. Dan Lyons goes down looking. 3rd strikeout for Rainey Lara. Ducks retired 1-2-3, nothing across. We have finished 2 here at Bethpage Ballpark. Score remains the Ducks 3, the Fish 2.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Angelo Sanko, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
To the 3rd inning we go, 3-2 in favor of the Long Island Ducks, and New York Sports Day is one of the largest independent New York sports news sources out there for coverage of the Long Island Ducks, the Mets and Yankees, major and minor league baseball, football, basketball, hockey, and soccer. Visit www.nysportsday.com. New York Sports Day, your independent Gotham sports news source.
So for the Bridgeport Bluefish, it'll be numbers 2, 3, and 4 in the order against Henderson Alvarez, who had a nice bounce-back inning in the 2nd inning, giving up just a 2-out single, nothing worse than that, after surrendering 2 runs in the top of the 1st. It's 3-2 Ducks, top of the 3rd. Hernandez at the plate, nearly hits him, turns away from a fastball. Inside, Hernandez bounced to 2nd, his first time up. Boy, a comfortable night. That was really part of a humid day across Long Island. It's getting more comfortable by the moment. The breeze continues to blow. Wish I could have enjoyed part of it. In my house, we are undergoing a kitchen makeover. For anyone who's had a kitchen makeover, you know it's a constant headache and you can't leave the house. So I was trapped there all day, never even got to experience what happened. There's a little flare, 1 bounce to Dan Lyons. No problem, reaches over to his left, throws across to Sanko, 1 down.
But you just have to remember, once that kitchen makeover is done, you'll be able to make some of your famous fancy dishes in the kitchen, be able to enjoy the new atmosphere that you got. So you give a little now to get a lot more later.
And listen, you know, my wife picked out all the stuff, whatever, but I never knew what a backsplash was. Backsplash to me, that's something you do in the pool. Backsplash. Backsplash to me is just, you know, the stuff that you put on the wall. Why do you have to call it something fancy like backsplash? I'll tell you why, because it costs $10,000. That's why. Backsplash. Jose Cuevas at the plate. I'm going to vent all night long.
All right, fair enough. This is the perfect place to let it out.
And there's one right back to the box underneath the glove of Henderson Alvarez, taken by the second baseman Reyes. The throw across, not in time. The stretch made by Sonko, but the one bounce throw from Reyes pulled Sonko off the bag. That was nearly a highlight web gem for the ages. But Sonko just couldn't keep his foot on the bag as he dove to get that one bounce throw from Reyes. The ball was a rocket that eluded the glove of Henderson Alvarez as he reached down for it. Boy, Reyes gave it the best shot he could, but Cuevas with an infield single, and he's aboard.
Yeah, that's a tough play for Reyes. Almost made a fabulous play as he dove to his right, was able to get it. And obviously an accurate throw would have gotten him, but there, not an easy, not a routine play. And Sonko did his best to try and keep his foot on the bag, but ultimately was unable to do so.
So Cuevas is aboard. Big looping overhand curve. Misses, 1 ball and no strikes. That's something that Alvarez has in his arsenal. If you remember Steve Hamilton of the New York Yankees way back in the 60s and 70s, he had something called a folly floater. Not quite a folly floater, but it is a big looping curveball that keeps the batters off balance. He will break it out every so often, whether there are men on base or not. Daniel Fields at the plate. He struck out his first time up, and he's still in there after running into the wall on that stand-up triple off the bat of the Ducks. Mark Krause in the bottom of the first. Showing a lot of toughness. 1-1 the count. Cuevas leading off first. Next pitch. Setting up outside was the Ducks catcher Jordan Pacheco. Ended up being a fastball inside and called a strike. Many times an umpire will be fooled by a pitch that crosses up a catcher and ends up in a different location, but Warren Nicholson right behind the plate, and he knew that one went right over the plate, called it a strike. It's 1-2. Next pitch on the way, ground ball foul right side. And the count still 1-2 to Daniel Fields.
And Henderson Alvarez getting ahead in the count a lot more now, and that certainly has helped him. He's ahead here 1-2. Against a good hitter like Fields, you can try and expand the zone a little bit, try and get him to strike out swinging like he did back in the first inning. And Alvarez has the ability to do that now, maybe keep it down in the zone and try and get one on the ground to the infield. Although with the defense shifted to the right side, not as easy to turn that double play.
1-2 pitch to Fields is a looper left field. Alex Berg running in, still running, makes the catch on the run, and quickly gets it back to the infield. Retreating to first is Jose Cuevas, 2 down. Nice running catch by Berg.
Yeah, that was a good play by Berg out there in left field, and Ducks fans might be wondering why Alex Berg is out there in left field. Tonight is his first start of the year in left field. He has played at some right field this year, 3 starts in right field, but predominantly has been behind the plate. But he has said this is the most games in his career that he's ever caught behind the plate. Indeed it is. Typically earlier in his career, he was playing the corner outfield spots, getting opportunities out in the field. And Kevin Baez has used him a lot more of late out in the outfield, especially with the injuries to the outfielders that they've had.
Jonathan Galvez at the plate takes a strike. Fastball outside corner. 0-1 to Galvez. Singled in a run to left field back in the first inning. That was the second run that crossed for Bridgeport, who at the time had a 2-0 lead. Jose Cuevas, who had his 7th steal of the season back in the first inning, taking a short lead off first now. 0-1 pitch on the way. Another one of those big looping curveballs lands outside. 1 ball and 1 strike to Galvez. Native of Massachusetts, still living in Lawrence, Mass. I lived in Massachusetts for years, went to college there, so I can tell you Lawrence is on the North Shore, north of Boston. There isn't much about the 359 cities and towns in Massachusetts that I don't know.
I was going to say, is there a North Shore of Massachusetts with the states above it? I guess there is. I guess north of Boston.
Swung on, foul ball, right side out of play, 1-2 to Galvez. Yep, there's a South Shore and a North Shore. It doesn't have to be along the coast, but
right.
Yes, there is a northern coast of Massachusetts before you get to Maine. Yes,
fair enough.
Absolutely true.
All right. I'm like thinking of it as like Long Island, like it's not a North Shore like Long Island where there's just a big body of water right above the state.
Yeah. Everything borders the Atlantic, obviously, in Massachusetts. You can ask me anything. I'm telling you.
Fair enough.
1-2 pitch. Hit in the air, behind the plate, racing over and making the catch, Sonko. On the run, a foul ball that he was not going to take for credit. And he makes the catch in foul territory. A nice little running catch behind home plate, off to the right. So for the Bluefish, no runs ahead, a man left. We go to the bottom of the third here at Bethpage Ballpark. Score remains the Ducks 3, the Bluefish 2.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Matt Larkins, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Oh, I love it. The color of my new Nicolat patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolak walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolak pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolak's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolak. Visit Nicolak.com.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Well, when Jonathan Galvez popped out, fouled the first base to end the top half of the third inning, that was the 15th out of tonight's ball game. Did you know that a 15-minute phone call to Geico can save you 15% or more on your car insurance? Get a free quote today. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO. Or visit geico.com.
If you've been watching us on Facebook or the Ducks YouTube channel, perhaps you saw the Ultimate Champions Taekwondo entertaining before the game. That brings to mind today's big entertainment news that Ralph Macchio and William Zabka will reprise their roles in a new YouTube Red comedy series, 10 episodes, called Cobra Kai, that will pick up where those two characters left off in the Karate Kid series.
I did not see that. That's very interesting.
Oh, it's great. Ralph Macchio, who I had the opportunity to meet several times in the 90s and interview him at the Stony Brook Film Festival. He's a filmmaker as well as obviously a film star for many years. Macchio couldn't be a nicer guy and still looks young. He's over 50 and he still looks great. But yep, they will be back. It's called a comedy, but there will be some karate scenes between Johnny and, of course, Daniel's son, Daniel LaRusso. So they will bring their characters back, and it's going to be evenly split between the two characters. This focuses on both of them, and from what I understand, you're not going to know who to root for. It's not going to be so clear-cut as it was in that very first movie.
I will definitely look forward to watching that.
0-2 pitch on the way to Quentin Berry at the top of the order for the Long Island Ducks. And it misses. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Berry with a hustling double. It was a base hit to right center field. Didn't look like a double, but it smelled like a double to Quentin Berry, who busted it right out of the batter's box and turned a single into 2 bases and would come around to score eventually. Ducks scored 3 in that first inning. A swing and a foul ball at the plate. Is Berry still alive? He is. And count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. It'll be Berry, Delta Cleary Jr., and Jordan Pacheco here to face Bridgeport starter Rainey Lara, who gave up 3 runs in that first inning, but retired the Ducks in order in a bounce-back second inning. Still 3-2 Ducks, bottom of the third. Berry from the left side of the plate. The right-hander Lara. 1-2 pitch on the way. Downstairs, count even 2-2.
Berry was 1 for 4 last night, had an RBI single as part of that 2-run 5th inning for the Ducks, in which they had their only 2 runs. They had gotten it to within 5-2. They put 2 on with 2 away, but ultimately Delta Cleary Jr. grounded out to end the threat. And well, now we get no closer, allowing 2 runs in the 6th and 1 in the 7th.
2-2 pitch to Quentin. Is high, 3 balls and 2 strikes. This is not the guy you want to walk leading off an inning.
And he's been doing so much better with his eyes at the plate, working the count more. He and Jordan Pacheco especially have been doing so much extra work on the field, in the cage. They're always out there early, and it's certainly now paying off for both of those players.
Payoff pitch on the way to Quentin Berry, a swing and a miss. Berry goes down swinging. That is the 4th strikeout for Rainey Lara, and his 3rd in a row dating back to the 2nd inning. He has struck out the last 3 batters he's faced. Alex Berg, Dan Lyons, and now leading off here in the 3rd, Quentin Berry.
Yeah, that's now 6 straight outs recorded by Rainey Lara since the RBI triple from Mark Krause, and maybe he just needed that little bit of a breather After getting off to the rocky start when Daniel Fields was shaken up in the outfield, he has seemed much better on the mound, much more comfortable since that point.
Delta Cleary Jr. with a big cut, fouls it out of play to our left and upstairs. No balls and a strike to Delta, who bounced to first his first time up. Taken by the first baseman, and he flipped it over to the pitcher covering. But on that bounce out, Quentin Berry was able to move over to third as another big cut from DCJ. Fouled back to the screen. It's 0-2.
Well, Mets fans might remember the name Rainey Lara. Last year was at AAA Las Vegas and AA Binghamton in the Mets organization. 8 wins and 25 games combined between the two teams, 71 strikeouts in 113 and a third innings.
And the 0-2 pitch to Delta downstairs. 1-2. He actually made his debut in the Mets organization in the foreign rookie level Dominican Summer League. He is a native of the Dominican Republic. Until this year, had been in the Mets organization his entire professional career. Another big cut and fouls it back to the screen. It's 1-2.
Yeah, so he's a guy who some Mets fans might remember the name. Never made it up to the big leagues, but has been in their organization up and coming, the Dominican Republic native. And now here in his first season of Atlantic League baseball.
1-2 pitch to Delta Cleary Jr. Lifts it foul, again out of play. The wind will push this even further into the stand. So the count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. I'm sure there are probably more than a few Mets fans who would love to see Rainey Lara become a Met in time to face the Yankees in a couple of weeks, so Rainey could go up against Sonny Gray.
Rainey versus Sonny, that would be amazing. That would be the all-time great pitching matchup.
Do you like the way I came up with that?
I love it.
Took me only a couple of seconds. A foul at the plate? Nope, it was a swing and a miss. Delta Cleary Jr. goes down on strikes swinging. 5 strikeouts now for Rainey Lara. And the strikes are raining down on the Ducks. The last 4 outs have been made by way of strikeouts. 3 swinging, 1 looking. 4 consecutive strikeouts for Lara, who suddenly looks all locked in.
Yeah, I'm not sure what changed, but he certainly seems a lot more locked in on the mound. Getting a lot more swings and misses. The Ducks had 13 strikeouts as a team last night offensively, something that Kevin Byas said has to improve. They can't be so free swinging like that, and they have to have much better plate discipline. And in the early going they were, but here lately, been chasing a lot out of the zone like Cleary Jr. just did there.
Jordan Pacheco takes outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Pacheco walked back in the first inning, but would come around to score on a stand-up triple by the man on deck, Mark Krause. Next pitch inside, 2 balls and no strikes to Pacheco. On the season, Pacheco now with 21 runs scored in the 40 games he has played in. This number 40 for Jordan, and batting 3rd in the order. So again, Rainey Lara struck out the last 4 men he's faced as Pacheco hits it hard and deep, right center field. Darby Myers going back and makes the run and makes the catch. Darby Myers with all that speed, a line drive to the gap, but closing the distance between himself and the ball. Myers did it nicely, and Pacheco makes a loud out to right center field. In the inning for the Long Island Ducks, 3 up and 3 down again. In fact, Rainey Lara has retired the last 8 men he has faced, and he has struck out 5 of them along the way. At the end of 3 complete here at Bethpage Ballpark, the score remains Long Island 3, Bridgeport 2.
Hey fans, this is infielder Elmer Reyes, and you're listening to Duck Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 24 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and also recently acquired Hampton Luxury Liner with regular service from New York City to the Hamptons. They also offer a variety of vineyard tour options. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines and Hampton Luxury Liner, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up, it's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
We go to top of inning number 4 here at Bethpage Ballpark. David Weiss alongside Michael Pollack, and it's time for tonight's 4th inning trivia, testing your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks and baseball in general. The Long Island Ducks, the Bridgeport Bluefish, cross-town rivals, one of the best rivalries in the Atlantic League or anywhere. It's a battle for the Ferry Cup. But in all the years that the Ducks and Bluefish have played together in the Atlantic League, dating back to 2000, the Bluefish got here 2 years earlier in 1998. These two teams have only faced each other once in the playoffs. What year was that? So you've got to guess the year and tell me the result of that playoff series.
All right, fair enough. We will sit on that. We'll think about it. We'll give you the answer in the bottom half of this 4th inning. Michael Pollack here alongside David Weiss as we go to the 4th inning. Henderson Alvarez back to the mound. And the first pitch is a fastball knee-high for a strike over the outside corner, 0-1. Lights have come on here, a thin layer of clouds overhead moving out towards left center field with the wind. And the 0-1 delivery is a breaking ball that misses outside to even the count at 1-1. Abreu a ground out his first time up, hit into a grounder to second. That ended the 2-run first inning for Bridgeport. Teams combined for 5 runs in the first, nothing over the past 2 innings. The 1-1 is laced in the air to left center field. Back goes Alex Berg, still racing back. Warning track, looks up, and it's off the base of the wall. Abreu around first will head to second. He'll stop right there, and he is on with a leadoff double.
No doubt about it, Michael Pollack. The breeze had a lot to do with that. That was a wind-blown double. Alex Berg thought he had a beat on it, then broke into a sprint to try to get back to the wall as quickly as possible, but it blew right over his head. In fact, with the wind whipping toward left field, that one had a chance to go out when on a normal night it would not have. So stand-up double for Abreu leading off here in the 4th.
I think a normal night, Berg is able to get back there and make that grab, but with that wind pushing, so difficult to get back there in time and a hard liner. So runner at second, nobody out, the tying run. Here is Gustavo Molina to the plate from the right side. Third baseman Ruben Gotay playing in tight. First pitch, and Alvarez misses downstairs with a fastball, 1-0. Molina a pop out his first time up, swung first pitch and popped out to the third baseman Ruben Gotay, leading off the 2nd inning. Here's the 1-0. Line foul, first base side. That'll go back up into the concourse. And a 1-1 now on Molina, who last night was 0 for 4 at the plate, but did score a run for the Bluefish. Got the righty Molina and then the lefty Lambeau here in the inning. Abreu takes his lead off second. Alvarez looks back that way. Now the 1-1. Swinging and a miss. Good fastball up in the zone. Molina cut through it, 1-2.
With all those runs scored in the first inning, we thought we'd have more fireworks in successive innings, but both pitchers have settled down. However, Alvarez now with a leadoff double has some work to do.
Here comes a 1-2 delivery. Long wait as he looks to second, now fires to the plate. Molina swings and drives one deep in the air down the left field line. Fair ball, it's trouble. Back to the wall, and it is a foul ball.
Wow.
The Bluefish relief pitchers that are standing on top of the outfield wall and they're signaling fair. But Silvio Martinez called a foul ball, and Alex Berg kind of jawing back at him to say, hey, don't influence the umpires here.
All right.
No, it was foul.
I'm going to quote some Shakespeare. You ready?
All right.
The wind giveth and the wind taketh away.
There you go.
It was a wind-blown double over the head of Alex Berg, but the wind blew that one foul.
So side relief for Alvarez. Now the 1-2 again is lined in the air to right center field. On the run, Quentin Berry, and he's able to make the catch. Abreu has to go back to second base as the throw goes into third. So a fly out to right for Molina, unable to move the runner over. With one away, that brings up the DH, Andrew Lambeau.
Boy, Molina hit that one hard, but it sliced right into the mid of Quentin Berry, who had a good jump on it. So at the moment, Bluefish batters getting some pretty good hacks and connecting pretty well against Alvarez.
So Lambeau comes to the plate. Alvarez with 59 pitches thus far on the night, 40 of them for strikes. And last two times out, he's actually pitched just 4 innings. And last time out was his longest start of the year at 72 pitches. So we'll see. I'm not sure if he'll be able to make it quite to 100 tonight in terms of what Kevin Byes will allow him to get to in terms of a pitch count, but we'll see. Here's the lefty swinging Lambo, who bounced to short his first time up. First pitch from Alvarez, and Lambo takes a big breaking ball downstairs. And the count 1-0. Lambo had the night off last night, did not play. Sean Burrows, who played at first base last night, has the night off tonight. That's the only difference in terms of the 9 players that make up the starting lineup for Bridgeport. Here's the 1-0. Alvarez set at the belt, fires to the plate, and the breaking ball misses down and away again. And the Ducks right-hander behind it, 2-0. Bluefish are out hitting the Ducks 6-2 here in the early going, and of Bridgeport's 6 hits, 5 have been singles. The double by Abreu, their first extra base hit of the night. But despite all the hits, it's the Ducks who remain in front by a run. Alvarez with a 2-0. Deals to the plate. Lambo takes the fastball knee high over the outside corner, strike 1.
Boy, when Alvarez is on, he can really hit those spots. I mean, you see that major league experience coming to bear.
That's the bottom line, is he is a former major leaguer. He's got that experience of making it to the highest level, so he certainly knows how to pitch. Just a matter of getting back to doing what he does best and finding his groove. He pitched scoreless innings over the last 2, allowing a single in each, and now a double here in the inning. Ground ball to the right side. Angelo Sanco wide at first field. They'll flip it to Alvarez covering. And they watch the runner at third to make sure he does not advance. So 3-1 on the putout. To third goes Abreu. 2 away following the leadoff double. And that will leave it up to the 9-hitter and right fielder Wellington Dotel.
Well, the Ducks doing all they can here with Alvarez bearing down, trying to prevent Abreu from scoring despite the leadoff double. As we mentioned, we thought this would be a high-scoring affair, but you get the feeling with these 2 pitchers settling down, every run may be at a premium from this point forward.
So, with 2 away and the runner at third base, here is Wellington Dotel, who singled his first time up. Lyons, the shortstop, shaded over to his right a bit. Reyes, the second baseman, shaded towards the middle. And Alvarez misses with the first pitch downstairs. It's 1-0. Dotel last night in the 9 spot of the order was 2 for 4 at the plate. He hit a 2-run home run, his first of the year, and scored a run as well. That misses inside. And again, Alvarez falls behind in the count here, 2-0 on Dotel.
Dotel's hometown, Eugene, Oregon, setting records as the Pacific Northwest cracked 100 for the first time, in some cases, ever.
2-0 from Alvarez, a broken bat flare past the mound. Elmer Reyes fields on a hop, throws to first in time, and a nice work by Henderson Alvarez as he finds his way around the leadoff double to pitch his 3rd straight scoreless inning. So in the frame for Bridgeport, no runs, 1 hit. They leave a runner at third base, have left 1 on in each of the first 4 innings. And after 3.5 innings of play, the Ducks remain in front, 3-2.
Hey fans, this is infielder Giovanni Alfonso, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Long Island's Ford Giant is celebrating its 60th year anniversary. Stop by Sayville Ford to check out their state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Bethpage Ballpark is a great place to watch a ball game, so why not do so from some of the best seats in the house? The Ducks are proud to present the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden. Open for all fans on nights when the Smokin' Owl's party deck has not been reserved, the Beer Garden will feature a variety of frosty draft and bottled brews, as well as several food choices. The area has been decked out with bar rail seating and Ducks branded furniture to provide a comfortable atmosphere for everyone. Be sure to stop by and check out the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden on your next visit to the ballpark.
Back at Bethpage Ballpark, David Weiss along with Michael Pollock. We go to the bottom of inning number 4. The Ducks leading the Bridgeport Bluefish 3-2 in this second game of a 3-game series against the second half leading Bluefish. They're in first place in the Liberty Division with a record of 15-12. Ducks at 11-15, just 3.5 games back fourth inning trivia. Let's get you the answer to this trivia question, testing your knowledge of the Ducks and baseball as a whole. The Ducks and Bridgeport Bluefish, crosstown rivals, have only faced each other once in their history in the postseason. What year was that?
All right, I got a couple years in mind. I'm going to actually go in reverse order and tell you what I think the outcome was first. I believe the Ducks lost both games of that best-of-3 series, and I believe it was 2006.
Right on both counts. Ding, ding for Michael Pollock.
That's now 4 showcases I get, by the way. I've won both showcases twice.
You are hot tonight. The Ducks lost one game in Bridgeport, one game here. It was a best-of-3 series. It was called the North Division at that time, the North Division Championship Series, leading to the Atlantic League Championship Series. Ducks and Bluefish faced each other in the postseason only once. 2004 felt like a playoff game, August 9th. We featured the Ferry to the Playoffs feature in our pregame show, but that was a regular season game that carried over into the second half to decide the first half title. So if you can follow all that, you're better than we are. I just confused everyone, but the Ducks lost to the Bluefish in the playoffs. The only time they faced each other in the playoffs in 2006. Michael Pollock is right.
All righty. Mark Krause behind here at 0-1 as Rainey Lara begins his 4th inning of work. Deals a breaking ball that misses low. And that evens the count at 1-1 on Krause, who drove an RBI triple to the wall in left field back in the 1st inning. His 2nd triple of the year, 56th RBI of the season. And now the 1-1 from Lara is a fastball that misses low. 2 balls and 1 strike. And, of course, we were talking about this before. First half in the Freedom Division has yet to be decided. Just like that, it's going to be decided in a 1-game winner-take-all in terms of a postseason berth in August. They were supposed to make up that game on July 28th after their first half encounter got rained out. 2-1, swing and a miss on a fastball, 2-2. And then that game on July 28th, which was made specifically, they moved the game that was originally scheduled that day to a doubleheader Saturday to make Friday's game the first half decider. And that game got postponed because of rain, so now they had to move it back. I believe August 14th is the date. Don't quote me on that, though. 2-2, ripped to the right side and past the diving try of Tony Abreu. Base hit for Mark Krause, and he is 2 for 2 in his first 2 at-bats.
Boy, Krause clocking that one. A hard smash of a grounder past Tony Abreu. So there you go, the Freedom Division yet to be decided. Just like 2004, where we had to go into the 2nd week of August for the Ducks and Bridgeport Bluefish to face each other on August 9th. Nearly 13 years ago. And
the Blue Crabs are certainly going to be in a much more desperate situation to win that game, because right now they're 6.5 games behind Lancaster in last place in the Freedom Division at 11-15. And so if Southern Maryland doesn't win that game, they're going to have a huge hole to climb out of to try and win the second half, as that swung on and missed for strike 1. But ultimately, if they find a way to win that one game, Southern Maryland will earn a playoff berth, and it doesn't matter what happens the rest of the second half. They can finish in last place. They'll know they're already in the playoffs.
Yeah, that is the advantage of winning that first half. You can take the foot off the pedal and then gear up for the playoffs.
0-1, ripped down the right field line, but foul, as Angelo Sanko hooks it into the seats. And the count 0-2. And the Barnstormers, a team that certainly have been rated by Major League Baseball. They have had a host of players having their contracts purchased. I believe I did the count before. I think it is 11 players this year from the Barnstormers who have had their contracts purchased by outside organizations, 10 of which have been from Major League clubs. Or it might have been 12 player contracts purchased and 11 from MLB clubs. I don't remember exactly. One of those 2, though. 0-2. The slider misses off the outside corner. I know they do lead the league in contract purchases by Major League teams this year. The Patriots have had the most player contract purchases, though, and they certainly have been suffering a bit from it, not in first place here in the second half after Somerset won the first half.
We've seen it in past years with the Ducks, too. You are a victim of your own success in the Atlantic League.
1-2, and Sanko fouls off another, fighting it straight back to the screen. We'll do it again, and a ball on 2 strikes. Sanko, first time up, a sac fly to center. That brought in Mark Krause from third, a hard hit baseball into the right center field gap that Myers was able to track down. Sanko remains at first here after picking up the Ducks' 3rd hit of the night. Lara comes set, and the 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Blew the fastball by Sanko about knee-high. 6th strikeout of the night for Rainey Lara. By the way, that single from Mark Krause broke a streak of 8 straight retired by Lara since Krause's RBI triple. So 1 on and 1 out. Here's Ruben Gotay.
Not much of a doubt there that Sanko is looking for home run number 20 and looking to put 2 runs up on the board for the Ducks. He was guessing fastball. He got it, just missed it.
And Sanko's got a big swing, and when he connects, he can hit it a long way, but even he'll tell you he's been striking out at a rate he would like to lower. So there's one out. And Lara with 6 strikeouts already on the night. Here is Gota, the switch hitter from the left side. First pitch to him, and he takes the fastball on the outside corner for strike number 1. The 6 Ks for Lara, the most he's had in his start since July 6th. That was his final start before pitching in the All-Star game when he struck out 7. Combined to strike out just 8 in a total of 4 starts since the All-Star break. 0-1. Line down the left field line by Gotay. That is going to land in for a base hit, and it's going to roll all the way into the corner. Krause on his races. He is around third. Kevin Baez waving him in, and he is going to score without a throw. It's an RBI double the opposite way for Ruben Gotay, and the Ducks take a 4-2 lead.
And how about that Mark Krause? He may not win many 100-yard sprints, but he was really busting it around the third base line. And Kevin Baez with the windmill go side, and Krause scoring standing up. Gotay hitting one that just sliced away from Daniel Fields. Had that one been hit with any more air under it, and he hit it any higher, the breeze probably would have pushed it foul. But it was more of a line drive, and again, Fields had no chance to catch up to it, as it was just blown away from him right into the corner. Krause scoring, and the Ducks have a little breathing room.
So now Elmer Reyes will step up to the plate from the right side. First pitch, and he takes a slider low and outside for ball 1. Ruben Gotay's 14th RBI of the year, 6th double, and he did, it looked like, get jammed on that pitch, but fought it off enough to put it down the line. And that ball just kept rolling into the corner.
You're right, good piece of hitting.
Now the 1-0. Reyes a ground ball towards the middle. That's going to get through, a base hit. Gotay on his way to third. Kevin Baez going to send him home. Throw to the plate from Darby Myers. Not in time. Ruben Gotay slides in safely on the RBI single by Elmer Reyes. 2 runs are in the 4th, and it's a 5-2 Long Island lead.
This big crowd here at Bethpage Ballpark just eating it up. Crackerjack going nuts in the stands. In fact, feathers are flying. He's molting over there. Ducks with a 3-run lead with a couple of singles sandwiched around a double, and there was a strikeout in there as well, but a couple of clutch hits. Gotay and then Reyes. Reyes smoking a single right back up the box, went right over the rubber, and now we've got a trip to the mound.
Now, Rainey Lara was cruising in the second and the third after that rocky first, but has given up 3 hits to the first 4 batters here in the inning. And the left side of the infield going to come in for the discussion here, but not the right side, as Luis Rodriguez goes out to try and settle down Lara. For Elmer Reyes, he picks up a run batted in, his 38th RBI of the season. Gotay scores his 16th run, and Rodriguez is going to stick with Gotay, but probably just to give a reliever some more time to warm up behind the left field wall.
So how about that, Michael? At one point, Rainey Lara had retired 8 in a row, had struck out 5 of those 8, including 4 in a row, stretching over a couple of innings. And now the Ducks just catching up to him. Krause, Gotay, Reyes, all hitting the ball hard.
So Reyes, the runner at first with 1 away. Here is Alex Berg from the right side. And the first pitch fastball misses high and in for ball 1. Lara to this point has thrown 67 pitches on the night, 41 of which have been strikes. So the Ducks now with 5 hits, 1 behind Bridgeport in the game, but they lead it by 3. And doing whatever they can to give Alvarez and the bullpen some more breathing room. 1-0. And there's a breaking ball strike that hits the outside corner, evens things up at 1-1. Burgess, go ahead.
Ducks went very quietly in the second and third innings, but all their damage done in the first, and now here in the 4th.
Burgess strikeout victim his first time up, 1 of 6 on the night for the right-hander Lara. The 1-1, swing and a miss. Got a pitch out over the plate, and Berg took a good hack, cut right through it though, and it's 1-2. Single by Krause, and following the strikeout of Sanko, the RBI double from Gotay the other way, the single by Reyes up the middle that brought in a run. Berg trying to keep this hit party going in the bottom of the 4th inning.
I think we've learned this much in the Atlantic League. You never have enough runs.
Very true. 1-2, drive in the air to right, backing up a couple steps on it to Dotel to make the catch. Back to first goes Reyes, a hard hit baseball the other way from Berg, but right at Dotel for out number 2.
Yeah, Berg waited on that fastball, hit it hard, but right at Dotel. So with the line drive, didn't have any chance for the wind to do anything with that.
The Ducks are certainly one team that understands that no lead is safe, especially against this team. With what happened last weekend in Bridgeport, they had a 6-0 lead on Friday and a 7-0 lead going into the 8th inning on Sunday and lost both of those leads. So Long Island knows the importance of giving their bullpen as much breathing room as possible, especially against a very good offense like Bridgeport has. Here's Dan Lyons from the right side, 2 down, a runner at first. And the first pitch to him is taken a little bit high. Might have been inside as well, 1-0 the count. Lyons a strikeout victim his first time up. He went down looking on 4 pitches in the 2nd inning. Reyes being held on by Galvez at first. 1-0. And there's a strike. Breaking ball over the outside corner to even the count up at 1-1. Cloudy skies up overhead. The lights are on as the sun is set here on Long Island. Game 2 of this 4-game series. Ducks leading 5-2. 1-1. Drive high in the air to left by Lyons. Heading back into the corner goes the left fielder Fields to the track at the wall. He looks up and it is a fair ball. And it goes 1 hop and I believe over the wall. So I believe that is going to be a ground rule double, and Lyons is going to have to go back to second base and Reyes to third. I think that is what they're calling here, a ground rule double, as it went right into the corner. It looked like it bounced on the warning track and hopped over the wall. Warren Nicholson is having a discussion right now with the third base, with the manager for the Bluefish, Luis Rodriguez, to try and explain it. So Lyons with a ground rule double, and now each team with 6 hits on the night.
Well, you called it perfectly there, Michael Pollock. It was 1 bounce over the wall, but some confusion at first. Was it fair? Was it foul? Did it go over the wall? Nobody could really see outside of Daniel Fields down the left field line and Silvio Martinez, the umpire, who ran out there to take a look as well. But the wind, again, the breeze had something to do with that, as it just bounced right over the wall near the 325 sign. What does that replay on your laptop show you?
It's close. It looked like it might have hit the chalk right there down the line. We'll try and get another look at it here. But it was close. And it wasn't that far from going out either. It was right near that left field corner near the foul pole.
Yeah, Danny hit it up in the air. The breeze not blowing as hard as it was earlier, but we could see the chalk kicks up right down the left field line and just about a foot short of the foul pole.
You could definitely see the chalk kick up, so that's the right call of a fair ball. Now Quentin Berry, and it takes the first pitch, breaking ball low and in for ball 1. So for Lyons, his 18th double of the year. Reyes goes from first to third, and unfortunate for the Ducks that ball went over the wall. Otherwise, Reyes probably scores, and it's a 4-run game. So now it'll be up to Quentin Berry, who is 1 for 2. He doubled to right center in the first and later scored on a wild pitch, and then struck out swinging in the third. 1-0. Line drive in the air to left. That's hit pretty well. Back goes the left fielder Fields. Looks up, and it's 1 hopping off the wall. Scoring is Reyes. Scoring is Lyons. Bergen at second. It's a 2-out, 2-run double the opposite way. And the Ducks with a 4-run fourth now lead at 7-2.
Reyes and Lyons come home. Quentin Berry doing what so many Ducks have done tonight, hitting it hard to left field. Again, the breeze just picking up, lifted over the head of Daniel Fields, who's had an eventful night in left field. But Quentin Berry with a big 2-out smash and a 5-run lead for the Ducks now.
So now Berry at second after picking up his second double of the night. Here is Cleary Jr. Berry breaking for third. Pitch is low, throw to third, not in time. And Berry got in there ahead of the tag from Jose Cuevas. So Quentin Berry with a stolen base, and he has picked up his 10th steal of the year.
Boy, Berry has been a running maniac tonight on the base paths, turning a single into a double in the first inning. And now here, stealing third with 2 down.
So the count 0-1 on Delta Cleary Jr. The Ducks continue to try and add runs here in the 4th inning. The 0-1, fouled over the screen back behind the plate. And Cleary Jr. now behind in the count. So Berry with another double. He's now up to 4 doubles on the year. And he picks up RBIs number 4 and 5 on the season. And now, as you mentioned, 10 of 11 in the stolen base department this season. Breaking ball is fouled off down the left field line, out of play. Still 0-2 on Cleary Jr., who is 0 for 2 in the game. Has grounded out and has struck out.
Baseball is a funny game. To quote John Sterling, the always confused play-by-play man of the New York Yankees.
If you can figure this game out, can you figure this game out?
This is blooped in the air down the left field line. Could be trouble, but it's going to slice foul. One hop off the warning track. And into the seats. Sterling was a guest of honor, the honorary voice of the Atlantic League All-Star Game this year in Somerset. Invited by the Patriots. He's very close friends with Steve Califer, the owner of the Somerset Patriots, and helped call the home run derby with Patriots broadcaster and former Ducks broadcaster Mark Schwartz before the game.
And when I say the always confused, I say it with love. As a Yankee fan, we love John Sterling.
Cleary Jr. fouls off another, this time to the Ducks dugout on the first base side. Good at bat here for Cleary Jr.
Despite the,
it is high, it is far, it is caught by the second baseman.
Again, he doesn't know where the ball is, but it doesn't matter because we listened to John because of his personality. And he's right about not being able to figure this game out. Ducks go so quietly in the second and third, but in the first and fourth innings, lots of damage.
And this 0-2 is rocketed to right center field. No chance Myers is catching this one. It is one hop, and that goes off the wall. Scoring easily is buried. A second is Cleary Jr. He is in there. Another 2-out RBI double. The Ducks with 6 hits and 5 runs in the fourth. They lead it 8-2.
And the Ducks going double happy tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4 doubles in this inning. And 5 overall in the game. And we'll see if Luis Rodriguez, manager of the Bridgeport Bluefish, at some point he's going to have to take that leash and yank Rainey Lara. But Lara stays in there as the Ducks have batted around Pacheco, the 9th man to come up in this inning.
Well, for Cleary Jr., double number 9, RBI number 28. And now 7 of the 9 Ducks have reached base tonight. First pitch here to Jordan Pacheco is popped up foul. First base side out of play, 0-1. Pacheco drew a walk back in the first inning. That extended his on-base streak to 17 straight games, 20 of his last 21. Later scored in the inning on Krause's RBI triple and popped out to center in the third. Hit the ball hard at the right center field gap, but Myers was able to track that one down. Cleary Jr. leads from second, and the 0-1. High fly ball in the air to center this time, backing up on it and moving to his left, Darby Myers, who's going to make the catch. And the inning for Bridgeport mercifully comes to a close. But for the Ducks, what an inning. They bat around, sending 9 men to the plate. They get 5 runs in the inning, 6 hits, no errors for the Bluefish, and the Ducks leave 1 man on base. Big inning for the Ducks, a 5-run fourth. And now, after 4 innings of play, the Ducks leading their crosstown rivals 8-2.
Hey fans, this is infielder Mark Krause, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island is making things work for you with over 10 energy efficiency programs that can help you save on your monthly electric bill. From our free online energy analyzer and in-home energy assessments to rebates on energy efficient air conditioning, even discounts on LED light bulbs. Helping you save on electricity is our job. What to do with your savings?
Flight 85 now boarding for the magic of Orlando.
Is entirely up to you. Visit psegly.com/save money. Just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
At Bethpage Ballpark, David Weiss alongside Michael Pollack. The Ducks have blown this one open, but there's still a ways to go. And as we've seen recently and throughout history, no lead is safe in the Atlantic League. The Ducks leading Bridgeport Bluefish 8-2 going to the top of inning number 5. And we remind you all season long that you can chill out with a cold cup of Hampton Coffee Company Gourmet Iced Coffee, available at the concession stands here at Bethpage Ballpark. Hampton Coffee, the preferred coffee of the Long Island Ducks. Visit HamptonCoffeeCompany.com or visit their cafes out in the beautiful Hampton.
I'm actually hoping within the next week or so to make a trip out there. I have not been out to the Hamptons area, and I can't tell you how long. I've never been out to Montauk, and I've been living on Long Island since I was 4.
Oh, come on.
I don't know what's wrong with me.
You got to get out there.
But I'm hoping to find a way out there hopefully soon and enjoy some of the last bits of summer here, as we're about a month and a half away from officially moving to fall.
So forget about driving out there on a Friday afternoon or Friday evening. Wait till Saturday morning. That's the tip I can give you.
All right, sounds good. First pitch on the way, and the fastball taken high and inside. Ball number 1 to Darby Myers, who is leading things off. He's also the leadoff hitter in the Bluefish lineup. And tonight is 1 for 2 at the plate with a single and a run scored. 1-0. That's fisted out in the air to shallow left. Long run out for Dan Lyons. He's not going to get it. It lands in for a base hit. Alex Berg will pick it up and fire it back in. And a little bloop single for Darby Myers is how we begin the top half of the 5th inning.
Well, Darby Myers, with his speed and his table-setting potential, can easily turn a bloop single into a triple. That's how fast he is. He stole his 25th base back in the first inning, always a threat to run even if his team is down by a half dozen, as they are now.
Well, if Alvarez gets 1 out here in the 5th inning, it'll be his longest outing innings-wise as a Duck. He's at 68 pitches right now, 44 for strikes. Again, we told you earlier, went 72 pitches his last time out when he was scheduled to go around 75. Here's Luis Hernandez, switch hitting shortstop. Takes the first pitch from Alvarez for a strike over the outside corner. And the count 0-1. Hernandez has grounded out twice, once to second, once to short. And Alvarez would take a ground ball here to try and turn 2 after the leadoff single. Obviously has to pay attention to the speedy Myers, though. Now the 0-1 is off the outside corner, hit off the glove of Pacheco, but no advance from Myers. 1-1 the count.
Myers, with 25 steals on the season, has been caught stealing only 7 times. Pacheco, though, with a real gun behind the plate.
So that'll be a 1-1 delivery coming up. Alvarez gets the sign and comes set. Throws over to first just to chase Myers back. Here in the inning, we'll also take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard and get you caught up with action that is going around on the Atlantic League and Major League scoreboards. Everybody in action tonight after a couple Atlantic League teams had the night off yesterday. 1-1 from Alvarez. Kicks and fires home. Hernandez takes the fastball that misses upstairs. And the count goes to 2-1. Right now it is all Lancaster in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. The Barnstormers lead the Skeeters 8-0 in the top half of the 6th inning. Brett Marshall starting for Sugar Land and Tommy Shirley going for the Stormers. 2-1 here. Hernandez takes and Alvarez misses down and away. So that'll run the count to 3-1. For the Barnstormers, 2 RBIs apiece from Cole Garner, Steve Clevenger, and Tyler Clark. And that is how their offense is off to such a good start against Sugar Land.
Boy, a tough season for Sugar Land for the first half, and now in the second half they're below 500. The defending Atlantic League champions who won that championship right here on this field last September.
Runner goes, pitch is taken high and outside for ball 4. Myers would have been safe anyway, but they said it is ball 4. So a walk issued by Alvarez, and not the start that the Ducks were looking for after putting up 5 runs in the 4th inning to take an 8-2 lead. A bloop single, a walk, and out 2 are on with nobody out.
In the very first start Henderson Alvarez made as a Long Island Duck some weeks ago, he had some control problems. Tonight, not so much. His first walk surrendered, but not at a good time. 2 runners on now, nobody out. And one of your so-called shutdown innings. The Ducks just scored 5 in the bottom of the 4th. Top of the 5th, you want Alvarez to shut down the Fish.
So let's see if Alvarez can work himself out of it. Here is Jose Cuevas, who has picked up 2 singles on the night. First pitch from Alvarez, and Cuevas swings through a fastball up in the zone for strike 1. Had an RBI single, a steal, and a run scored in the first, then reached on an infield single in the 3rd inning. Count 0-1 on Cuevas. Myers leads from second, Hernandez from first. Both have good speed. Myers with the better speed, though. Turning to throw back to second base, and just getting back in there was Myers.
Boy, it's close.
Just snuck back in, but he does indeed get back in there. Otherwise, that would have been a big first out.
But when you see that, you hold your breath, because so many times things go wrong with a pitcher wheeling around 180 degrees and throwing down to either the shortstop or second baseman covering. More often than not, it seems that ball ends up in center field. In that particular case, though, Myers almost got picked off.
That wasn't one of those kind of turnaround and throws. He kind of just cocked back his right arm and threw it back towards second base. A little bit different than what we usually see.
And Myers was fooled. He scrambled back just in time.
The 0-1 to Cuevas. Fisted out in the air to shallow left. Racing in is Alex Berg, and he's not going to be able to catch it. Lands on a hop for a base hit. 2 little bloop hits to left field for Bridgeport, and they have now loaded the bases with nobody out in the top half of the 5th inning.
They have not hit the ball hard in this inning. As you said, 2 bloops sandwiched around a walk. So trailing by 6, Daniel Fields, the 7th leading hitter in the Atlantic League, and a guy with home run power. Fields with 12 on the season. A guy who hit 2 homers last night here at Bethpage Ballpark. He can make this a brand new game with 1 swing and a bat.
Jose Cuevas, who had an awful night at the plate last night, going 0-for-5 with 3 strikeouts, a double play ground out as well, has now picked up 3 hits tonight, one of which was an infield hit, one the little blooper, but he has found the open real estate. And now Bridgeport, after giving up a 5-run bottom of the 4th, threatening to get right back in this. And it's that same issue that the Ducks had up in Bridgeport. They get a big lead, they get out in front, but Bridgeport finding the open real estate, finding the ground to get the baseball in, and now they're clawing their way back. So Alvarez in a pickle. Out of the dugout came Billy Horn to have a chat with him. And now Daniel Fields, who's 0-for-2, going to step up to the plate.
Ducks obviously with their infield back. Outfield straight away. They'll surrender a run to try to get at least 1 out, maybe 2.
First pitch to Fields. And Alvarez falls behind. He misses inside with a fastball, 1-0. Fields struck out swinging in the 1st inning, popped out to left in the 3rd. Again, Berg raced in on that, but saw that ended up hitting on the grass right in front of him. Here's the 1-0. And a ground ball hit to the right side, over in the hole. Diving stop made by Reyes. Throws to first in time. Nice play by Elmer Reyes to get the first out of the inning. Scoring on the play is Myers. It's an RBI ground out, and the Ducks lead is now 8-3.
Luis Hernandez makes it over to third base. Cuevas over to second. The 2-runner still in scoring position, but the Ducks will take it 1 out at a time. Again, that's the benefit of having a big lead. Now a 5-run lead. 2 runners in scoring position, and Jonathan Galvez coming up.
Get the 1 out, and that's all important. Like you said, David, you got to get outs here, especially leading by 6. So now 2nd and 3rd, 1 away. Here is Galvez from the right side. He's 1-for-2. First pitch, fisted out towards short. Lines will field. Another run's going to come in. He throws over to first for the out. Scoring from 3rd on the play is Hernandez. Back-to-back RBI groundouts for Bridgeport. And the Ducks' lead is cut down to 8-4.
Holding at second base is Cuevas. As you said, back-to-back productive outs for Bridgeport. And with still a ways to go, they scramble back to get 2 runs to maybe just take a slice out of the Ducks' lead, which has gone from 8-2 to 8-4. But the Ducks do get 2 big outs on the board.
Tough for Alvarez, who had gotten 3 straight scoreless innings after allowing the 2 runs in the 1st. Looked like he was going to turn in a nice outing, but now has allowed 2 more here, 4 total for the game. And his first pitch misses low to Tony Abreu, who doubled his last time up to left field. He is 1-for-2 on the night, grounded out to second, his first at bat back in the opening inning. Here comes the 1-0. Now this is a drive in the air to right center field. That ball is going to get into the gap. That's a base hit. Around third coming in to score is Jose Cuevas. Abreu going to second base, and the throw not in time. Tony Abreu with his 2nd double of the ball game. He picks up a run batted in, and the lead down to 3. It's 8-5.
How about that? Clutch 2-out double for Tony Abreu. 3rd hit in the inning. It's been a walk, 2 RBI groundouts, and 5 runs up on the board total now for Bridgeport. They're back in it, trailing by just 3, and with their firepower, this thing is a long way from over.
Tremendously deflating for the Ducks after getting a huge inning to take a big lead, and right away Bridgeport comes right back into the ball game, and Alvarez still not out of trouble in this inning. Here's Gustavo Molina to the plate, and the first pitch to him is swung on and missed. A fastball down and in for strike 1. Molina 0-for-2 with a pop out to 3rd and a fly out to right. The Bluefish just absolutely find ways to score in a flash, and that is what they have done here in this 5th inning. This is the 7th man to bat against Alvarez. He pops it up foul behind the plate for strike 2. And now Alvarez is one strike away from getting through this inning without any further damage done.
I don't think there's any doubt that Kevin Baez wants Alvarez to finish this inning for a number of reasons. First and foremost, to leave with a lead and to be in line for his first win.
He's at 82 pitches right now, 52 for strikes. 0-2. And Molina grounds this one to third. Backing up Gotay. He fields. Sets. The throw to first low, but Sanko will grab it on a hop, and that will end the inning. So on the 5-3 put out the side, retired, but Bridgeport gets right back into the game. They send 7 men to the plate, 3 runs on 3 hits and a walk, no errors and a runner left. And halfway through, it is now the Ducks 8 and the Bluefish 5.
Hey fans, this is Yuri De La Rosa, left-hander pitcher, and you are listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Hey Ducks fans, stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team by visiting Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Quack of the Bat will bring Ducks fans beyond the headlines with in-depth feature articles, breaking news stories, game previews, post-game wrap-ups, and so much more. Interact with the team during the entire season through quotes directly from the players and coaches, as well as exclusive video clips and photos. Check out the blog today at quackofthebat.wordpress.com. Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks.
Back at Bethpage Ballpark, David Weiss along with Michael Pollock. We go to the bottom of inning number 5. The Ducks leading the Bridgeport Bluefish 8-5. Just to correct an error I've made on a number of occasions here tonight. I kept referring to this series against the Bridgeport Bluefish as a 3-game series. It is a 4-game series that continues tomorrow and runs through Sunday before the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs come in for 3 games of their own. 4-game series, which, unlike other broadcasters who call it a 4-game set, a set is 2 games. It's a 4-game series, all right? And that's it. I don't want to hear any more about it. By the way, tomorrow night's game is a fireworks night. One of a record-setting number of fireworks evenings here at Bethpage Ballpark, so you know it's going to be packed. Number of ways to get your tickets. Of course, you can do it online. You can do it here at the Bethpage Ballpark box office or even on your Ducks app. So find your way to the ballpark. You've got the big fireworks game on Saturday, and Sunday's always special with the Long Island Ducks here in CI.
And not only is it a fireworks night tomorrow, it's also Military Appreciation Night presented by Northrop Grumman. First pitch here from Rainey Lara, who stays in, and Mark Krause misses way up and outside for ball 1. So Ducks will be wearing the special patriotic uniforms again. And we've got a nice little flyover going on here. About 6 geese flying straight up overhead, trying to fly against the wind, and they kept getting blown back.
Boy, those geese could
teach
the Thunderbirds a thing or two.
They came straight in from center field, and as they got right about above the pitcher's mound, they kept trying to fly this way to the right, and then the wind kept blowing them towards the third base line.
But they remained in perfect formation.
That they did. 1-1, swing and a miss. Krause cuts right through it. Excuse me, a 2-0 was cut on. So now the count is 2-1, I believe. Scoreboard flashes 1-2, though. Krause in this game is 2 for 2, a single, an RBI triple. He has scored twice. And Lara's pitch, breaking ball, that's in for a strike. And that'll even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Count is 2-2 here. Breaking ball this time from Lara misses outside, and that will run the count full at 3-2. We were both a little surprised to see Lara come back out to begin this inning. His pitch count is not overly high. It was at 83 to start the inning, but after facing 9 batters and allowing 5 runs and 6 hits in the 4th inning, shocked to see him back out. Here's the payoff pitch, and Krause takes high and outside ball 4, a leadoff walk for the Ducks' designated hitter. For Long Island, their second walk drawn tonight, and it's brought to you by City MD Urgent Care. There are over 15 City MD locations across Long Island. Need a doctor? Just walk in.
Another one of those so-called shutdown innings up to Rainey Lara to try to keep this deficit no larger than 3 on the part of the Bridgeport Bluefish, but as far as the Ducks are concerned, they want to expand that lead once again on one of those nights where it looks like no lead is safe.
So, up to the plate steps Angelo Sanko, who cuts through the first pitch for a strike.
Well, I'll tell you something about Sanko. Hit a big sac fly in that first inning. Looked like it might have home run distance, but did not. And then struck out with a home run hack in inning number 4. He does not get cheated.
No, he does not. It'll be an 0-1 from Lara. Sanko swings away at a high fastball and pops it up foul back behind the plate. And the count now 0-2. Bridgeport with that top of the 5th inning now out hitting the Ducks 9-8 in this game. And definitely deflating for Long Island the fact that the Ducks had gotten it up to 8-2 and now all of a sudden it's a 3-run game at 8-5. I have to think Alvarez probably done after 5 innings. As Sanko a half swing at a breaking ball down and in, but he did not go around. Lara was asking for an appeal from the third base umpire. Luis Rodriguez asking home plate umpire Warren Nicholson for an appeal as well, but doesn't get it. And so it's 1-2.
Up to a home plate umpire to ask for an appeal. Usually they give it. 99% of the time they seem to look for help, but if they're sure, they don't have to look for any assistance.
It didn't look like from our vantage point he went around.
Nope.
1-2. Ground ball hit to the first base side. That's a foul ball. Jonathan Galvez had fielded it, but was in foul territory. He stepped on the bag. Doesn't matter though. Fred DeJesus right along the line made the call. So we'll do it once again at 1-2.
Even though Lara is ahead in the count here at 1-2, he's missing his spots. At one point, Molina had set up way outside, and the pitch was inside on Sanko. So Lara having some difficulty here locating.
And it will be obviously imperative for the Ducks to try and do like what Kraus did, show good plate discipline and try and work the count against them. Here's the 1-2. Swinging a drive in the air to center, hit well. Myers racing back to the warning track, and in straightaway center, he'll make the catch as a huge flock of geese fly up over the ballpark. Back to first goes Kraus, and one away here in the 5th inning.
It's the Birds, it's Hitchcock. It's the end of the world. And they're getting a hand from the fans. I mean, a huge flock of geese, again flying in formation, putting on quite a show.
The best part is when you watch the fans and everybody kind of ducks for cover as they don't want any droppings going on at them while they wait.
Wait a minute, I got a way to make them go away. You ready? Oh, wait a minute, that might attract them.
There you go.
That could be a mating call to these guys.
So 1 out after Sanko hits another deep one, but it's caught by Myers. Here's Ruben Gotay, and he takes the first pitch low for ball 1. If I'm Sanko, I give him one piece of advice. Hit it anywhere that Darby Myers isn't, and not within 100 feet of him. Because
he is a gazelle out there. He can track anything down.
Yeah, he is. He has caught 2 deep drives off the bat of Sanko. 1-0. Lara deals, and Gotay takes a fastball knee high for a strike over the inside corner, 1-1. Gotay in this game, an RBI double his last time up, a strikeout in his first at bat of the night. From the stretch, the 1-1 pitch. Runner goes from first. Pitch is taken low and inside, and no throw down to second base. Kraus picked the right pitch to run on, and he picks up a stolen base, his 4th of the year in 4 attempts. I believe that is the 2nd or 3rd stolen base for the Ducks tonight. I believe they're 2nd. Barry had the other.
Yep, Barry had stolen base number 10. That came back in the 5-run 4th inning. Kevin Baez very aggressive. That could have been a hit and run. Well, can only find out a little later, but the pitch was too far inside for Gotay to offer at it.
Ducks trying to get some of those runs back they gave up in the top half of the inning. There's a breaking ball that misses. And Gotay, who works the count just as good as Kraus, if not better, has worked the count to 3-1 in his favor. A very good hitter's count.
Yeah, not to belabor the point, but back in the 2nd and 3rd innings, Gotay had figured out the Ducks. They just couldn't hit him.
Some stray geese flying in now.
3 more. 3 more of them. This has become quite a show here tonight.
3-1 slashed down the left field line by Gotay. Late swing fouls it off. So now the count full. They have certainly been entertaining the fans. The fans here have gotten their money's worth. They've seen 13 runs and 17 hits over 4.5 innings.
And at least 40 geese.
At least 3 different flocks flying in of varying sizes. Payoff pitch here as Kraus leads from second with 1 down. Here's the pitch, and Gotay takes downstairs, ball 4. So second walk of the inning drawn by Long Island. Another walk given up by Lara, his 3rd of the game. And again, a walk brought to you by City MD Urgent Care. There are over 15 City MD locations across Long Island. Need a doctor, just walk in.
Luis Rodriguez, the former Long Island Duck catcher, known as the Machete for his penchant for cutting down runners, finally makes the signal to the bullpen to rescue Rainy Lara and remove him from the game.
So Luis Rodriguez tried to get more out of his right-hander after allowing 5 runs on 6 hits in the 4th. He walks 2 of the 3 hitters he faces in the 5th. He will not be able to get credit for the win, although Bridgeport would have needed to take the lead for him to get it anyway. Either way, as we go to the next batter in the lineup, Elmer Reyes. Bridgeport will make a pitching change. 8-5, the Ducks in front, bottom of the 5th inning, 2 on and 1 away.
Hey fans, this is pitching coach Billy Horn, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island is making things work for you with over 10 energy efficiency programs that can help you save on your monthly electric bill. From our free online energy analyzer and in-home energy assessments to rebates on energy efficient air conditioning, even discounts on LED light bulbs. Helping you save on electricity is our job. What to do with your savings?
Flight 85 now boarding for the magic of Orlando.
Is entirely up to you. Visit psegly.com/save money. Just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owl's party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Back at Bethpage Ballpark, pitching change, our first of the game. And this time it's the Bridgeport Bluefish making the change. Rainy Lara, who went 4 innings plus, 4 1/3 to be exact. We'll get you his final numbers in just a moment, and they won't be final until this inning is done. He's responsible for 2 runners on base. Frank DiGiulio Jr., the 6'3" right-hander from Hudson, Florida, on the mound. DiGiulio Jr. making his 41st appearance, all in relief. 44 1/3 innings pitched, averaging just over an inning per appearance. 47 innings, 47 hits surrendered, 22 earned runs. He struck out 44 and walked 16, an ERA of just under 4.5. A record of 3 up and 4 down. Reliever Frank DiGiulio Jr. relieving Rainy Lara here in the 5th against the Long Island Ducks, who are quacking up a storm here, already leading by 3. Were once leading by 5, make it 6, and have 2 runners on with just 1 out.
Well, Rainy Lara thus far has allowed 8 runs in 4 1/3 innings, but he is still responsible for the 2 on base, and it is now 3 consecutive starts in which he's allowed 7 runs or more. So another rough night for Rainy Lara, and it could get worse if DiGiulio Jr. can't find his way out of this jam. Up to the plate steps Elmer Reyes from the right side. And DiGiulio Jr.'s first pitch is a breaking ball on the outside corner for strike 1. Reyes thus far 1 for 2 on the night. An RBI single to center his last time out and later scored on Quentin Berry's 2-run double. Flew out to center back in the 2nd inning. DiGiulio Jr. comes set on the hill. And the 0-1. Reyes a drive in the air to right down the line. Racing over is Wellington Dotel. Right along the line, he'll make the catch. Kraus tagging just to draw the throw, which comes in to the shortstop Hernandez. So Dotel catches the fly out to right off the bat of Reyes. And now with 2 down, that leaves it up to Alex Berg.
I believe the umpire, Freddie De Jesus, down the first base line, ruled out a foul ball. So that was a foul out down the right field line and caught by Dotel. But the result is the same. 2 down now, still 2 runners on. And the Ducks will need a clutch hit here from Alex Berg to keep this inning going and possibly get that lead back up to more than just 3.
Now, the Ducks don't want to miss out after drawing 2 walks to start the inning, although an out sandwiched in between. First pitch here from DeGiulio Jr. And Berg takes the slider low and outside from DeGiulio Jr., the former Duck, 1-0.
Yeah, we remember him when he was here. He's got some good stuff. Hard fastball and a very good hard slider that dives away from right-handed batters.
Berg, along with Sanko, the only 2 Ducks who have yet to reach base tonight. Berg 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a flyout. Here's the 1-0. Lines this one down the left field line. It is going to land just foul.
Wow.
Just missed. An extra base hit that would have brought in at least 1, maybe more. Tough break there for Alex Berg. And instead the count even at 1-1, and everybody will have to return to their previous spots.
Not sure if he broke his bat or not. It sounded like a broken bat. Wasn't hit hard, just another one of those bloops. How many bloops have we seen in this game?
There have been quite a lot on both sides. There have been a lot of bloops, but Bluefish, especially to start off that 5th inning, were beating up on Henderson Alvarez. 2 of the 3 hits to start the inning were little bloop singles. And here, Alex Berg almost was able to reap the rewards of one down the left field line, but we could see it here. Just fouled. Kevin Baez was trying to motion it fair and was looking right at it, but it landed about 2 or 3 feet to the left of the chalk. So now Berg back at the plate with a 1-1 count. Doesn't look like he broke his bat, just seemed jammed on that pitch. Kraus leads from second and Gotay from first. Here's the 1-1. Berg takes the fastball that paints the outside corner for strike 2.
You know, Kevin Baez will do anything to help his club. I saw him blowing at that ball to try to force it back into fair territory. Now, you know, Kevin, not one to be accused of having hot air, but he was doing his best to try to blow at that thing.
Ducks have had some tough luck with that at points during the course of this season. 1-2 delivery now. Berg takes the breaking ball upstairs and inside from DeGiulio Jr. Did not break down low enough. Now leaving things up at 2-2. 8-5 ball game. Ducks trying to get back at least some of those runs that they gave up in the top half of the inning. I have to think that Kevin Baez probably goes to his bullpen once the 6th inning arrives. 2-2 delivery. Pitch on the way, and Berg a swing and a miss. Strike 3. He chases the breaking ball diving down in the zone. So Frank DeGiulio Jr. comes on, gets Reyes on a foul pop, and Berg on a strikeout, and strands 2 on the bases. No runs, no hits for the Ducks, a couple of walks and a couple runners left. 5 innings complete, and the Ducks still lead the Bluefish 8-5.
Hey fans, this is catcher Alex Berg, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
At Bethpage Ballpark, David Weiss, Michael Pollock. We go to the top of inning number 6, and the Ducks have made a pitching change. Henderson Alvarez has been pulled out of the game after 5 innings, giving up 9 hits, 5 runs, 1 strikeout, 1 walk. We'll get you the final numbers on that in just a moment. And he gives way to the 5'10" right-hander from Floral Park, Nassau County, Dennis O'Grady. Into the game, O'Grady making his 21st appearance for the Long Island Ducks. Has started 14 games. This one, though, in relief, 88 1/3 innings pitched. Has given up 84 hits, 45 earned runs, has struck out 67, walked 44. Dennis O'Grady with an ERA of 4.59. O'Grady, the new pitcher for the Long Island Ducks, who are leading the Bridgeport Bluefish 8-5 going into top of inning number 6.
So O'Grady will come on for the 6th inning. And he's going to face the 8, 9, and 1 hitters, Lambeau, Dotel, and Myers. So Alvarez, who got off to the rough start, then started to look good, and then struggled in the 5th inning. Not the end of his outing that he was looking for. And it'll be up to O'Grady to keep the Bluefish off the scoreboard here. First pitch from the right-hander to Angelo Lambeau. And Lambeau takes the breaking ball low and away for ball 1. Final line on Alvarez, he goes 5 innings tonight and allows 9 hits, 5 runs, all of which were earned. The 1-0 coming. O'Grady fires, breaking ball strike, outside corner, 1-1. 1 walk, 1 strikeout for Alvarez, and he threw 83 pitches, 53 of them for strikes. So the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. O'Grady fires, Lambeau cuts through the fastball, a good swing and a miss by Lambeau on a better fastball from O'Grady. And that'll make this a 1 ball, 2 strike count.
Dennis O'Grady looks a lot like Sonny Gray on the mound. He's just 5'10". That is what Sonny Gray is listed as. And as with Sonny Gray, Dennis O'Grady, sneaky fast. That ball doesn't look like it's coming in all that quickly, and then all of a sudden it blows right by.
1-2. Ground ball, hard but foul along the first base line. O'Grady had been in the starting rotation for the majority of the season at the beginning of the year in the bullpen, but on a bit of an innings limit this year after having surgery last year, missing the season due to injury. And so had told the Ducks about that, and Kevin Baez moves him into the bullpen here in the second half of the season.
Yeah, bolstering an already strong bullpen, giving him some length in the middle innings.
Another 1-2 to Lambeau is a fastball that misses upstairs. So that will even things up. And then the lefty Lambeau to begin, and the righties Dotel and Myers. Gotay well off the bag at third. And the 2-2. High pop-up in the air behind first base. Angelo Sanko back on the edge of the outfield grass, converging with Reyes. And the second baseman, Reyes, is going to end up making the grab for out number 1.
Well, that thing was hit way up there, giving plenty of time for Sanko and Reyes to almost have a coffee clutch to decide who was going to catch that one, and it came down into the mitt of Reyes.
Well, as Dotel comes to the plate, we forgot with all the runs that were scoring at a quick rate in the top of the 5th, we were trying to go through the out-of-town scores. Never got a chance to do that.
I think you got 1 score in.
I got 1 score in. At the time, it was 8-0 Barnstormers. Now it's 10-1. I'll get to the others here after this first pitch to Wellington Dotel. O'Grady kicks and fires, and Dotel takes the breaking ball inside. Somerset Patriots a 1-0 lead as they play at home against the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, top half of the 6th inning. David Kubiak on the mound tonight for the Patriots, and Gabby Hernandez going for Southern Maryland. Good pitching matchup there. 1-0, swing and a miss. Good fastball on the inner half to even the count at 1-1. Kyle Roller, who has been an RBI machine for the Patriots, driving in the lone run of the game thus far. One and one coming to Dotel, who's 1 for 2 with a single and a ground out. O'Grady set at the belt, deals to the plate, missed inside again with a fastball. 2-1. Revolution continuing their hot play of late. They lead the Bees 7-2, bottom of the 7th inning up in New Britain, Connecticut. Started tonight for York was Jay Gauze, and now Chase Hutchinson on the pitch. Mike Lee started meanwhile for the Bees, and Mike Heppel is now on. 2-1, tapped into the ground foul, third base side. Now the count even at 2-2. What a night thus far for Alonzo Harris, the thorn in the Ducks side. He's 1 for 2 but has 5 RBIs and 2 runs scored thus far for the Revolution.
Well, he came into the evening tonight, 3rd leading hitter in the Atlantic League at .333, and he's adding to that.
2 3-run home runs in consecutive games against Long Island, both in the bottom of the 5th inning. 2-2, breaking ball, that missed low. And now the count full at 3 balls and 2 strikes on Dotel with 1 down and the bases empty. Harrison, all-star for the Revolution, certainly has been such a key piece for them right at the top of the order this year. Payoff pitch, Dotel takes downstairs, ball 4. And after getting ahead 2-2 in the count, a 1-out walk issued by O'Grady.
Only the 2nd walk issued by the Ducks tonight, only 1 surrendered by Henderson Alvarez, the starter, but Dotel is not the guy you want to walk, especially with the league's leading hitter, Darby Myers, who's already 2 for 3 at the plate now.
Looks like it is Osni Guillen going in as a pinch hitter for Darby Myers.
Oh, how about that? Look at this.
So I'm not sure what happened to Darby Myers that forced him to exit this ball game. We'll try and find out when we can. But either way, Guillen is now the pinch hitter. Runner goes from first, pitch is taken for a strike to throw down to second base. Not in time. Just sliding in past the tag of Lyons was Dotel. And a stolen base for Wellington Dotel. His first of the year in 4 attempts. So another steal for the Bluefish. That is their 3rd of the ball game. Pacheco going to go out and have a conversation here with O'Grady. Meanwhile, on the Major League scoreboard, the Yankees trailing the Indians 5-1, bottom of the 5th inning in Cleveland. Not a good first start as a Yankee for Jaime Garcia. Trevor Bauer, meanwhile, pitching well for the Indians. Lone home run of the game coming from Todd Frazier, his 18th of the season. Oh, 0-1 here on Guillen. Kicking the pitch is a fastball taken below the knees for ball 1. Guillen pinch hitting on the season. He is hitting .249 for Bridgeport, 2 home runs, 18 runs batted in. He pinch hits for Myers here in the 6th, who exits the game after going 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored. Slash here fair inside the bag at 3rd and down the left field line for Guillen. Scoring on the play is Dotel. Going to second is Guillen. The throw way offline. An RBI double for Osni Guillen in a pinch hit roll. And the lead is down to 2. It is an 8-6 game.
So no word as to why Darby Myers, the league's leading hitter, already 2 for 3 tonight, was pulled out of the game. But Guillen comes in, doubles down the left field line. Boy, that once 6-1 lead for the Long Island Ducks now down to a measly 2. And we go to the 2nd man of the order. These Bridgeport Bluefish just keep on hitting and never give up.
The tough part is this is happening now for a 3rd time against the Bluefish, that the Ducks had a big lead and seeing it evaporate almost in the flash of an eye. And the difficulty, too, has been the bullpen struggles of late. It seems like it's a different reliever every night that is struggling. And after getting the first out, a walk, a steal, and now an RBI double. Here's Luis Hernandez, and he drives this one into right. That's hit well. Quentin Berry racing back, reaches up, and he makes the nice catch. Tagging from 2nd, heading to 3rd is Guillen. He'll make it in there safely. So a long fly out from Luis Hernandez. Guillen moves to 3rd. Now with 2 away, that'll leave it up to Jose Cuevas.
Boy, for a couple of moments, I thought that one had enough to get out of the park. Wind was kind of blowing against it. And nice catch going back was Quentin Berry with his speed. Wasn't much of a problem, but tagging is Guillen, and he's at 3rd now. Cuevas at the plate with a chance to make this a 1-run game.
O'Grady, pitching for the first time since Monday night when he threw an inning in 2/3 scoreless against the Revs. First pitch here to Cuevas, and takes the breaking ball down and away for ball 1. Cuevas has been a thorn in the Ducks' side tonight. 3 hits, all singles, and 3 at-bats. 2 of them little blue pits. He has scored twice and stolen a base. He has also driven in a run.
Boy, how about this? Leading by 6, seemingly a few minutes ago. Tying runners at the plate.
1-0. And that's hit high in the air down the left field line. Long run for Alex Berg and a foul ground. He'll run out of room as it goes into the seats. And the count 1-1. And that is what this Bluefish offense can do. The Ducks had to be feeling good about themselves, leading by 6 after getting 5 runs in the 4th, but the Ducks certainly know that no lead is safe against Bridgeport. And the runs just keep coming for Bridgeport as they have gotten it to 8-6 now. Long Island going to have to try and find a way to add to their offense when they come to the plate, but more importantly right now, keep Bridgeport off the board. 1-1 is Scott foul back behind the plate by Cuevas. So he's now behind in the count 1-2, and the fans can finally get excited with Cuevas at the plate. He hadn't had 2 strikes on him all night, but now he does, and he's the Pizza Hut K-Man, so if O'Grady can find a way to strike him out, fans will win a coupon for a free 1-topping personal pie pizza at a participating Pizza Hut location.
I am salivating, I'm drooling like Pavlov's dog. Thanks very much. Mentioned pizza, and I'm leaving a puddle here.
1-2 is line in the air to center field, though, and it's going to drop in for Jose Cuevas, his 4th hit of the night. Scoring from third base is going to be Osni Guillen. It's a 2-out RBI single for Cuevas, who is 4 for 4, and the lead now just 1 for the Ducks at 8-7.
A 6-run lead has all but vanished. The tying run now aboard, and once again, Cuevas did not hit that ball hard. Not exactly a bloop, but just a soft liner. Got the job done to center field.
So Kevin Baez bringing in Dennis O'Grady, hoping he can give him at least 1, maybe 2 innings since he's started before this year, but he cannot even make it through the 6th. He has allowed 2 hits, a walk, and 2 runs in the inning. Another reliever going to be coming out of the bullpen, presumably a lefty to face Daniel Fields. And the tying run is now at first, a go-ahead run at the plate, as the Ducks trying to keep this a 1-run ball game.
Hey fans, this is pitching coach Billy Horn, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island is making things work for you with over 10 energy efficiency programs that can help you save on your monthly electric bill. From our free online energy analyzer and in-home energy assessments to rebates on energy efficient air conditioning, even discounts on LED light bulbs. Helping you save on electricity is our job. What to do with your savings?
Flight 85 now boarding for the magic of Orlando.
Is entirely up to you. Visit psegly.com/save money. Just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owls party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nickalock Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Now the Ducks making their second pitching change. So 3 pitchers overall now for the Ducks and counting. Their second pitcher of the inning. Former major leaguer, the 6'4" left-hander from Tampa, Florida, John Lannon entering the game, making his 17th appearance for the Ducks, all in relief. 20 innings pitched overall, has given up 21 hits, 10 earned runs, struck out 22, walked 10, an ERA of exactly 4.5, 4.50. John Lennon here. Lennon trying to put out the fire in this top of inning number 6. 2 runs in. The Ducks' 6-run lead is now down to 1. Ducks leading at 8-7 with the tying run at first base and 2 down.
It's like deja vu all over again facing this Bridgeport Bluefish team with what happened last Friday and Sunday up in Connecticut. And Kevin Baez certainly making the right moves in letting Alvarez go back out for the 5th with the way he was pitching, bringing in O'Grady in the 6th inning. And the moves just haven't worked out right now. Here is Lannon to face Fields, and he swings first pitch and fouls it back behind the plate. So Kevin Baez setting up the lefty-lefty matchup with Fields here, who has gone 0 for 3 thus far tonight with an RBI ground out back in the 5th inning. And the tying run is at first base here for Bridgeport with 2 away. That's why it was so important for the Ducks, too, after getting 2 walks among the first 3 hitters in the bottom of the 5th to capitalize. They could not. Luis Rodriguez's move to bring in DeJulio Jr. works to perfection as Lannon misses inside on the off-speed pitch, and that evens the count at 1-1.
Lefty-lefty matchup here. Incumbent upon Lannon to get Fields and stop this rally as Bridgeport has drawn within 1 run. Fields came into this game the 7th leading hitter in the Atlantic League at .309.
It's 1-1 pitch on the way. Line back up the middle into center field, a base hit. So again, the lefty-lefty move does not work out. As Kevin Baez brings in Lannon, who serves up the single to Fields, the 12th hit of the game for Bridgeport. And the Ducks just cannot figure out a way to silence this lineup. Top to bottom, everybody continuing to hit. And for the Bluefish, their third hit and fourth base runner of the inning.
Boy, those Bluefish just come at you. A team batting average of .284, tied for the league with Lancaster. They just don't know how to stop.
They are hitting the ball right on the button right now. Here is Lannon to face Jonathan Galvez, who takes the first pitch fastball inside. Lannon behind at 1-0. Of course, Kevin Baez brought in the lefty to face Daniel Fields, but looking at the numbers, Fields this year hitting .349 against left-handed pitching, .296 against righties. So in terms of the numbers, that's not the right move, but Fields ends up getting the base hit. Lannon here gets the foul ball off the bat of Galvez, who is 1 for 3 with two RBIs, on the night. An RBI single back in the first inning and an RBI ground out in the fifth. So the count even up at 1 ball and 1 strike here on Jonathan Galvez. Tying run at second, go ahead run at first for the Bluefish. And the 1-1. Lannon misses the inside corner with a fastball. And the lefty falls behind at 2-1. The crowd, which was rocking back in the fourth inning, has gone silent as Bridgeport has equaled over these past 2 innings what the Ducks did in the bottom of the fourth alone. It's now a 1-run game. 2-1. Way inside. Lannon misses again. And the count now 3-1. And Kevin Baez has to be wondering in the Ducks dugout, what do I have to do to just get an out here? These 2-out issues, which have been a problem for the Ducks all year long. He got to 2 outs in the inning. An RBI single by Cuevas, a single by Fields, and now 3-1 on Galvez.
I mean, the Ducks, Kevin Baez, the fans, everyone shell-shocked, and so are we.
Here's the 3-1 pitch, ripped in the air to left field. That is going to head back to the wall, and you can forget it. A 3-run home run over the left field wall for Jonathan Galvez, his 12th home run of the year. And just like that, the Bridgeport Bluefish are on top. They lead it 10-8.
Yikes.
Deja vu all over again for the Ducks, who lose a 6-run advantage, 6 or more run advantage for the 3rd time in the past week to Bridgeport. And again, run scoring with 2 outs. 3 have now come in with 2 outs. 4, have come in with 2 outs. And the Ducks lead is gone. So that will bring Tony Abreu to the plate. And this first pitch is fouled off down the right field line. 3 of the runs that have scored have been charged to O'Grady, so his line is 2/3 of an inning, 2 hits, 3 runs, a walk, and no strikeouts. And so far, 2 batters, 2 hits, and 2 runs given up by John Lannon. It is an 0-1, and that is swung on and missed for strike 2. And give credit where credit is due. This Bluefish team shows incredible resolve. They continue to fight back in games no matter what the deficit is. And you have to give them credit. They have done a terrific job of it against the Ducks pitching staff, but criticism where criticism is due also, and the Ducks pitching staff just not getting the job done. Here, though, Lannon strikes out Abreu, and that will finally retire the side, but not before the Bluefish take the lead from the Ducks in the inning. 5 runs on 4 hits and a walk, no errors, and the bases left empty. We have played 5.5, and Bridgeport now leads Long Island 10-8.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Dennis O'Grady, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Oh, I love it. The color of my new Nicolette patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolak walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolak pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolak's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolak. Visit Nicolak.com.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Well, Duck fans, you can follow all season long as the Ducks try to meet the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers on the button, Chappie's Funeral Homes will, as they do every year, donate $5,000 to the Quackajack Foundation. Chappie's Funeral Homes, where caring for others is their family tradition. The Ducks collectively have 79 home runs on the season. So, obviously, 21 more homers to go to meet that Chappie's Home Run Challenge. Quite a challenge for the Ducks here tonight. They fell behind immediately 2-0 in the top of the first inning, scored 3 in the bottom of the first, would score 5 in the bottom of the fourth. At one point, the Ducks led this one 8-2. They led by a half dozen. That seems like days ago. Since then, 3 in the top of the fifth for the Bridgeport Bluefish and 5 more in the top of the sixth. 8 unanswered runs, and the Fish now lead the Ducks 10-8 going to the bottom of inning number 6.
And you just have to wonder if mentally the Ducks have it in the back of their minds what happened in Bridgeport last weekend. First pitch here, and Lions way out in front of the breaking ball from DeGiulio Jr. for strike one. As now for the third time in the past week, the Ducks have let a lead of 6 runs or more evaporate against the Bluefish, and you think of those games the Ducks were able to hold on. The Ducks might be in first place in the division right now, or at least very close to it. The 0-1, and the slider misses low and away to even up the count at 1-1, and obviously still a long way to go here in the second half. But these series are obviously of so much importance for the Ducks in terms of trying to get a postseason berth. And if they end up falling short, they could look right back on this as possibly the reason why. 1-1. And Lions takes a breaking ball down and away, 2-1. But Long Island still has to remember there's a long way to go in this game. It's just the bottom of the sixth. The offense still can do what it did earlier in this game, scoring 3 in the first, 5 in the fourth. The key is going to be whether or not the relief pitchers can keep the Bluefish bats at bay. 2-1. Lions takes this fastball high. Now jumps in front 3-1. Lions had a ground rule double and a run in the fourth inning. Struck out looking back in the second.
A couple of hours ago, we were talking off the air about the fact the Ducks led after one inning 3-2, and we did not expect that to be the final score. Lots has happened since, and there's still, as you said, a ways to go.
Lions chases down and pops it, or knocks it foul into the dirt, straight down into home plate. Lions last night was 1 for 3 with a walk, and 1 for 2 thus far here tonight. He's continuing to find ways to get on base. And Lions now has reached base safely in 9 straight games, has a hit in 5 in a row. Trying to get on here to begin the bottom half of the 6th inning. Julio Jr. gets the sign from his catcher and comes set. And the payoff pitch. Lions a swing and a miss as he expanded the zone. 4 plate discipline as he strikes out on the breaking ball down and away. Second strikeout for DeGiulio Jr. And 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
8 strikeouts overall for Bridgeport pitching against the Long Island Ducks. You know, you'd like to think that you can wipe the slate clean and go from one game to the next, but demoralizing losses such as the ones the Ducks have had recently and giving up big leads, it can have a cumulative effect and also affect the confidence of a team with a lead. And what was once the Ducks' most valuable asset, a strong bullpen, has cracked of late.
The Ducks have said, both pitchers and offense, that they need to have short memories when they lose games like they have been of late. Pitch misses low and away for ball 1 to Quentin Berry, and that they're all confident in the team's ability to flip the page from one game to the next. But you're definitely right. It's been a little bit of an issue here of late with how these games have gone. 1-0 from DeGiulio Jr. And Berry will swing and lift this one in the air to left. Daniel Fields moves back a couple steps, makes the easy catch. Berry retired on the flyout, 2 quick outs. Induced by DeGiulio Jr., who has retired all 4 batters he has come on to face. And thus far, terrific performance from the right-hander and former Duck against his former team. And the move that has been made by Luis Rodriguez to bring him in after the 2 walks issued by Lara in the 5th has paid dividends to this point.
Yeah, you and I were wondering what was Luis Rodriguez thinking. He left Rainy Lara in there for such a long time, surrendering all 8 runs to the Long Island Ducks, but pulled him out just in time, and now he's got the lead.
First pitch to Cleary Jr. Breaking ball just missed low and away for ball one. By the way, still finishing up the out-of-town scoreboard. Dodgers 3, Mets nothing. Top of the 6th inning at Citi Field. Jacob deGrom against Yu Darvish, who is making his Dodgers debut. .1-0 from DeJulio Jr. Line drive over the leaping try of Hernandez in a left center for a base hit. Fielded by Dotel, he'll fire it back in. So a 2-out single from Cleary Jr. And by the way, defensively for the Bluefish, Dotel has moved from right field to center field, and Osni Guillen, who went in as the pinch hitter for Darby Myers, in the top half of this inning, stays in the game and goes to play right field.
Well, look at it this way. Jordan Pacheco has home run power. Is at the plate now, and he's the tying run at the plate.
Obviously, the Ducks would love that. Key, though, is to just keep getting on base and move the line. You got Mark Krause, who is yet to be retired, waiting on deck. Cleary Jr. a healthy lead. First pitch. Pacheco fouls this one to the top of the screen behind home plate. Pacheco drew a walk and scored back in the first inning. Has popped out to center each of his last 2 times, in the 3rd and the 4th.
Well, after 1 inning of play, we did not expect 3-2 to be the final score. I don't expect 10-8 to be the final score either.
Definitely possible. Here is the 0-1. Right-hander kicks and comes home. Pacheco swings and rips one towards short. Off the glove of a diving Hernandez and goes into left field. So Jordan Pacheco is on. Tough play for Hernandez. Pacheco will have a base hit. 10th hit of the game for Long Island. Now the Ducks with 2-out base runners, and that will give Mark Krause another opportunity.
Well, Mark Krause hitting it high and far off the left field wall back in the first inning. A stand-up triple. A single to right in the 4th inning and a walk. Krause does not get cheated on his cuts, and he hits them as high as he does far. Moonshots, and wouldn't this be a nice time to hit one out to right and give the Ducks the lead right back?
Well, we've said it before, at times during this tough stretch for the Ducks, Long Island has had opportunities to fight back in games or take leads, extend leads. It hasn't been able to do so. Last inning they had 2 on, 1 out, and could not come through. Can they come up here with 2 outs after the back-to-back singles? Mark Krause to the plate. First pitch from DeJulio Jr. and Krause takes off the outside corner for ball 1. Krause has yet to be set down tonight. Had an RBI triple and a run in the first, a single and a run in the 4th, and drew a walk and even stole a base in the 5th inning. 20-game on-base streak. Now looking for his 3rd hit of the night. DeJulio Jr. is 1-0. Krause is swinging a ground ball up the first baseline, foul. Grabbed there by Galvez. He'll flip it to a fan in the stands. That will even things up at 1-1 on Krause.
I don't know, when Krause is at the plate, you always expect the ball to go a long way. He's got that great uppercut swing. Again, he'll have to hit it against a breeze that is blowing out from right toward left right now.
18 runs, 23 hits combined between the teams. The 6th inning not yet through. Here's the 1-1. And Krause takes the breaking ball down in the zone. Blocked nicely at home plate by Molina. And now 2-1 in favor of the Ducks' designated hitter.
I know this is a key moment in the game and there are bigger problems, but I killed a fly a few moments ago here in the broadcast booth and it landed in my Diet Pepsi.
Wow.
And I'm trying to decide whether I should just flick it out and continue to drink that thing. Probably not. Okay, thank you.
2-1. That fastball misses the outside corner. DeJulio Jr. was trying for strike 2 there, but did not get the call. Seemed to be a little bit off the plate. And so the count 3-1, a good hitter's count here for Mark Krause. Had a 3-1 count in York when he picked up an RBI first inning single on Wednesday. And you know he'll be ready to hack here. Runners lead from first and second, 2 down. 3-1 on the outside corner, strike 2. Krause trying to draw a ball forward, just nipped the black. So with the count full of 3-2 and 2 outs, runners will be off on the pitch. That gives both Cleary Jr. and Pacheco the head start if Krause picks up an extra base hit.
All right, well, I know this is an important juncture here, but the fly is doing the backstroke in my Diet Pepsi. Okay, back to you.
Here's the payoff pitch. Runners go, and Kraus, a check swing and a breaking ball down low for ball 4. Kraus draws his second walk of the night. That'll load the bases with 2 down. And once again, it's a walk brought to you by City MD Urgent Care. Over 15 City MD locations across Long Island. Need a doctor, just walk in.
Ducks have been the recipients of 4 free passes tonight. First one surrendered by DeGiulio Jr. And here you go. The Ducks all over the pond. They're loaded up. Angelo Sanco, their leading home run hitter, at the plate, and Luis Rodriguez, manager of Bridgeport, to the mound.
Hasn't made a motion in the bullpen yet. Bridgeport does have a lefty in there, Wander Perez, who pitched in last night's game. And with the lefty Sanco coming to the plate, there is a chance that he would call on the lefty to face him, but it does not appear that will be the case here. So DeGiulio Jr. going to stay on after allowing 3 straight Ducks base runners with 2 outs in the inning. Back-to-back singles by Cleary Jr. and Pacheco. A walk to Kraus. And Angelo Sanco, who has gone 0 for 2 with a sac fly on the night, will step up to the plate for Long Island.
You know, Michael, I don't want to overstate this, but Sanco at the plate right here, not only the most important moment of this game, this could be a key moment in the second half for the Ducks.
Not a question about it. Here is Sanco up. DeGiulio Jr.'s first pitch on the way. Sanco a drive towards second, over the head of the leaping second baseman Abreu. Scoring Cleary Jr., scoring Pacheco, a 2-out, 2-run single for Angelo Sanco, and we are tied at 10 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Boy, that was so close to being caught by Abreu, and what a killer that would have been if he came up with it.
Abreu goes 5'10". If he's 6 feet tall, he probably catches that line drive. What a clutch base hit for Angelo Sanco. Brings 2 runners in. We knew that 10-8 wouldn't be the final score of this game. 10 up here at Bethpage Ballpark. What a game this has been.
What a killer for DeGiulio Jr., who had retired the first 4 Ducks batters he had faced, but now allows 4 straight to reach with 2 outs in the 6th inning. The Ducks have answered back to tie this game at 10 apiece. So, Ducks with runners at first and second, 2 down. We'll take a break and come back. 10-10 the score.
Hey fans, this is right-handed pitcher Tyler Levine, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 24 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and also recently acquired Hampton Luxury Liner with regular service from New York City to the Hamptons. They also offer a variety of vineyard tour options. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines and Hampton Luxury Liner, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up, it's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Back at Bethpage Ballpark. It's a brand new game. We're tied at 10. The Ducks have pushed 2 runs across here in the bottom of the 6th, and they have forced Frank DeGiulio Jr., the former Long Island Duck, now Bridgeport Bluefish, out of the game, and they have brought in Wander Perez. Perez, the 6'3" side-winding lefty from the Dominican Republic. Perez making his 5th appearance for the Bluefish, all in relief. 4 2/3 innings pitched, has given up 4 hits, 1 earned run, has struck out 6, walked 1, an ERA of under 2 at 1.93 in a small sample size. Wander Perez to face Ruben Gotay with runners on the corners, 2 down, 2 runs already in. A back and forth seesaw wild affair 10-10 here in the bottom of the sixth. A combined 20 runs and 24 hits tonight at Bethpage Ballpark. I thought tomorrow night was fireworks night. Plenty of fireworks here tonight.
I'd say so, and I don't get this move coming now with Sanko at the plate with the bases loaded. Why you don't bring in the lefty at that point to set up a lefty-lefty matchup is beyond me. Maybe showing confidence into Julio Jr. he could get out of it, but it did not work out. We're tied at 10, and the Ducks still with 2 on, 2 away. Here is Ruben Gotay, who's 1 for 2 on the night. And the first pitch from Perez is taken low and away for ball 1.
And I misspoke, said runners at the corners, runners on first and second. I saw Kevin Baez standing on the third base bag, and suddenly I thought Baez was still playing, and he was on third.
He did take some BP today and hit one out to left field, so maybe.
Wow.
1-0. Gotay taking a fastball there for a strike, and the count 1-1. Perez pitched an inning in last night's game, gave up 1 hit, struck out 1, and a scoreless frame. So Julio Jr. as of right now, 2 runs on 3 hits and a walk, all here with 2 outs in the 6th inning. But it came over 1 1/3 innings and 2 strikeouts. 1-1. Gotay takes low and away. Nice job by the catcher Molina to keep it at home plate. And the count out 2-1. So give credit to the Ducks for their response here in the 6th to score 2 and tie this game immediately after giving up the lead. And now Long Island trying to get the lead back. If Gotay can come through here. Kraus leads from second, Sanko from first. 2-1. Gotay takes that fastball inside, maybe a little bit low as well. And Perez now behind it, 3-1.
Boy, neither team has been able to successfully engineer a shutdown inning. One team keeps coming back, and then the other comes back. And Ruben Gotay, with that major league experience, getting a good look at the plate from the lefty sidewinder.
3-1. Gotay takes that, just nipped the outside corner for strike 2. Gotay took a couple steps toward first, thinking he had ball 4. Now with the count 3-2 with 2 away, the runners will get the head start on this next pitch from Wander Perez, who is trying to get out of further trouble in this 6th inning. A 2-out rally for Long Island has tied up the game at 10 apiece. From the stretch, here's the 3-2. Runners take off, and the pitch to Gotay is outside. No, oh, it is outside. Warren Nicholson has a little bit of a delayed call on his strike 3s, and I saw Perez walking off to the third base side along with some of the Bluefish, so I thought it might have been that delayed strike 3 call, but they say no. Instead, it is a walk, and now the bases are loaded for Elmer Reyes. And by the way, that's the 2nd time Gotay has walked tonight, and another walk brought to you by City MD Urgent Care. Over 15 City MD locations across Long Island. Need a doctor? Just walk in.
Now, Reyes was a part of that big 5-run 4th inning for the Long Island Ducks. He had a single and an RBI, and a big spot once again.
First pitch from Perez to Reyes on the way. He'll swing and smash it foul back to the screen. Alex Berg had a duck out of the way of it as he waited in the on-deck circle. Nothing and won the count. An RBI single up the middle by Gotay in that 4th inning. Sandwiched in between the fly out from Elmer Reyes in the 2nd and the foul pop up to right in the 5th inning, the first batter that DeJulio Jr. faced. Kraus at 3rd, Sanko at 2nd, and Gotay at 1st for Long Island. Here comes the 0-1 from Perez. He deals. Reyes checks his swing, takes the breaking ball down and away. Good eye from Reyes. And that'll even up the count at 1-1.
Reyes had a very good idea to guess fastball and take that big hack at the first pitch, because he knew that Wander Perez would not want to start out with something off the plate. He knew he'd get something good to hit right away. Now it's 1-1.
Left-hander delivers. Reyes will swing in a pop-up foul, first base side. This will go back into the seats, out of play. So now a ball and 2 strikes, and again Perez is a strike 3 away from avoiding any further trouble. 10-10.
At some point a few hours ago we said, you know, this is going to be the kind of a game where we may end up with a football score. Well, each team has a touchdown, an extra point, and a field goal.
It's getting there, and either starter is going to end up factoring into this decision, and we're approaching the 3-hour mark here. 1-2. Reyes will swing and a miss. Strike 3 as he cuts through the breaking ball. And Perez able to get out of further trouble. The Ducks tie the game up. They get 2 runs in the inning on 3 hits, all with 2 outs. A walk in there as well. And then another walk after Perez came in. no errors, but the Ducks end up leaving the bases loaded. And after 6 innings of play, brand new ball game, we are all tied up at 10 apiece here at Bethpage Ballpark.
Hey fans, this is pitcher John Brownell, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Oh, I love it. The color of my new Nicolap patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolak walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolak pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolak's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolak. Visit Nicolak.com.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
What a ball game here at Bethpage Ballpark. Ducks and their cross-sound rivals, the Bridgeport Bluefish. Another game to remember. Topsy-turvy, wild one, a football score. We're tied at 10, going to the top of inning number 7. Fans, don't forget to stop by the Waddle Inn Shop on your next visit here to the Duck Pond in Central Islip, where exclusive, hard-to-find Ducks memorabilia is now on sale. Proceeds benefit the Quackerjack Foundation, helping so many every day of the year, the charitable arm of the Long Island Ducks.
Well, it looks as though John Lannon is going to stay in this game despite allowing a home run that gave the Bluefish the lead and then eventually striking out Abreu. He's going to stay on to pitch here in the 7th inning. And his first pitch to Gustavo Molina is a breaking ball taken on the outside corner for strike 1. And Kevin Baez must be a bit thin in the bullpen in terms of relief pitchers available. Oh, 1. Line down the right field line. That is out of play. Now the count quickly, 0-2.
Well, over the past week, the bullpen has gotten a workout, and in many cases has been giving up leads right and left. So Kevin Baez trying to get as much as he can, squeezing it out of John Lannon.
0-2 on the way. Fastball cut on and missed. Good fastball down at the bottom of the strike zone there for Lannon. And on 3 pitches, Molina retired. He is 0 for 4 on the night. Second strikeout for Lannon. And there's one away here in the top of the 7th inning. So the Ducks are hoping now that the bullpen will settle itself after that rocky 6th inning between O'Grady and Lannon, in which they combined to allow 5 runs on just 4 hits. And now it'll be Andrew Lambo to the plate, and that's probably a big reason why Kevin Baez stuck with Lannon, as he had the lefty Lambo due up in the inning. And then after him is Dotel, a righty, and then eventually Guillen, a lefty. First pitch slider here misses down and away. And the count 1-0 on Lambo, who has bounced to short, bounced to first, and popped to second in his 3 at-bats.
Boy, depending on what happens from here, we'll remember that at-bat for Angelo Sonko, that 2-run single in the 6th that tied this baby up.
1-0. And the slider on the outside corner, a good pitch for a strike. Leaving the count at 1-1, and I feel like, again, with the way this game has gone, who knows what else we're in for. Again, this game is just a shade under 3 hours old, and we're just beginning the 7th inning. But it's one of those nights where no matter what pace of play procedures or anything you put in, all this offense is not going to change what happens in terms of time of game.
But the fans have enjoyed every single minute of it.
1-1. The fastball here misses the inside corner. Lambo able to hold up his swing and gets ahead in the count at 2-1. 2 more games in this series and then 3 to follow against the Blue Crabs for Long Island as part of this 7-game homestand. Lannon gets the sign and comes set. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Lambo a swing and a miss. Got him to chase a nasty breaking ball diving down in the zone. And that'll even things up at 2-2.
Yeah, well, Lannon When he comes in on a lefty and pitching from the first base side of the rubber, I mean, that ball's coming diagonally across the plate. Very easy to step in the bucket. He is tough on lefties.
Yeah, he's got that sidearm delivery, has that nasty breaking ball along with the lively fastball. See if he can get Lambo here. 2-2 pitch. And that fastball misses the inside corner. So now the count is full at 3-2 on Lambo. And we've got Wellington Dotel waiting in the on-deck circle for Bridgeport. Lambo again did not play last night, had the night off, and now here in game 2 of the series gets the start. Here's the payoff pitch from Lannon on the way, and Lambo takes the breaking ball downstairs, ball 4. Try to get him to chase, he would not. Third walk issued by Ducks pitching. And just like last inning, after the first batter retired, the Bluefish draw a 1-out walk. You can't give a team this good free bases, that is for sure. Lambo, who's gone 0 for 3 tonight, gets the free pass here in the 7th. With 1 on and 1 out, that'll bring up Wellington Dotel.
The always dangerous Wellington Dotel, the former Atlantic League Player of the Year, just 2 seasons removed from that.
First pitch to him is fouled off down the right field line, up into the sweet level, and then caroms back down below. And so the count 0-1 on Wellington Dotel. .10 ball game. Teams have combined for 24 hits. And they go 1. Dotel takes a breaking ball again, would not chase. That's been part of the problem with this Bluefish team when you face them, is they have a lot of guys who are staying patient at the plate, not chasing too much out of the strike zone. And so as a pitcher, you're forced to throw it near the plate, and when you do, they hit the ball hard. There's a lot of good hitters in this lineup right now.
Very selective, and they worked that pitch count way up.
1-1, and another breaking ball that drops out of the strike zone as Dotel took it. And the count is 2-1. And Ducks need to find some pitchers that can start throwing strikes here. Otherwise, they're going to be in danger of allowing Bridgeport to take the lead back.
Kevin Baez, manager of the Ducks, getting older by the minute.
Here's the 2-1. Dotel a swing there and a miss. Good two-seam fastball running over the outside corner. A good pitch thrown there by Lannon, kept it near the outside part of the plate, but close enough that Dotel was able to chase it and swings through 2-2. And Lannon here looking either for the ground ball to try and turn 2 or for the swing and the miss. Gotai, the third baseman, plays right along the line. Sanko holds on the runner at first. Middle infielder's close to the bag at second. And the 2-2 is off the outside corner this time. Not close enough to get Dotel to swing in the count full.
And you wonder just how long a leash Kevin Baez will have on John Lennon if he puts another man on.
Got a lefty on deck in Guillen. 3-2 runner goes for second. This is grounded through the open hole on the right side. Base hit. Around second, Lambo. He will go to third. A base hit for Wellington Dotel. The 14th hit for Bridgeport. And the hit and run works to perfection. First and third with only 1 out.
Yeah, that vacated spot, the hole to the right side. Wellington Dotel handling that bat beautifully. Not your normal number 9 hitter. He just happens to be hitting 9th right now as he works his way back. And Bridgeport has it all set up. Runners on the corners, just 1 down.
The Ducks just cannot find a pitcher right here to finally set down this Bluefish offense. So Lannon to face Guillen here with first and third, 1 away. Throw over to first to chase Dotel back. Dotel has a stolen base already on the night when he stole second an inning ago, following his walk with 1 out. Kevin Baez continuing to stick with Lannon here after he got out of the 6th inning. Has allowed 2 straight to reach. Another throw over, and again Dotel is back safely.
Well, it's obvious that Lannon wants Dotel to stay at first. Keep the double play in order.
No question about it, but can't lose focus on the hitter either. Guillen, who picked up an RBI double and a pinch hit roll in the 6th inning. And takes the first pitch inside as Lannon falls behind. 1-0 on Osni Guillen. Guillen also did not play in last night's game, so did not start 2 games in a row here in this series, but comes in after Myers leaves with an undisclosed injury. Have yet to find out why he left the game. But obviously, if he's out any extended time, that's a big loss for Bridgeport. Another throw over, and again back safely is Dotel.
As the old saying goes, there's nothing that slows a game down like speed. Knowing that Dotel can steal a base. You got Lannon showing a lot of attention to Dotel at first.
1-0. And it's chopped into the ground, foul at home plate by Guillen. Try to slap at the baseball with his bat and knocked it straight down into the dirt. Count even up at 1-1. Top to bottom in the Bluefish order, everybody is for the most part contributing tonight. The only Bluefish batter that has yet to reach base in this game is Gustavo Molina, who is 0 for 4. Both teams have put on good offensive displays tonight. 1-1. Guillen squares to bunt and fouls it off back behind the plate off to the third base side. Trying a squeeze play there to bring in Lambo from third.
And Lambo was running.
Fouled it off. Aggressive play by Luis Rodriguez once again to try and give his team the lead. But Guillen can't get the bunt down. And now Lannon ahead in the count. Add a ball and 2 strikes.
Well, you know one thing for sure. Guillen will not be bunting here. Not with 2 strikes.
Another 1-ball, 2-strike pitch coming here from Lannon, although Guillen will ask for time, step out of the batter's box. Lannon absolutely wants that ground ball here, but he'll take a strike 3 to get out number 2. Another throw over to chase Dotel back.
What a crazy, nutty game this has been.
It's been incredible. Unfortunately, can't say it is shocking with the way that Bridgeport's lineup has hit, and especially against the Ducks after falling behind the way that they have hit.
Yeah, well, we kept saying it over and over, no lead safe.
So we will have another 1-2. Here's the pitch. Guillen lays off the breaking ball down and away. Bridgeport just not biting on these pitches out of the zone from Lannon. Lannon has thrown 30 pitches already to this point since taking over in the 6th inning. Count work even at 2-2. Lambo, the runner at third, representing the go-ahead run. Dotel, the runner at first. 2-2. Fastball at the knees, a called strike 3. So Lannon paints the bottom of the strike zone, his second strikeout. Check that, his third strikeout, second in the inning. A very important second out there for the left-hander. And now with 2 away, that'll leave it up to the switch-hitting shortstop, Luis Hernandez.
Good pitch by Lannon. Came in there, kind of outside portion of the plate, and Guillen was just completely frozen.
So Hernandez will have his first at-bat from the right side tonight, hit left-handed against the 2 righties, Alvarez and O'Grady, and was 0 for 3 with a walk and a run scored to this point. Runners lead from the corners with 2 out. On Lannon's first pitch, Hernandez takes down and in. Another first pitch ball from the left-hander.
I tell you, this would be quite a Houdini act for John Lannon to get out of this and salvage the tie for the Ducks.
1-0 the count. Lannon deals, runner from first goes, pitch is taken, throw down to second. They've got the runner caught between first and second. They throw back to third, and out at third is going to be Andrew Lambo. The Bluefish could not believe it. Luis Hernandez slamming his bat into the dirt. Luis Rodriguez red hot at Silvio Martinez, the third base umpire. He is almost about ready to throw the helmet away. But a big call there for the Ducks as they catch the runner off of third in between third and home. And that retires the side and leaves the Bluefish without a run. So in the inning, no runs for Bridgeport, 1 hit, 1 walk. And because of that play, only 1 left on base. To the bottom of the 7th, it's time to stretch. 10-10 the score.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Rob Rogers, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Long Island's Ford Giant is celebrating its 60th year anniversary. Stop by Sayville Ford to check out their state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
At Bethpage Ballpark, it has been a wild one, a bizarre affair. The Ducks and their crosstown rivals, the Bridgeport Bluefish, we are tied at 10. You heard right, 10-10, going to the bottom of inning number 7. Another pitching change for the Bridgeport Bluefish as manager Louis the Machete Rodriguez brings in his 6'3" right-hander from Fort Pierce, Florida, Elvin Ramirez. Ramirez making his 17th appearance, all in relief for the Bluefish. 17 and a third innings pitched. He has given up 21 hits, 6 earned runs, has struck out 20, walked only 4, has good control, an ERA of just over 3.12. Elvin Ramirez, 4th pitcher of the evening for the Bridgeport Bluefish that face the Ducks. And the bottom of inning number 7, the Ducks wriggling out of a jam. John Lannon and the Ducks getting out of it with a wild play on the base pass and preserving the 10-10 tie for the moment. Ducks up, bottom of the 7th.
We were unable to see the play over there at third on a replay to try and tell whether or not the throw actually did beat the dive back to the bag by the runner at third, Andrew Lambeau. But the Bridgeport Bluefish were incensed after that call as Alex Berg swings and misses on the breaking ball from Ramirez for strike 1. And a good heads-up play by Reyes, who got the throw at second. He saw Hotel trying to get into the rundown to try and bring the runner home. And before trying to run him back to first and risking the runner scoring, he threw back to third and got the tag applied by the third baseman, Gotay. Berg fouls it over the screen straight upstairs. And then the ball caroms back downstairs, 0-2.
Well, it was a bang-bang play at third. Very, very close. You had the runner, the fielder, the ball all converging at the bag. But a fine play by the Ducks, though, to accomplish it and preserve the tie.
And Louis Rodriguez, the manager for the Bluefish, who was coaching at third, was actually closer there than the third base umpire, who was closer to second on that play, and got super incensed about that call. Fastball here just misses the outside corner from Ramirez, who could have sworn he had strike 3 there, but does not get the call, and now it is 1-2. Luis Hernandez, the batter, slammed his bat down in disgust. I'm sure about A, the call, and B, that he got the bat taken right out of his hands with a chance to give the Bluefish the lead. Lambeau, who was the guy who was tagged out, was probably the least incensed, and now it looks like Louis Rodriguez has been ejected.
Yes.
He has come out of the dugout here, and he is incensed, going nose-to-nose with Warren Nicholson. Now he's been ejected for sure. And now the two are nose-to-nose right near home plate. And they are almost chest-to-chest now, too, as they continue to talk. And the other two umpires are going to have to come and try and separate them. Louis Rodriguez cannot believe it. He was incensed about that call still must have been barking. And now one of the members of the Bluefish dugout has come out to try and get Louis off the field, and that has not been the case. Louis told him to go back to the dugout, and Rodriguez now talking with the other two umpires, Silvio Martinez, the third base umpire, and Fred DeJesus, the first base umpire, who had to come in and separate Rodriguez and Nicholson, who were about as close as you could get without touching each other.
Actually, they were touching each other. Warren Nicholson was actually walking into Rodriguez. Nicholson is the bigger man. The umpire is a big guy, and he was actually intentionally or otherwise, walking into and pushing Rodriguez back as they argue. So that got a little hairy and a little scary for a couple of moments. And now Louis Rodriguez, the former Long Island Duck, leaves the field, leaves the dugout. The umpires return to their respective positions. But Louis Rodriguez so upset about the way the top of the seventh ended and would not let it go.
Yep, Rodriguez was still upset about the call. Must have been saying something from the dugout. Didn't get tossed right away. But when Warren Nicholson turned and started yelling back at him, he came out of the dugout and then got nose to nose. That's when he got thrown out. So Rich Garces, the pitching coach, will now be the acting manager for Bridgeport. 1-2, and Berg takes the breaking ball down and in. Now leaving the count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
You're right, they were nose to nose, chest to chest. And there was a little bit of physicality there too. They were actually touching each other, and that was something.
So Berg with a count of 2-2. He's 0 for 3 on the night, trying to get on base here to begin the 7th. Pitch on the way from Ramirez, and Berg drives one in the air deep down the left field line, heading back into the corner. It's going to hook foul, I believe. Yes, it is. Silvio Martinez, the third base umpire, rules it a foul ball. Wow. Berg has to come back to the plate with the count of 2-2.
Berg hit that so high, it actually came close to going directly over the foul pole, and that's where whoever is umpiring on third base, that's Silvio Martinez, he's got the best look at it, looking straight down the line and over the pole. That's like trying to judge a field goal where the football goes over a goalpost. That's how close that was.
So a tough situation there for Berg, who drives it deep but foul, and now we'll have to see another 2-2 offering.
Yeah, the wind pushed that foul too.
Ramirez set at the belt, deals to the plate, and Berg swings and nubs it foul to the first base side. Off the end of the bat, and we'll do it once again at 2-2.
I don't think there's any doubt here, considering what's happened to this point. We are in for a dramatic ending either way.
I don't know how this game is going to end. There's no way you can really predict it or envision what's going to happen with how everything has gone here tonight. No lead is safe. No pitcher is a guarantee. It is incredible. Another 2-2 offering, and Berg fouls it back. Upstairs and out of play. This will go up into the suite level. And everybody waiting to see if it'll come back down. All right, now Berg is the only Duck that has not reached base safely in this game. In fact, looking through, I believe every other Duck has at least one hit on the night, with the exception of Berg, who has struck out twice and popped out to right. Ramirez in a battle here. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. 2-2 to Berg. Swinging a drive in the air to center. It's hit well. Back goes the center fielder Dotel to the track, and he makes the catch in front of the wall about 400 feet away. And boy, what does Alex Berg have to do to hit one out? One away.
399 feet to dead center field, and there's nothing that can get over the head of either Darby Myers, who's been taken out of the game, Wellington Dotel, also a terrific outfielder, went on back and came as close as you can to running out of room. Alex Berg always takes a home run cut.
A deep drive down the left field line that goes just foul, a bomb to center that just stays in the deepest part of the park. And after a long, loud out, here is the shortstop, Dan Lyons.
You're right, if he hits it to any other part of the park, that has home run distance.
First pitch on the way from Ramirez to Lyons. The Ducks shortstop takes a fastball low, 1-0, and it's tough to say tough luck for the Ducks because they've had some luck come on their side. The line drive by Sanko that just eluded the glove of Hernandez, the play at third where they get the out. But Bridgeport has had some luck too, so this is just one that it's a toss-up right now on who's going to end up coming away with the victory. Here's the 1-0. Lyons awaits and takes a fastball below the knees for ball 2. Lyons 1 for 3 on the night, had a ground rule double and a run in the 4th. But has struck out his other 2 times at the plate, looking in the 2nd and swinging in the 6th.
You talk about the luck of the Duck. Dan Lyons with a ground rule double, 1 bounce, hit the chalk and bounced over the fence. He came within a foot of hitting the foul pole.
Just a bizarre game here tonight. Good hitters count here though. 2-0 on the way. Lions are swinging a foul tip at home plate. Like it might have gone off the foot of home plate umpire Warren Nicholson. So the count goes to 2-1 on Lions. Will be followed in the order by Quentin Berry. 10-10 ball game, bottom of the 7th here in game 2 of this 4-game set. Bridgeport trying to take a 2-0 lead in the series. The Ducks trying to even up, add a game apiece. Now, a long one here tonight that is already over 3 hours old. We're only in the bottom of the 7th with 1 out.
You bring a sleeping bag?
I might have forgotten that one, but I might need it at this point. Have to send somebody on a target run. 2-1. Fastball is low. Good eye by Lions. He works the count to 3 balls and a strike. The Ducks would certainly like to get Lions on with his speed, as he would then represent the go-ahead run.
And turn it back to the top of the order. Quentin Berry and Delta Cleary Jr., numbers 1 and 2 in the order, combined 4 for 8 tonight.
Here is the 3-1. Ramirez deals. Lions rips one on the ground through the left side, a base hit. Fielded there by Fields. He'll fire it back in. Dan Lyons was right on that 3-1 fastball and smokes it through the left side. 12th hit for Long Island. The Ducks with the go-ahead run on at first, 1 out. Quentin Berry coming to the plate.
So we talked about the damage at the top of the order the Ducks have done tonight. Berry and Cleary Jr. combined 4 for 8 with 3 doubles, 3 RBIs, and 3 runs scored. That is a good top of the order.
They're going to look to those guys to come through here in this situation. Here is Berry, who had the RBI single last night and has driven in 2 more tonight, scoring twice as well. First pitch from Melvin Ramirez. And Berry grounds it back towards the middle. Hernandez, though, is there. He'll step on second, throw off balance to first in time. Berry grounds it to the 4-3 inning-ending double play on the first pitch he sees, and that'll end the inning. No runs, 1 hit. The base is left empty because of the twin killing. We go to the 8th, 10-10 the score.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Patrick Kreider, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island is making things work for you with over 10 energy efficiency programs that can help you save on your monthly electric bill. From our free online energy analyzer and in-home energy assessments to rebates on energy efficient air conditioning, even discounts on LED light bulbs. Helping you save on electricity is our job. What to do with your savings?
Flight 85 now boarding for the magic of Orlando.
Is entirely up to you. Visit psegly.com/save money. Just one more way PSEG Long Island is making things work for you.
Take your group out to the ball game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, the Smokin' Owl's party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, put on a pregame performance, or shag fly balls during Ducks batting practice. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Michael Pollock back with you here at Bethpage Ballpark through 7 innings tonight. 10 runs, 14 hits, no errors for the Bluefish. 10 runs, 12 hits, no errors for the Ducks. Kevin Baez has called upon right-hander Rob Rogers to come into the ball game and pitch the 8th inning, facing 2, 3, and 4 in the order for Bridgeport: Luis Hernandez, Jose Cuevas, and Daniel Fields. So John Lannon struggles in relief, but found a way to get out of that big jam in the 7th inning with first and third, and only 1 out. Gets out of trouble, striking out Guillen and getting the runner at third on the potential double steal. They end up getting the runner out at third. Rob Rogers is in, and Luis Hernandez coming to the plate. What a ball game we have had here tonight. There's still so much more to come. As we go to the 8th, I'm going to send it across the broadcast booth to my partner in crime, David Weiss.
Well, thank you so much there, Michael Pollock. Rob Rogers on the mound, as you mentioned. So through 7, we are tied at 10. A combined 20 runs, a combined 26 hits. Not exactly your pitcher's duel, but plenty of drama in this game with much more to come. And I'll tell you, Michael, not to go out on any limbs here, make any predictions, but I got a funny feeling we're thinking about a waddle-off win tonight.
I'd sign up for that. I'm sure anybody here in this ballpark that's a Ducks fan would sign up for that.
Luis Hernandez at the plate, batting to the left side for Bridgeport, takes a ball outside from Rob Rogers. Hernandez tonight has bounced out twice, walked, scored a run, and then flied out. And a nice running catch from Quentin Berry in right. Next pitch, fouled out of play, left side, so count even. 1 ball and 1 strike. So Hernandez overall is 0 for 3 with a walk and a run scored. One of the few players tonight on either side who does not have a hit. In fact, last night, Bridgeport, 6 of their 9 players had multiple hit games in that 8-2 win in the series opener. Next pitch, right down Carlton Avenue for a strike. 1-2 to Luis Hernandez. Jose Cuevas waiting on deck to be followed by Daniel Fields.
19 position players have appeared in this game combined between the two teams. Only one has not reached base, and that's Gustavo Molina.
Wow. Everybody's had something to do with this. 1-2 pitch, big home run, hack and a miss. Strikeout for Rob Rogers, a nice way to start his outing here tonight. Swinging strikeout. I believe that is the 5th strikeout overall for the Bridgeport Bluefish, and the first obviously for Rogers, facing his first batter. Jose Cuevas has a perfect night going. He has hit the ball hard none of the times at the plate. He has 2 bloop hits, 1 infield single, and a soft liner to center. He is 4 for 4 with 2 runs scored and 2 runs driven in. A foul at the plate. 0-1 to Cuevas.
Cuevas has shown tonight that it's not about how hard you hit it, it's about where. And it doesn't matter in terms of batting average. They're all the same in terms of a home run or a single. In terms of your batting average, at least, they both count as a hit. But Cuevas tonight, after an 0 for 5 evening last night with 3 strikeouts, is 4 for 4 tonight with 2 RBIs and 3 runs scored, a stolen base in there as well. And Rob Rogers, meanwhile, a good start to his outing, and he is certainly in need of a good one. It's been a tough last couple outings for the Long Island native and trying to bounce back here tonight.
Cuevas 4 for 4, lifting that average from 262 on the way into the game to 270 right now. The first pitch missing, I believe. 1 ball and no strikes. I make that 1-1. Scoreboard locked at 0-0. Next pitch on the way, inside. That's 2 balls and a strike to Jose Cuevas.
The count 2-1 here on Cuevas.
Ducks just trying to get this one back to the dugout, tied at 10. Top of the 8th. Next pitch, big cut by Cuevas and missing. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
We're just 1 strike away from free pizza.
Oh, again, Cuevas has 2 strikes on him,
That's
a
right.
chance for that.
Looking for that pizza. It used to be breadsticks. Now it's an actual pizza. You remember that breadsticks chant?
Oh, I would take the pizza in a heartbeat over the breadsticks.
I'll take a napkin at this point. I'm so hungry. 2-2, no strikeout, but a ground ball. Worm burner to Dan Lyons. And the sidearm throw over to first baseman Angelo Sonko in time, 2 down.
Well, the fans will be upset. They want those pizza pies, but Rogers will certainly take it. Back-to-back batters retired. Bridgeport has yet to be retired in order in tonight's game. They have had at least 1 on in every inning to this point. In fact, they've had at least 1 hit in every inning. Ducks, meanwhile, were retired in order twice, in the 2nd and the 3rd. When Randy Lara had settled into his groove, but then he was rocked in the 4th and got off to a slow start in the 5th before DiGiulio Jr. came in and cleaned up his mess.
Daniel Fields takes a ball outside. 1 ball, no strike. Fields is 1 for 4. He has struck out, flied out. A ground ball that produced a run in that big 5-run, the 3-run 5th inning. And also singled in the 6th inning, an inning in which the Bluefish scored 5 times. 2 balls and no strikes to Fields. 2 outs, nobody on. This thing is tied at 10, top of the 8th. Next pitch, well inside, 3 balls and no strikes to Fields, who came into the game at 309, the 7th best average in the Atlantic League. And has gone down a couple of notches.
Rob Rogers behind here 3-0. We'll see if Fields gets the green light. This might be a good pitch for him to hit.
Pitch on the way is outside. That is ball 4, so Fields is aboard. No 1-2-3 inning for the Long Island Ducks against the Bluefish, who get a runner on. So Fields is aboard.
2-out walks are never a good thing. And I'm sure that frustrates Kevin Baez as Fields gets on with the free pass. And not a guy you want to pitch around with the guy that's waiting behind him. And Jonathan Galvez, who has driven in 5 runs tonight and had the go-ahead 3-run home run in the 6th.
And he takes a home run cut, fouls it to the left side. It's 0-1 to Galvez, as mentioned by Michael. An RBI single back in the 1st, fouled out in the 3rd, a ground out that produced a run in the 5th, and then the 3-run homer deep over the left field wall in the 6th. 5 RBIs on the night for Galvez. 0-1 pitch on the way from Rogers, a check swing. Apparently he did hold up, and it's inside, 1-1. So 1 man on, 2 men out. Top of the 8th, tied at 10 here at Bethpage Ballpark.
Ducks expecting Galvez to pull here. They've got Reyes shaded towards the middle at second. They've got Gotay right along the line at third base.
Outfield more or less straight away. Coming set Rogers, the 1-1. Late swing, fouled it off to the right side, and Will out of play. And the count now 1-2 with 2 down.
Rogers gets ahead in the count here at a ball and 2 strikes. A chance to expand maybe a little bit and try and get Galvez to chase. You don't want to do it too often, though, because you don't want to then all of a sudden fall behind in the count. But you can't leave anything over the plate here ahead 1-2.
Coming set Rogers, and the 1-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Galvez goes down on strike. Second strikeout for Rogers. 6th overall for Ducks pitching. A big strikeout with a runner on and 2 down. And the tie is preserved. We have finished 7.5 here at Bethpage Ballpark. We go to the bottom of the 8th. We remain tied at 10.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Zach Treese, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Bethpage Ballpark is a great place to watch a ball game, so why not do so from some of the best seats in the house? The Ducks are proud to present the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden. Open for all fans on nights when the Smokin' Owl's party deck has not been reserved, the Beer Garden will feature a variety of frosty draft and bottled brews, as well as several food choices. The area has been decked out with bar rail seating and Ducks branded furniture to provide a comfortable atmosphere for everyone. Be sure to stop by and check out the brand new Long Island Ducks Beer Garden on your next visit to the ballpark.
Back at Bethpage Ballpark, David Weiss, Michael Pollock. We have another pitching change for the Bridgeport Bluefish. And their new hurler is a right-hander from Millbrae, California, 6'2", Zach Grotz.
He takes over for Ramirez, who gave up that 1-out single in the 7th inning, but found his way out of the inning, getting Quentin Berry to ground into the double play on the first pitch. So Ramirez able to keep the Ducks off the scoreboard, but now it'll be Grotz, who came into the game last night and through an inning and a third of scoreless baseball, struck out 3 of the 4 hitters that he faced. He looked dominant, and Rich Garces, the pitching coach for the Bluefish, calling upon him to pitch in this situation and hope for similar results. The Ducks here with a chance to try and take the lead going into the 9th inning, and they'll have their 2, 3, and 4 hitters coming to the plate in Delta Cleary Jr., along with Jordan Pacheco and Mark Krause.
All right, it's spelled Grotz, not Grotz, as I mentioned, but Grotz. Groats on the mound to face Delta Cleary Jr., Jordan Pacheco, Mark Krause. DCJ, Delta Cleary Jr., 2 for 4 tonight, an RBI double back in the fourth. He scored a run in the sixth with a single. So again, 2 for 4, takes a strike inside corner. 0-1 from Groats to Delta Cleary Jr.
Cleary Jr. got off to a slow start, but the RBI double, the single on the run in his last 2 at-bats.
The right-hander to the switch-hitting Delta Cleary Jr. He swings and misses on a pitch that was diving in on his hands. 0-2, tied at 10. Ducks and Bluefish, bottom of the 8th. Ducks would love to push a run across here and then try to close it out in the top of inning number 9. 0-2 pitch on the way, ground ball off the glove of Grotz, and that will be a single for Delta Cleary Jr. Grotz actually floated up. Had he not touched it, I believe Tony Abreu at second base would have had a play. But Groats got a little bit of his mitt on it, and DCJ is aboard with his 3rd hit of the night.
Definitely a fortunate break for the Long Island Ducks. Groats looked like he was going to try and make the play on that, and if he did let it go, it probably would have been Abreu getting there, although again, he would have been throwing off balance, off his body. His body would have been going towards the middle. The throw would have had to go to first, and with Cleary Jr. speed, you never know. I think Groats would have probably had to come up with that cleanly to have the play. He does not, and the Ducks get the speedy Cleary Jr. on to begin the inning.
Delta Cleary Jr. with 21 steals on the season. And bunting is Pacheco, taken by Groats. Only one play. First base, and he throws it away. It goes down the right field line. Delta Cleary Jr. will be held at third base. Cruising into second on the error is Jordan Pacheco. Runners at second and third, and nobody out. The Ducks all set up to take the lead. Error charge to the pitcher, Groats, who threw a Groats of a ball to first base, eluding Jonathan Galvez that was nowhere near the bag, ended up down the right field line. So Pacheco is aboard on the E1. All the way to third base is Delta Cleary Jr. Mark Krause at the plate, who's got a perfect night going. Runners at second and third, and nobody out.
Jordan Pacheco will get credit for the sacrifice there, as the throw was going to go to first, so he would have had the runner reaching second anyway.
But the E1 allowing Delta Cleary Jr. to make it all the way to third base, and the first pitch way outside, 1 ball and no strikes.
I'm almost surprised here they're not intentionally walking Krause. I think they're going to pitch around him, though. They don't want to let him beat you, because he is thus far been on base every time tonight. And you've got Sanko waiting on deck, although he came up with a game-tying hit.
Krause with a triple, a single, and 2 walks, 2 runs scored, an RBI. Next pitch, again, missing the plate. 2 balls and no strikes, and you're right, Michael, I think this is an unintentional, intentional walk.
And Krause is going to has such a good eye, so he's not going to swing at anything unless it's right there.
Coming set, Groats, pitch on the way, nips the outside corner for a strike. Good pitch there. On 2-0, 2-1.
Maybe not. Maybe they will pitch to him, and Krause will just be looking for that pitch that he wants to hit. But a big opportunity here for the Ducks to take the lead, thanks to the miscue on the throw by Groats.
2-1 the count. Delta Cleary Jr. and Jordan Pacheco lead off their respective bases as Krause goes the other way. Hits it hard, well down the left field line, but foul near the patio section, which juts out down left field. So they count 2-2 to Mark Krause. Delta Cleary Jr. 90 feet away, the tie-breaking run. The insurance run standing at second base, which is Jordan Pacheco, and Mark Krause at the plate. Batting for the left side against the righty Groats. 2-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Mark with a good cut, but swinging under a rising fastball, and goes down swinging a big first out for the Bridgeport Bluefish.
So much for pitching around Mark Krause. First 2 pitches that missed, I thought for sure they were going to be very careful with him with first base open and set up the force at any base, but Groats comes back, commands, and strikes him out. Big first out. And now it'll be up to Angelo Sanko for Long Island to try and come up big once again.
Sanko never cheated on his cuts. We say that over and over. Always takes home run cuts, and the first pitch inside. 1 ball and no strikes to Sanko. Hit a sac fly to deep center for an RBI back in the first. Struck out in the fourth. fly to very deep center field, 399 feet away, caught right at the fence. Back in the 5th, and a 2-run single to tie this game in the 6th. Next pitch, way outside. 2 balls and no strikes to Sonko. So now it looks like they're pitching around Angelo with Ruben Gotay, who swings from the right side, waiting on deck. Sonko officially 1 for 3 tonight with 3 RBIs. Gross pitch. Ground ball just foul down the right field line. Maybe a foot foul off the first base bag. It's 2-1.
Another tough break, an absolute smash off the bat of Sonko that would have scored 2 if it stayed fair, but just foul. And again, Groats falls behind in the count, but comes back and gets a strike. Not showing like he's going to pitch around any of these hitters.
Sonko leading the Ducks in homers with 19 among the league leaders. 2-1 pitch, home run swing and a miss. And the count now even at 2 balls and 2 strikes with 1 down, 2 on. Both runners in scoring position. Delta Cleary Jr. with an infield single. Jordan Pacheco, a successful sacrifice ball thrown away down the first base line. And that produced runners at 2nd and 3rd with nobody out. Krause struck out, pitch to Sonko, swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Zach Groats. How about that? Now 2 down, and the runners remain at 2nd and 3rd.
If the Ducks miss this opportunity, this is an absolute gut punch for Long Island. You get the first 2 on, one of which gets on because of a terrible throw by Groats to put the go-ahead runs in scoring position and nobody out, and you got 2 hitters who have great power coming to the plate. And again, you're not looking necessarily for a home run. You're just looking for a fly ball in either situation, but neither can get it done. And now it'll be up to Gotay.
Gotay 1 for 2 with 2 walks. He has driven in a run and scored a run. Pitch, hits him! And Gotay is down and he is hurt. The concern now for Ruben Gotay. He is twisting, still, trying to sit up.
That looked like it caught him either right on the right knee or the right leg. At least that's what I thought. He's got that right leg bent as he's sitting there and kind of leaning on that left leg. But Kevin Baez, the manager of the Ducks, and trainer Dottie Pitchford out to check on him. Giovanni Alfonso, meanwhile, has started to run up and down the right field line. Assuming he goes in as a pinch runner, Gotay has gotten to his feet. And a nice hand from the crowd here.
So the concern for Ruben Gotay, who is at least standing right now, trying to shake it off. The bases will be loaded. Gotay hit by a pitch. Delta Cleary Jr. at 3rd, Jordan Pacheco at 2nd. And Gotay is making his way slowly down the first base line. Looks like he will stay in the game. He is tough, the former major leaguer. And Elmer Reyes will be coming to the plate with the bases loaded, 2 down, bottom of the 8th, tied at 10. How much more dramatic can it get?
It really can. And I can't believe Gotay is staying in after taking that pitch. That was a hard fastball from Zach Groats that Gotay took. And I can't stress this enough, too. If you're Elmer Reyes in this situation, you have to be patient and have to work the count. Cannot chase pitchers out of the zone here. Obviously nowhere to put Reyes. A walk forces in a run. You have to show good patience at the plate and try and work the count against the right-hander.
Zach Groats on the mound. The first pitch on the way. A ground ball foul left side. Groats came in on Reyes. Looked like a good pitch to hit. Reyes getting a piece of it. Fouling it off. It's 0-1 to Reyes, who has lined to center. Singled in a run and scored a run back in the 4th inning, in which the Ducks scored 5 times. He also fouled out and struck out, so he has 1 for 4 with a run scored and a run driven in. 0-1 pitch on the way is inside. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. They are loaded up here in the bottom of the 8th in a 10-10 tie. Ducks and Bluefish. Delta Cleary Jr. leading off 3rd. Jordan Pacheco off 2nd. Ruben Gotay off 1st. The Ducks are on the pond. There are 2 down. Pitch to Reyes. Swing and a miss. Off-speed pitch. Groats pulling the string. Reyes out in front. It's 1-2.
Again, I think that pitch might have been down in the zone and Reyes going after it. So Groats now ahead in the count. He can work it a little bit against Reyes. The Ducks are hoping for their second baseman to come up big in this situation. It's Cleary Jr. at 3rd, Pacheco at 2nd, and Gotay at 1st.
What an opportunity for the Ducks as Reyes steps out. But it will take a clutch at-bat here from Reyes to bring at least one run home, which would be the tiebreaker. Righty-righty matchup. Groats comes set. 1-2 pitch on the way. A swing and a miss. Zach Groats ends up striking out the side. Second and third, nobody out. He strikes out Krause, strikes out Sonko, hits Gotai, and then strikes out Reyes. All of the strikeouts swinging. 3 strikeouts in the inning for Zach Groats, and what an opportunity wasted for the Long Island Ducks. In the inning, no runs, 1 hit. A hit batter, 3 men left at the end of 8 complete. Ducks and Fish, we're still tied at 10.
Hey fan, this is a pitcher Amali Diaz, and you're listening to the Ducks baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1.
That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Well, we go to the 9th inning here at Bethpage Ballpark in an absolutely wild game, and the Ducks had as big of an opportunity as you could have in that bottom half of the 8th inning. An infield single and an error on a sac bunt put runners at second and third. Nobody out for your 4 and 5 and 6 hitters coming to the plate. But Krause strikes out, Sonko strikes out. And after Gotai gets hit by a pitch, Reyes chasing pitches out of the zone. He strikes out. Excellent work by Groats to get out of that jam. And now the Bluefish take a huge amount of momentum into this top of the 9th inning. And Rob Rogers, who pitched a scoreless 8th, going to stay in a pitch.
And Tony Abreu takes a ball outside, 1-0. Abreu is 2 for 4 tonight. He has bounced out, doubled in the 4th, doubled in a run in the 5th, and struck out. Again, 2 for 4. Abreu, Gustavo Molina, and Andrew Lambo to face Rogers. And that ground ball right down the first base line, but it went off the foot, or maybe the top of the foot, the shin of Tony Abreu. So instead of being a ground out, that's a foul ball, and the count now even at 1-1 to Tony Abreu. And I'll tell you this, if the Ducks lose this game, they will have a rather large pain in the Groats.
No question. They had their opportunities over these last couple innings and just have not been able to get it done. Now it will be up to Rob Rogers here to keep this game tied, and then up to the offense in the bottom half of the inning to get it done.
1-1 pitch on the way to Abreu, inside corner for a strike. Good fastball from Rogers. 1 ball and 2 strikes. You want to look ahead? It's the bottom of the order for the Ducks. Alex Berg, Dan Lyons, and then we go back to the top, and Quentin Berry, numbers 8, 9, and back to 1. At schedule to face whoever Bridgeport puts out there. Next pitch, foul out of play left side. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Tony Abreu.
Rogers did an excellent job last inning, striking out 2. He worked around a 2-out walk to get through the inning scoreless, something he desperately needed with the way he had been struggling of late. Now he's got to try and do it again here in the top half of the 9th inning.
1-2 pitch to Abreu on the way is smoked, slicing away from both outfielders left center field for a base hit. Corralling it quickly is Alex Berg. Gets it back in to hold Tony Abreu to a leadoff single. So Abreu is aboard. Has only 2 steals on the season, but does have some speed. We'll see how Louis the Machete Rodriguez, manager of the Bluefish, wants to play this. Whether he has to have His catcher, Gustavo Molina, trying to lay down a sacrifice, maybe put his runner in motion. Remains to be seen, but the leadoff man is aboard for Bridgeport here in the top of the ninth in a 10-10 game.
Rogers gets ahead, gets 2 strikes, but Abreu is on. He's got good speed, so the Ducks will have to be careful.
Next, the first pitch to Molina is fouled, left side. No balls and a strike to Gustavo. One of the few players here tonight who has not gotten ahead or been on at all. He is 0 for 4. He has popped out, lined out, grounded out, and struck out. A little bit of everything. Combination plate. Righty-righty matchup here is Rogers. Hold the ball. Abreu with a fairly good-sized lead, being held on by Sanko at first base. 0-1 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss for Molina. It's 1-1.
That's a 0-2.
Make that 0-2, sorry.
Yeah, he got to 2 strikes on the leadoff hitter. Abreu couldn't get him out. Now, obviously, a big situation here to try and get the out following the leadoff hit and getting the 2 strikes on Molina. And again, Molina, the only Bluefish that has yet to reach tonight.
Rogers coming set. Now, quick toss over to first base, but diving back safely is Abreu. Rogers, a pretty good move, spins quickly, will fire to first, trying to catch Abreu leaning. Now we'll reset. 0-2 the count. 1 on, nobody out, tied at 10, top of the ninth. Ground ball, third base, taken by Gotai. Over to second for 1, back to first, double play! The pitcher's best buddy right around the horn. Gotai, Reyes, Sanko, and that law firm goes 5-4-3, 2 down, nobody on.
The Ducks were playing no doubles defense there with Molina at the plate. Gotai was in perfect position right along the third base line to gobble it up, had to field it cleanly and how to make the accurate throw. He did that, and Reyes able to turn it at first. Molina does not have great speed, so the Ducks had plenty of time. 2 big outs there. And now Andrew Lambo standing in the way of another scoreless inning for Rob Rogers.
Lambo, the DH tonight, is 0 for 3 with a walk. 2 out, nobody on. First pitch from Rogers gets the outside corner. 0-1. 10 runs, 15 hits, 1 big error charged to the Bluefish. And 10 runs, 13 hits for the Ducks. Next pitch outside, fastball, 1 ball, 1 strike.
When you sit back and think of it, it actually ends up not being a very big error because at the time it looked monumental, like it was going to potentially cost the Bluefish a game. But
because it allowed the Ducks to get second and third and nobody out, but the Ducks did not score. And there's a ground ball, second base, taken by Elmer Reyes, no problem. Flips to first, side retired. So can the Ducks make this a waddle off to remember? In the inning, no runs ahead because of the double play, nobody left. We go to the bottom of the ninth. Ducks looking to waddle off to victory. We are tied at 10.
Hey fans, this is pitcher David Artsma, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Oh, I love it. The color of my new Nicolat patio is so vibrant. It's unlike anything I've ever seen.
You're welcome. I'm just going to go finish that Nicolak walkway now.
Make your pavers vivid Nicolak pavers. The best looking, most vibrant pavers with the most 3-color blends in the industry. Featuring Nicolak's exclusive paver shield and color blending technology. With color throughout and guaranteed not to fade. Live life in color with Nicolak. Visit Nicolak.com.
Hey Ducks fans, stay up to date with Long Island's hometown team by visiting Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks. Quack of the Bat will bring Ducks fans beyond the headlines with in-depth feature articles, breaking news stories, game previews, post-game wrap-ups, and so much more. Interact with the team during the entire season through quotes directly from the players and coaches, as well as exclusive video clips and photos. Check out the blog today at quackofthebat.wordpress.com. Quack of the Bat, the official blog of the Long Island Ducks.
Hey, Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hop Hog, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
To the bottom of the ninth we go, and what has been a wild one here. Ducks and the Bluefish tied at 10. The teams have combined for 28 hits in this one. Bridgeport 15, Long Island 13. And after 2 scoreless innings from Rob Rogers, the Ducks have an opportunity to try and win it in waddle-off fashion here in the bottom of the ninth. Manny Del Carmen, the new relief pitcher for the Bluefish, and Alex Berg will lead things off for the Ducks.
Berg has struck out, lined out, struck out again, and fly to deep, deep center field. Right in front of the 400-foot mark, caught by Wellington Dotel, and he takes a strike inside corner 0-1. So Manny Del Carmen's next pitch on the way, and Alex, who frequently swings for the fences, takes outside. 1 ball and 1 strike on the hard slider. Berg to be followed by Dan Lyons, then back to the top of the order, and Quentin Berry. Ducks looking for the waddle off in a wild one from the get-go. Next pitch. Check swing from Berg. He did hold up. It's 2-1.
Berg, the only Duck tonight among the 9 starters for Long Island to not pick up a hit. The Ducks with 13 on the night. They have a total of 4 players with multiple hits. Berg 0 for 4, but he came so close twice to a home run his last time up in the 7th. Once a deep drive to left, once a deep drive to center, and was robbed both times.
8 home runs for Berg. Number 9 could be a game winner. 2-1 pitch on the way, well outside. Now the slider diving away. It's 3 balls and a strike. The Ducks would like nothing better than to get the leadoff man aboard. And the guy in the on-deck circle handles the bat as well as anyone. We know how he can bunt. 3-1 pitch, inside corner strike, and Berg looked like he was taken all the way, and probably a good idea to do so. Now it's 3-2, and now you know that Del Carmen has to come in.
Now you're going to protect the plate here, but again, don't want to swing at anything that's not in the zone.
Payoff pitch on the way to Berg. Takes it, ball 4. Alex Berg is aboard. Another Ducks walk brought to you by City MD Urgent Care. There are over 15 City MD locations across Long Island. Need a doctor? Just walk in. Dan Lyons, the bunt heard across Long Island and around the world back in 2012, and he could very well be bunting here.
Kevin Baez has gone to his bench. He brings in Anthony Vega as the pinch runner. So no surprise to see that after Berg makes his way on. Berg does not have great speed. Vega does. And Vega in his first action since Saturday in Bridgeport when he was hit in the face with a baseball on a stolen base. And he goes in there, he's got the helmet on with the extra guard protecting the left side of his face.
6 walks issued by Bridgeport pitching tonight. Vega is aboard. Pitch to Lyons. He's not bunting. He takes, and it's low, 1-0. Denny tonight is 2 for 4. He has struck out a ground rule double, just missing a home run down the left field line, scoring a run. Struck out again, and then single. So again, 2 for 4 with a run scored. Coming set. Del Carmen, 1-0 pitch on the way. Now Denny's bunting, and a beauty right in front of the plate, and nobody gets it. It's an infield single for Dan Lyons, and the Ducks once again are all set up. The pitcher, Del Carmen, looked at Molina, the catcher. Molina looked at Del Carmen. Neither one picked it up. The ball just sat there, and Lyons has his 3rd hit of the game, a bunt single.
I think Lyons just completely threw the defense off there. He was ready to swing first pitch, did not, and then he squares to bunt with 1 pitch on him. And now the Ducks with runners at first and second, nobody out. Obviously Lyons' run doesn't mean anything in a tie game, but the runner at second does. And now let's see if Quentin Berry will try and move the runners over.
Berry is 2 for 5 with a couple of doubles. 2 RBIs and a run scored, 2 runs scored. Now he bunts in front of the plate. It's a good one. Molina has only 1 play to first base. Successful sacrifice for Quentin Berry. And for the 2nd consecutive inning, the Ducks have set it up to score a tie-breaking run. In this case, it would be a game-winning run. 2nd and 3rd, only 1 down. And Delta Cleary Jr. coming up. He's 3 for 5 tonight.
Well, the Ducks are doing what they need to do to put themselves in the best situation. And the Bluefish are going to intentionally walk Delta Cleary Jr. here. They put him on to set up the double play. So Cleary Jr. is given the free pass, another walk, second of the inning. And now for Long Island, the base is loaded, one out. And here is Jordan Pacheco.
Jordan Pacheco, our 50.
Jordan Pacheco at the plate. So Anthony Vega is at third base. Dan Lyons at second. Jordan Pacheco at the plate. Coming set, Del Carmen, pitch. Driven to right field, that is way back. Guillen going down, back, and it's over his head. Coming in to score is Anthony Vega. A waddle-off win for the Long Island Ducks. Hot town summer on Long Island. Ducks beat the Fish, and the fans are smiling. Ducks win! Ducks win! Game-winning hit, a waddle-off for Jordan Pacheco, who packed a punch. Ducks win it 11-10 over the Fish.
Well, Jordan Pacheco with his second hit of the game comes up, ready to hack. First pitch, drives it over the head of the right fielder, Guillen. And in a game in which the Ducks lose an 8-2 lead, they ensured that this time there would not be their crosstown rivals coming out on top. Jordan Pacheco gets the job done after the Ducks missed out on a huge opportunity in the 8th inning to take the lead. They make sure they don't miss out on another one, and they win it tonight 11-10 and even up this series at a game apiece.
11 runs, 15 hits for the Ducks. The 15th hit of the game turned out to be the biggest one from Jordan Pacheco. 10 runs, 15 hits, 1 error for the Bridgeport Bluefish. Another in this incredible rivalry between the cross-sound rivals. A game to remember, 11-10. The Ducks win it, and you have to wonder if this game will have a lasting effect and turn this second half around for the Long Island Ducks. We'll be back with a very happy, hysterical recap in a moment. Again, the final score, the Ducks 11, Bridgeport 10.
Hey fans, this is infielder Cody Puckett, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
M&V Limousines is the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks. Family owned and operated, they've been in the business for over 24 years. M&V Limousines offers coach buses with Wi-Fi and restrooms, party buses, exotic limousines, and also recently acquired Hampton Luxury Liner with regular service from New York City to the Hamptons. They also offer a variety of vineyard tour options. Whether you're looking for transportation for weddings, proms, corporate outings, or long-distance trips, they've got the right vehicle for you. Visit their showroom in Comac or check them out online at mvlimo.com. M&V Limousines and Hampton Luxury Liner, the official bus company of the Long Island Ducks.
Family fun every time.
Beautiful evening for baseball.
Big action every time.
He reaches up, it's gone!
Great value every time.
And the Ducks have won it 7-1.
The Ducks schedule is loaded with new promotions this season, and with an average ticket price of just $10 and free parking, there is no better value on Long Island. For game times and tickets, visit liducks.com. Long Island Ducks Baseball. Good times every time.
Well, back at Bethpage Ballpark, what a wild one it was tonight between these crosstown rivals, a classic between these two teams. And on a night at which it looked like the Ducks were going to come up short when they had blown an 8-2 lead. After initially it looked great for them, then looked like they were going to blow the lead and lose the game. They come away with an 11-10 walk-off win, a waddle-off victory for Long Island that was desperately needed to avoid a 4th consecutive defeat. And for Long Island, their 5th walk-off win of the season in a game in which the teams combined for 21 runs and 30 hits. And it was the Ducks' 15th hit of the night. Jordan Pacheco, the walk-off single to right, that wins it all. David, we need a nice little long breather after that one.
Unbelievable. I mean, we knew it from the get-go. Bluefish had 2-run leads at 2-0 before the Ducks came up. And then, of course, the 10-8 lead. The Ducks had a lead as large as 6 runs. Back and forth we went. The Ducks with opportunities wasted, opportunities presented, and then 2 big scoreless innings for Rob Rogers and the biggest hit of the game from Jordan Pacheco. And you're right, we need to catch our breath here.
Well, we'll try and recap it for you. We're not going to go through literally every single play because we'll be here all night. But Bluefish in the first inning faced Henderson Alvarez, who made the start for Long Island, and Alvarez allowed 3 singles in that first inning, including RBI base hits from Jose Cuevas and Jonathan Galvez that gave Bridgeport the early 2-0 lead as David Messing. But a good response from the Ducks in the bottom of the first against Rainey Lara, the starter for the Bluefish. In the inning, the Ducks got a double and a walk to begin things, and then a wild pitch from Lara scored Berry. That made it a 1-0 game. Mark Krause followed with an RBI triple to left field that scored Pacheco, and then Angelo Sanco a sac fly to center that scored Krause. And so in the inning, 3 runs, 2 hits, and a walk for Long Island, and they led it 3-2. Starters would settle in after that point. Alvarez would throw scoreless innings in the second, third, and fourth, and Lara retired the side in order in the second and the third. But then he was hit up in the bottom of the fourth by Long Island, which sent 9 men to the plate, and they picked up 6 hits and 5 runs in the inning. An RBI double from Ruben Gotay, an RBI single from Elmer Reyes, a 2-run double from Quentin Berry, and an RBI double from Delta Cleary Jr. to cap it off. 5 runs in the inning for the Ducks, and they led it at that point, which seems commanding, 8-2. But as we know, Ducks have had trouble securing leads and holding them against Bridgeport, and the Bluefish went right back to work offensively in the top of the 5th against Alvarez. 2 singles and a walk opened the inning against Alvarez. Back-to-back RBI groundouts from Fields and Galvez made it an 8-4 game, followed by an RBI double from Abreu that made it 8-5. So all of a sudden it's back to a 3-run game. Bottom of the 5th, the Ducks had 2 on, 1 out before Frank DiGiulio Jr. came in for Rainey Lara and got 2 outs to get out of trouble. And then the Bluefish took that momentum into the 6th inning when they faced Dennis O'Grady. With 1 out, O'Grady allowed a walk and a stolen base, and an RBI double by Osni Guillen, who went in as a pinch hitter for Darby Myers, followed. That made it 8-7. Jose Cuevas followed, or 8-6, excuse me. Jose Cuevas followed with an RBI single 2 batters later with 2 outs in the inning to make it 8-7. And then out came O'Grady, in came Lannon to face the lefty Fields. He allowed a base hit up the middle, and then allowed a 3-run home run over the left field wall to Jonathan Galvez, his second in as many nights, 12th of the season. And in the blink of an eye, a 5-run 6th inning gave the Bluefish the lead at 10-8. But just like the Ducks did in the first inning, they responded right away in the bottom half of the inning. After the first 2 batters were retired quickly by relief pitcher Frank DiGiulio Jr., he allowed back-to-back singles to Cleary Jr. and Pacheco, a walk to Krause that loaded the bases. We thought then that the lefty Wander Perez was going to come in. He did not. DiGiulio Jr. stayed in and allowed a first pitch 2-run single to right by Angelo Sanco that tied up the ball game at 10 apiece. Now, the Ducks had chances late in the game, especially the 8th inning, to go ahead and take the lead. They loaded up the bases after getting 2nd and 3rd with nobody out on an infield single and an error on a bunt. Krause and Sanco struck out. Gotay was hit by a pitch, but then a strikeout of Elmer Reyes by Zach Groats got the Bluefish out of trouble. And after Rob Rogers worked a scoreless 9th following a scoreless 8th inning, the Ducks went to work in the bottom of the 9th against former big leaguer Manny Del Carmen. Alex Berg drew a leadoff walk. Anthony Vega went in as the pinch runner. Dan Lyons tried to sacrifice him to second and ended up reaching on a bunt single when neither the pitcher, Del Carmen, or the catcher, Molina, fielded it. Quentin Berry followed with a sacrifice bunt that was successful, moving Vega to third and Lyons to second. The Bluefish intentionally walked Cleary Jr. to load up the bases and set up the double play, but on the first pitch to Jordan Pacheco, he smacks a deep fly ball to right that goes over the head of Osni Guillen. Scoring on the play was Vega with the winning run. The Ducks take it 11-10 to even up this 4-game series at 1 apiece. Final totals from tonight's game for the Ducks: 11 runs, 15 hits, no errors. They left 12 men on base but still get the win. For the Bluefish, 10 runs on 15 hits and 1 error. They left 7. Rob Rogers gets the win in relief to improve to 3-0. He threw 2 scoreless innings. Manny Del Carmen allows a run on 2 hits and 2 walks in the third of an inning. He falls to 2-2. No save in the game, which took an unmanageable 3 hours and 45 minutes tonight in front of a crowd of 5,215. So there's your recap. Now it's time to hand out the Player of the Game award. David had one in mind. I had another, and I think we're going to give co-Player of the Game honors. And did you agree on that?
Absolutely. You got to go with Jordan Pacheco. There were so many offensive stars for the Ducks. I mean, up and down the lineup. You look at the score sheet, it's an absolute mess. To use an old term. You remember before GPS and before, map apps, the old Hagstrom. That's what this looks like, a Hagstrom, where you got lines all over the place. But you got to give it to Jordan Pacheco. He walked back in the first inning, hit a couple of hard smashes to center, ended up with another hit, a single, a sacrifice in the 8th. But it was that 9th inning fly ball to right that went eventually all the way over to the wall, but it was what goes down as a game-winning waddle-off single. Jordan Pacheco, your co-player of the game.
Yeah, and he got the job done, something that neither Kraus, Sanko, nor Reyes could do the inning before, so give credit to Pacheco. I'm also going to give it to Rob Rogers, a guy who came in tonight following 2 tough appearances in which he combined to allow 10 runs in 1 inning against the York Revolution this week. He was in need of a confidence boost, pitches a scoreless inning in the 8th, striking out 2 and allowing just a 2-out walk. Then after the Ducks miss out on the opportunity to score in the 8th, he could have easily crumbled in the 9th when Kevin Bias sent him back out there, allowed a leadoff single to Tony Abreu, and I'm sure that got the thoughts back in his mind again. But he settled in, focused hard, got the double play off the bat of Molina and the ground out from Andrew Lambeau to get out of trouble and give the Ducks the opportunity to win it in the bottom of the 9th. So to me, you've got to give credit to Rob Rogers, who gets the win for keeping the Bluefish lineup off the scoreboard for 2 innings and giving the Ducks the opportunity to win the game, which they did. So we'll go Rob Rogers and Jordan Pacheco as our co-players of the game here tonight.
No argument whatsoever.
We're going to take one more quick break. When we come back, the out-of-town scoreboard, and then we'll wrap things up from the Duck Pond.
Hey fans, this is shortstop Dan Lyons, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Long Island's Ford Giant is celebrating its 60th year anniversary. Stop by Sayville Ford to check out their state-of-the-art showroom featuring enclosed service drives, luxurious customer lounge, and a larger selection to choose from. Get giant savings on hundreds of new and used vehicles in stock. Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary celebration is going on now. Visit SayvilleFord.com or download the Sayville Ford app today to learn more about Sayville Ford's 60th anniversary savings. Call 631-589-4800 today.
Have your birthday at the ballpark this season and celebrate with the flock. Kona Ice birthday party packages with the Long Island Ducks are now available. Each package includes 10 box seats, a commemorative birthday t-shirt and autographed baseball, a pizza and Kona Ice party in the Hebrew National Picnic area, and so much more. Best of all, the birthday child will stand on the dugout while the entire crowd sings happy birthday. Reserve your party today by calling the group sales department at 631-940-3825. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, a once-in-a-lifetime experience. What a ball game here at Bethpage Ballpark. Long Island Ducks come through tonight and win it 11-10 in waddle-off fashion, their 5th walk-off win of the season, and a game that saw the Ducks lose an 8-2 lead, but the Bluefish also lost a pair of leads, a 2-0 and a 10-8 lead, and Long Island wins it on Jordan Pacheco's walk-off single in the bottom of the 9th inning. Before we head out the door, let's take a final look at the out-of-town scoreboard. So the Ducks move back to within 2.5 games of first against Bridgeport, but they don't pick up a game on Somerset. Patriots with a 1-0 shutout of the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Despite getting only 3 hits in the game, they still get the win. David Kubiak, the winner, improved to 5-8. Gabby Hernandez, the hard luck loss, fell to 8-2. And Ronnie Shaben with his 9th save of the year. Kyle Roller's solo home run, his 15th home run of the year, proved to be the difference, and it was hit all the way in the 2nd inning. Meanwhile, up in New Britain, Connecticut, the York Revolution continue with their winning ways. 7-4, they defeat the New Britain Bees. Jay Goss, the win, improved to 7-1 on the season. The loser, Mike Lee, fell to 2-6. In the game, Alonzo Harris went deep yet again, his 15th home run of the year. He had 5 RBIs on the night. Michael Krause for New Britain hit his 14th home run of the season. And in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, the Barnstormers all over the Skeeters, 10-3 the final there. Tommy Shirley, the win, improved to 1-3. Brett Marshall, the loser, fell to 6-7. No save in that one. Cole Garner went deep, his 4th home run of the year for Lancaster. Tyler Clark hit his 1st, and Sean Halton with his league-leading 21st home run of the season. On the Major League scoreboard, Yankees fall again in Cleveland, 7-2 to the Indians. Trevor Bauer, the win, improves to 10-8. Jaime Garcia loses his Yankees debut. He falls to 1-1. Todd Frazier went deep for New York, his 18th home run of the season. Mets were blanked by the Dodgers at Citi Field 6-0 as Yu Darvish wins his first start of the season for L.A. Jacob deGrom falls for the Mets. He falls to 12-5. And for the Dodgers, lots of home runs in that one. Chris Taylor went deep, his 14th of the year. Yasiel Puig, his 20th of the season. And Mets villain Chase Utley went deep, his 7th home run of the season. And WNBA action just getting underway in Los Angeles. The Liberty trailing the Sparks 3-0. So that'll do it for the out-of-town scoreboard here tonight. And David, just what a wild ball game between these two teams here tonight. An absolute classic between the Ducks and the Bluefish, and fortunately for Long Island, a much-needed victory as they end their 3-game losing skid.
And the kind of a victory that can have a lasting effect. You know, the Ducks showed so much resilience. You know, there were wasted opportunities, but they found a way to win it. And as you said, an important couple of innings pitched by Rob Rogers. He gets the win. Pacheco with the clutch hit that brought home the winning run, and Anthony Vega in the bottom of the ninth. So the Ducks facing adversity, kind of a microcosm of their entire season, with all kinds of things happening in the space of one game that went nearly 4 hours. But overall, a game that could have been a crushing defeat turns into an exhilarating victory that could lead to some better things to come. 2 more games in this series, tomorrow and then on Sunday.
Yep, could have been a crushing defeat, as you mentioned, one that could have taken the wind out of their sails. Instead, it ends up being an exhilarating win and almost a sigh of relief for the Ducks on a night when they lose a 6-run lead to come back and find a way to get the win. David, a pleasure as always. It was fun to be back here in the booth with you. We talked about a lot of weird, bizarre things on the night, including this game of baseball, but always a pleasure to share the broadcast booth with you.
My pleasure, Michael. We'll be back again soon.
Sounds good to me. That's going to do it for us here tonight at Bethpage Ballpark. Once again, the final score in waddle-off fashion, the Long Island Ducks 11 and the Bridgeport Bluefish 10. We invite you to join us for our next Ducks broadcast, which will be tomorrow night when these two teams go at it for the swing game of this 4-game series. Pregame show at 6:20. Once again, the first pitch at 6:35 on Military Appreciation Night, presented by Northrop Grumman. You can follow all the action here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network, liducks.com, Facebook Live, and youtube.com/DucksBaseball. My name is Michael Pollack. Thank you so much for spending your Friday night with myself and David Weiss here in the broadcast booth. We appreciated you having us as always, and hope you enjoyed the Ducks win. Have a great rest of your Friday evening. We'll do it all over again tomorrow night. Good night, and so long from Central Islip, New York.